I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay?
a couple jabronis come out here without skates on.
You keep using this word jabroni, and it's awesome.
What's up, guys? You guys think you're cool? Coming up with theories? You guys read D.W. Jabroni? How to antagonize another jabroni? Yeah, exactly. Getting serious. Getting really serious. Whoa! Holy crap. It's that serious. How's it going? You guys ever realize that you guys are super cool? Cat wants to make the jump to Larone's shoulder. Well, I'll tell you what it is, see. What I used to do was give her her treats right at the beginning of the stream. So she is super in anticipation. But here's what else happened. I started giving her those treats, and then very shortly after that, there it is. Right on cue. It's good to see you, G. That is exactly what happened. So she was starting to double dip in this place. Unbelievable. So I had to stop giving her right at the beginning treats because she would get double right at the beginning treats, and she was starting to get a bit portly. And I'm always on the lookout for her health and well-being, and I have to figure out her loopholes, or she'll have it, you know, that she gets. All right. But it is time now. This is the moment, and it's good to see you guys. I can't tell you, I don't think I've been this fired up and excited. I'm fired up. That's all I can say with a capital F. We're partying, and it's on, and it's Friday. What's up, Afy? Well, you can try to come up here. Yeah, but I'm not going to make you do stuff you're not into. So you don't have to come up there. I'll just put it on your tree. It's good to see you guys. No second treat for Bonnie yet. I have Bonnie pawing my leg for a second treat right now. Yeah. She's got a very acute awareness of what's going on, and she always seems to kind of cue in. Hey, what's up, grown up? It's great to see you. The man. Well, check this out, grown up. I'll tell you what's on the menu today. Of course, you know that it is Party Mix, and it comes with a medley of fish varieties. It is ocean whitefish, flavors of shrimp, crab, and you guessed it, tuna. And it's called Beachside Crunch. And what Friskies needs to do is give us a call, because we would love a lifetime supply of these things. They're going to have to stagger deliveries because we don't want them to go bad. We'd like the party to be fresh out of the package. And that's what's going to have to happen. Frisky's going to have to give us all a call. It's going to be for Bonnie. It's going to be for all cats out there who love to party. Cats have fiber ratios, if you didn't know. Some are closer to full meat. Others eat borderline bread and vegetables. Well, I'll tell you, Kev, I'm actually of the belief that kitties are carnivorous. She's got the zoomies right now. She's fired up, too. I just hear the sound of carpet being shredded by her sharpened claws as she sprints throughout the house with joy. One of the best things about Aretha is that she describes, or she outwardly displays how happy she is very often, and it helps me because I'm insecure and I always need to see, hey, what's up, Sil? We're back. We always have to, I always like to see that she's happy so that I know that she's happy, and zoomies is definitely one of those main indicators. So when she's on her zoomies, I can be pretty sure. Usually, she has a couple MOs with the zoomies. She, for some reason, loves to do the zoomies after she takes a fat dump. And she also loves when she's just when the windows are open and she's fired up. There's all kinds of activities going on. We got windows open. We got the birds are singing. We got woodpeckers around here. There's groundhogs, squirrels. It's just like a spring wonderland out there. And it's got everybody fired up. Yeah, happy Friday to you, Yinzers. I hope that you're doing well. And I also hope, Yinzers, that you have not made a ton of plans for this weekend, because we're going to have to talk about another day this weekend that I might need your help here at the office. Sounds like my backyard. Yeah, it's pretty great right now, Melito. I'm excited about the spring, and it's making me wonder, why isn't it spring and summer all year? I don't know, but that's something we're going to have to figure out. You can have my annoying woodpecker. I'm going to kill him. I'll tell you, I have been woken up by the woodpecker. He's not fun when he wakes you up, but he does make you feel like you're immersed in a cool land when you hear him just during the day. Imagine losing 50% of your body weight. Well, maybe they're fired up. Maybe that's what's happening, Kev. She's just fired up because she shed some of that weight and she feels loose and limber, and she feels like she can sprint around the house and jump all over the couches and make a scene. That could be the instance. Either way, it's great that she does those things and lets me know how happy she is. She blinks a lot too, so that really is one of the main indicators of kitty joy, I suppose. But it's good to see you guys. Yeah, I'm fired up. I gotta tell you, there's been some stuff going on, and it's just got me excited. The woodpecker just wants a nice lady. Nice lady. Yeah, I don't know what he wants, but he sure does love to make holes in trees that are also just enough of a pattern to wake us up if we're kind of, going in and out of REM cycles. You know what I mean? Woodpeckers make lots of noise this time of year to attract a mate. Oh, he's out there stunning.
There's a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
That's it, Neo. How are you? What's going on with the Neo myth? Whoa. If this stream slows down, it'll blow. I do love birds. Yeah, birds are pretty good. They specifically look for the loudest thing to hammer against. Yeah. Whoa, check this out. I'm gonna make this offbeat sound on this tree, and every chick in town's gonna come flying in. I'm gonna have a sweet red mohawk as well, and that's just gonna make me look awesome, like I'm a Spartan from the old wars. We had one that would hammer our exhaust pipe. Oh, that's crazy. That would be some wild acoustics in C's neighborhood. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. This is exciting, man. I don't know why I'm so excited. I guess I just am. Inexplicable excitement. Joy without definition. Put a metal plate on your neighbor's property at the end of the street. Yeah, we got some things going on here. We do have a spring wonderland, and it's exciting right now. It's an exciting time. I hope that you guys are doing well. I saw Melito was thinking about coming on the island a little bit, and I am fired up to see what Melito's got in the Canadian wilderness. And yeah, this is just exciting. What are we up to today, Larone? I don't know, Sil. What are you up to today? That's what I would first like to know. I love the cardinals that live on my hill behind my house. I've had to rescue their babies a few times that fell in the dog pen while trying to learn to fly. Oh man, well, I hope that their mom still talks to them. I know that there's a lot of not wolf. I just read Sil's Wolf Wrangle comment. There's a lot of things going on where they basically won't hang out with their kids if a human touches them. I don't know if that happens still. Got my base at Mystery Lake. Nice. It's probably in the Canadian office, Melito. That's usually where... that's probably one of my favorite base locations. I saved my rum and finished next stream, hopefully. Nice, Sil. So Sil has been streaming some long dark action. We have ravens that I think are nesting in a tree right across. There's a lot of bird action today. Bird is the word this spring. That's bird ignoring chicks handled by humans, a myth. Oh, it is a myth, see. Oh, interesting. Okay, excellent. Well, there you go, Melito. Well, and Melito has a specific relationship with the wildlife, and I think that they respect her, kind of like a Mother Nature-esque, thing, where she's just a tamer of all things wild. Wear gloves, and I watch to make sure Mom and Dad still love them. Excellent, Melito. It is serious business in the bird game. Wildlife whisperer. That's true. She whispers all the way from the Jurassic era with the dodo bird up until now. And I'm still waiting for the day when the butterfly effect makes those donuts rain from the sky, Melito, because I know that's what you're up to, and I look forward to it. I do hope that they are ones... all variety would be okay. Yep, total myth. Don't move fledglings unless they're in danger, like a dog pen. But yeah, you can move fledglings in danger without having to worry about the parents abandoning them. Even the deer come to eat from my garden. We had a deer this year. We have a lot of deer as well. They run amok around here. We have turkey, deer, turtles. It is a crazy wildlife adventure in my world. Of all shapes and sizes. One time, I saw a giant bird flying away with a snake in his or her talons. So there was a dangling, waving snake from the talons of a big bird. And it was like, I remember it was like one of the first times when I was at this place. And I was like, oh, things are a little different around here. Nature is calling all over the place. Deer are just always around my neighborhood. Yep. That's crazy. You guys are gonna have to have a neighborhood watch for those derelict deer. I like turtles. Yeah, me too, Yinzers. I grew up a big fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And turtles are pretty cool. They're reserved and chill, much like I am usually. Well, I don't know if that's true. But I still like turtles a lot. And I like you guys. And it's good to see you, Yinzers. I hope that you guys are doing well. It's nice to see you. I gotta tell you. It's a Friday full... I got dreams and I also have hopes. And, I have a pet box turtle. She's an eastern box turtle with orange spots. So I named her Spot. See Spot run from the old deck and Jane books. Nice, Melito. I don't know how you ever came up with that name, though. That's the crazy part. So, here's the situation. It's Friday, and, I'm just excited. I don't know why. This is just one of those days where, I don't know. I think it's strange how you can do this. I watched that show Alone when you guys told me about it, and I remember this one guy who was on there who seemed like he was pretty good. I haven't finished the first season yet. But this guy was saying, yeah, I just woke up grumpy today and this and that. And he was kind of carrying on. They have to kind of confuse this. Or I'm sorry, they have to record themselves while they're there on the island. And they have to survive in like a real life, long, dark situation. It's like 8 or 10 guys or something. And one of the guys was like, yeah, I just woke up grumpy. And I think it's interesting because it's just weird how you wake up grumpy sometimes. But that is the opposite of what I felt today when I woke up. Today, I just woke up feeling fired up. I don't know why. I have a great love for what I'm about to do today. Maybe that's a big part of it. And I also get to hang out with really cool, sweet people. And I think that's another part of it too. I gotta say, I just don't know if life in my life would be the same without my pals. So I'm very grateful that I have this opportunity to be able to hang out with you guys. Darn, my sibling has a pet leopard gecko. Ooh, exotic. That sounds cool. My buddy used to have a lizard, and it would always get loose in the house and run amok. And like half the time I was over there, it was like, oh yeah, the lizard's loose. We're all looking for it. They would put it in the tree. There'd be like an artificial tree in the corner the lizard would like to hang out in, and it would just run amok, basically, all over the place. Wild times. But yeah, it is Friday in Spring Hype, and it's great to see you guys. I don't know if you guys realize this, but it is... We're back. You know what we're doing? We're playing the long dark, baby. And I'm fired up! And that's it! And this is a game where you must survive and thrive. You must do that because you're on a Canadian island. This Canadian island is a winter wonderland, and it's cold as balls. And so what you have to do is get good clothes, and you must hunt to survive. You got to get out there and be serious. And I hope that you guys are serious, because we're all running around being fun. And we also have to be serious, too. No, we don't. It doesn't matter. But I'm fired up, and we're back. That's all. I'm too overwhelmed right now. This is like when a good thing happens in the game, when a bear gets taken out, and I get too excited about things. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna control the adrenaline, and I'm gonna be really serious right now, super professional. And I'm gonna say that we're playing the long dark, and I'm excited, but I'm containing it. And you guys are really great friends, and it's good to see you. And we're doing things. What we're doing is we're making some moves. The main important thing is that we're not stopping. That's the one thing I know. Oh, the Knifo man! What's up, Knifo? Oh, what's up, Copper? How are you guys? What is going on with the crew? What's up, CD? Knifo man. How's everything going with you guys? And what is shaking in Knifo Nation? Hey, what's up, Greedy? How are you? Finished up episode 5 today. Okay. Well, I'm sure that it goes without saying that most folks aren't talking spoilers. But what was Knifo's kind of reception of the situation? I remember about a week or so ago, there was some big pushback on the story. There were essays being written on Reddit, and everybody was in an uproar. And basically, the pitchforks were out for Raph, it appeared. I was leaning on the side of grace for Raph, just based upon the fact that it's a tough thing to do, and I also believe that a lot of the emotion being displayed by those folks on Reddit and everything was basically because they were trying to oh my God, Duncan the man! Thank you, Duncan. We are zipping and zapping, baby. Holy crap. Yeah, we're Team Raph around here. That's exactly it. I haven't played the story yet, but I do believe that because we're all crazy and making up this is the reason it stinks or this is the reason it is, I think everybody cares so much because it is dear to their heart, and you wouldn't even be upset even if it were a negative way like those guys are if they didn't care a lot. So I think even when you have these strong emotions, I think it's a testament to how great he's done to make this story. Him and his squad up there in Hinterland. My opinion is episode 5 was not for us. It was his way of fulfilling his side of the agreement. Easily the worst episode of the 5. Oh, fulfilling his side of the agreement to finishing the story, you mean, Knifo? From the moment Mac arrives for that nighttime final scene stealth is when all logic goes out the window. Everything before that, amazing. Biggest problem was the bugs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. This is exciting. Not my greatest day, but I don't want to bring down the chat. Well, Copper, you could tell us anything that you would like anytime. And I want you to know, Copper, that you're absolutely amazing. This is for Copper, because I think you are great. They did a massive hotfix yesterday. The hottest of fixes. Just like Starship Troopers. The bugs are the problem. Oh my gosh. We need Doogie Howser and Denise Richards to get on this situation immediately. I don't remember the GigaChad guy's name, like the lead guy. I don't know if he was able to get many gigs after Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers was actually pretty good. It was a late 90s kind of action movie. I remember getting it back in the day and checking it out. And I thought, I think most people hear aliens taking over and bugs running amok, they would think it would jump the shark a little bit. And it probably did. But it was good. And I haven't seen it in a while, so I also have to think about that. I watched a talk he gave, and pretty much he just hates the story mode people, but felt obligated to fulfill his promise. Well, that's interesting, Duncan. I didn't know that I figured Raph was a story mode guy since he makes those cool movies like Elegy. I didn't think that that was the case at all. I thought I was the minority with the people who like survival mode the most. That's interesting. Long Dark Horse. Me simping for Jennifer Hale, especially with her Mass Effect work. I wonder what's next for her. Well, listen, if Jennifer Hale is making the Long Dark Horse, Kev, then when you guys are on your first date, make sure you tell her that I would like donkeys in the sequel Black Frost, and I would like to ride them with my friends. I think in the future we could feed our carrots to the donkey instead of munching on them ourselves, and we'll find a different way to improve our eyesight through the appropriate... She's the Astrid voice. Oh, here's another thing I wanted to talk about, Kev. The Astrid voice, I feel like, is different at times, because I heard someone playing with Astrid, and there's some voice lines when she talks, and then other times when she seems very chill. So I was just wondering if Jennifer Hale is always the voice, or if there's two voices. Or maybe she just did it at 2 times. Story mode was his original plan, but then survival blew up, and he just wanted to focus on the survival stuff. Wow. I gotta tell you guys, survival is really good in this game. I've been messing on... Oh, that's probably something else I need to disclose. I, for the first time, did some messing around on TLD off the stream. So I actually did some running around on the island. And I gotta tell you, I feel like something cool happened. I was kind of running amok, testing some things out, and I just started being a little more crazy and haphazard. And I felt like, I don't know if you guys have ever played old platformer games like Mario or things. Sometimes if you're in a rhythm, you can kind of flow through things and do it fast. That's what I felt like I started a little bit more when I played offline. I started to kind of not be as apprehensive about the little things and started risking it because the stakes were a little lower. I felt like it opened up kind of my gameplay, and the game started to slow down a little bit for me. So today what's going to happen is I'm going to get mauled immediately, fall off the cliff, and do terrible after saying this, but that's what I felt like happened. I saw that. You were out in the ocean building bases, finding keys under doormats. Well, never more, Duncan, because there is a guy who is serious. And I'm going to show you this serious guy. That's who's serious. That guy right there. That's the true hero that we all need. The Jace voice actress seems long dark and is very responsive to saying how awful Jace was. The Jace voice actress seems long dark and is very responsive to saying how awful Jace was. Okay, Kev. I don't know much about Jace. I know about Astrid, Methuselah, the Santa Claus looking dude, and Will. And I don't know if Jeremiah is Methuselah, but I think Jeremiah is the Trapper, and I don't know how all that works. I thought she sounded different in episode 5. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if she records different voiceover sessions at different times, Knife. They ran out of money to pay Hale and Male Shepherd, who did Max, so they got voice impressionists. Okay, I can't tell if that's a joke, but if that is true, Kev, then that is exactly what I thought I heard in some of the voice lines. But it wasn't chapter 5. Well, it might have been. I don't know. All right, I'm off the rails. Sorry. This is crazy. Yeah, I hope you're okay, Copper. You are amazing, and you are a ray of sunshine every time I see you. I think you are the personification of sunshine, Copper, and that you are amazing. Although you represent the penny and a source of metal, I would say you're awesome. Just a subtle call out for Dave's Cave during his talk. No way, he talked Dave's Cave? It was kind of funny in Raph's talk. He kept up saying, I'm sure we'd all like to be down at the bar by now. Oh, okay. That's pretty close. If he starts saying like, oh, and things like that. Speaking of which, oh. Yeah, you're amazing, Copper. Well, why don't you come on down if you're ever having a bad day? Just come on down. Oh, we got appetizers, Copper. Maybe you need vegetarian. Well, we have onion ring towers. I hope your stomach is iron because it's gonna be greasy. Oh, I need this today. Oh, well, that's excellent. Why don't you come on down? I love salmon. We do too. And we just try, Copper, to just swim upstream. That's all we'd like. And we're gonna try to stay out of those bare mouths and live as we traverse the stream. Aretha's fired up. She's been kind of sprinting around me all morning and anticipating the excitement. Hey, what's up, Galty? The Galty man. How are you, mate? It's good to see you. I hope everything's going well with you and the family, Galt. And I just want you to know that you're the man. G squared, the man. How are you, Galty? Someone snag an Outback job, please. Teach us to the bloomin' onion. Oh, well listen, Kev. You don't need a bloomin' onion, because you can come on down to half-off appetizers at Dave's Cave. Oh! The coho salmon was found fresh on the beach 3 days ago. That's exactly it. And we just threw it in the freezer. And now we're serving it. All those good, thanks. Just got home from work, about to put some dinner on soon. Hope you're having a good one. I'll tell you, Galty, I hope you're having a good one too. And I love the fact that we can all join each other at different times of the day and just get excited. Just get fired up. I hope that you're fired up, Galty, because I'm going to take out a bear today in your honor. It's good to see you guys. Resident Evil Requiem when kids go to bed. Holy crap. Just when you thought the dream couldn't get any scarier, it is back, and it is Requiem. I actually used to play the old school Resident Evil when it was like top down and the movements were very strange and everything. It was kind of this odd angle that you were looking at the characters. That game actually used to scare me. There was a guy who looked like Carnage from Spider-Man on the ceiling, and he would always kind of show up when you walked in this hallway. I think it was back on like the Nintendo 64. Like, I'm talking OG bad graphics style. There was a lot of mystery and intrigue surrounding the Resident Evil games back in the day for sure. I hope that you guys are fired up. I'm fired up. And it is on. All right, let's get back to serious. All right, here we go. Serious. We're back. We're playing the Long Dark. Guess what we're doing? A lot of Long Dark today. We're going until basically I decide I just can't anymore. That's all I know. All I know is that we're playing the Long Dark and we're doing it big. What we're starting with is an attempt to continue to further our skills in this game. Like I mentioned, you guys, I played for the first time in the middle of the week, and I gotta say it was a blast. I started to really feel the island underneath my ragged trail boots and my Sadie Hawkins shoes, and I started to sprint around and run amok. And so we're gonna continue to try to do our best to develop what we know about this island. We know that Dave's Cave has wonderful prices on appetizers, that he has Ladies Night and Cougar Night, which is also on College Night. And I don't understand what their angle is, but I think we all understand. Training montage time. I come from the Atari era. Pong was my first video game. Oh my gosh. Well, big shout out to E.T. on the Atari. Probably one of the most respected video games of all time. Everybody loves that game. Oh yeah, I figure out that goat to get up on top of Dave's Cave. It's not too difficult. Oh, you're talking about the one that gets us to the bunker, Duncan. I think that's what you mean. Yeah. I will say I'm glad you brought up goat, Duncan, because that is probably the number one thing that I was feeling when I played a little bit offline. I felt like I was doing less apprehensive goating, knowing the fact, as I said, one time I heard from a pro, they said, you can goat from anywhere, basically. They said that, and it has always stayed in my head, and I thought, okay, so in any situation, there's probably an angle you can take on this thing. So I just started kind of going down those goats, not really worrying about it as much, and you could start to see it. You just got to stay in your thing. And again, this is all being said, and you guys are going to see me pass away in 10 minutes when I start. But let's just pretend that it's really cool when that happens. Mountain Town has death walls. Oh, okay. It does. Okay, so we're in Mountain Town, the town of deception and ninja wolves. We have to remember that there are death walls on the goat. Ravine also. Okay. Yeah, we'll warn you about death walls. Okay, I don't know what a death wall... The death wall. This summer, just when you thought the wall was gonna keep things cool for you. Oh! I'm not getting any sound, Copper. Hold on a second. We got issues. All right, hold on a second. We got to hear what Triumph has to say, because when he has to say something, it is very important. Oh, man. It's good to see you guys. All right, here we go.
And what are the principles of the Jedi Knight?
To always defend truth and justice throughout the galaxy.
And to eat a lot of peanut M&Ms.
Basically, one of the funniest comedy writers of all time is doing Triumph, and he just roasts like an entire group of nerds who are waiting to go in and watch Star Wars at a premiere in New York, and it's probably one of the funniest things of all time. So there are some unbelievable bits in that one. Basically, it looks like you can goat, but as the game says, no, you die. Okay, so it's probably like an unintentional situation, see, where you should be living when you land on a place, but they didn't program in it to make the person okay. Larone, I swear you have IV drip of THC under the desk, infinite energy for a bunch of lonely vampires. Well, that warms my heart, Kev. And I think that the lonely vampires is what gives me that infinite energy. The infinite energy. That's exactly what it is, Kev. I think I just get super excited and we're about to jam out. We're about to take it serious. Raph put the wall in to prevent people from goating in places they ain't supposed to go. Well, I'll tell you, if it's an invisible wall that doesn't hurt you, I'm with him. But if it gets you hurt and he just doesn't want you to, then I don't understand that. It should just be maybe an invisible wall. But we'll figure that out more when we get there. And yeah, Raph is our hero. We are not Raph shills. I just have a chip in my back that makes me never speak ill of the long dark. It's an invisible wall that instantly kills you. Yeah, that's not cool. Uncool. We must live. Can you imagine being on a long run, goading properly, and then just having invisibility kill you? There's a whole backside to Mountain Town. Oh, really? So Raph's got secrets. He's hoarding a part of the town back there, and he's not letting us. Team Raph, we love death walls. Larone got that Amanda Waller Suicide Squad neck bomb. You got it. That's right. If you thought that bomb was anywhere else, nope. It's on the neck, and it's from Amanda Waller. I don't know who she is, but she's got it, Kev. And we got it because it's Friday, and we're going to the cows come home. And the donkeys ride over the steeds. That's what's happening right now. It's getting crazy. Oh, man. Okay, let's do some long darking and actually get serious. Or I'll just say that and then come back to hanging out with my pals and never do anything important. Okay, seriousness. Here's what's going on. We're starting by doing some training and getting some stuff going. We're going to try to do this thing. Nagoa Light Stringency. It has the wrecked truck that's talked about in one of the Mountain Town buffer memories. I assume they were going to include it, but just decided not to. Oh man, he better not keep that part secret. See, we're going there. We're getting in there. We're breaking into the code. So, what we're doing today is training, big time. We're doing some Nagoa Light to push ourselves to make it that the HP doesn't come back. We're trying to make it so we don't get inaccurate with our accuracy score. We're trying to abide by rules of things and just get better all around because we have a serious future ahead of us of Long Dark for a long time because we absolutely love this and we don't want to stop. Yes, we are breaking bad, Richard. That is exactly right. The bad is being broken and we're breaking through the badness. It's good to see you, Richard. How's it going with my man? I didn't know what you're playing. Well, let me tell you what we're playing, Richard. We're playing the Long Dark. This is a game full of animals and survival. You're on an island in Canada and it's crazy, and sometimes the lights will flicker during a northern lights and it makes you hunt even more scary animals that are haunted, and it's wild. And if you hear the name Wrath, just know that he is the man. He is the man who created this, and me and Duncan love him. We're best friends. And it's good to see you, Richard. I hope everything's going good, and I also hope that you're still alive. Richard, you guys will find out, is actually a dealer in a casino for the Latvian mafia. So anytime he shows back up, that lets us know that he didn't get taken out back for not dealing right during their poker games and everything. Long Dark, I got it free from Epic. I only got to the part where we get to a campfire or something. Oh, you're going to love it, Richard. I got to tell you, I have been all about this one. It is the greatest thing ever. I have basically been Long Dark addicted ever since I started, and I haven't looked back. Anything else I do just doesn't cut the mustard to Long Dark. I gotta say that. There's something special about this one. And that's it. That's all I could say. And it's great to see you. You are alive and well, Richard. Yes. Thank you for being so diligent during those cards and getting good rest, because when you go in there, the Russian roulette didn't kill me for now. Oh! Oh my gosh. Richard's over there hanging out on YouTube, holding it down and staying alive. Okay, let's get serious. So we got Nagoa Light Stringency, and we're getting into it. Last episode saw us doing things that I can't really recall. I believe that we started a Nagoa run after passing away unceremoniously trying to go visit, you guessed it, Dave's cave. Unbelievable. I was trying to go over to pay homage to Dave and visit his cave, and that little journey from the Canadian office through that valley over to Dave's cave was our last. And so I was stumbling back home with Heartbeat Alley, and we didn't make it back to the Canadian office. So we're going to get a good run going, and we're going to do anything we would like today. Today is open and exciting. So we're going to do whatever we need to train and to get further along this, because I was invigorated by doing more goading and running amok on the island recently. So I got to say, the whole horizon is in front of us. So I don't think we should mess about, and I think we should definitely get right to it. You know why? Because we're playing the Long Dark, baby. All right, so here we are. We're in the greatest game of all time. Check this out, Richard. Oh, you see a question mark over there? Oh, I think that's because somebody was running amok offline. Can you believe it? That is how you know we've reached a new threshold, because there are things going on. I'm trying stuff out, and I'll have some stuff in the future to talk to you guys about. But for right now, it is about Nagoa 3, Willie again, and his buddy Shenanigans. Responsibilities out the window. It's run amok time. That's it, Duncan. We're going to be a little more reckless and fearless, I think, because I started to realize what happens, and I felt this in video games in the past. You get into a flow sometimes, and you're going fast because you're confident about the place you're going, and that's what I need to start doing a little bit here on the island. I need to stop being so apprehensive and less of a wuss jabroni, and a little bit more of a reckless jabroni who flows and reaches flow states. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. All right, let's get into this Nagoa run and get re-ingratiated. As you can see, our condition is in the potable water. It is 24% right now. Not too great. It looks like we're over here in Beulah's basement. So Beulah's basement is in Crumbling Highway, and I believe what we did was started in Pleasant, got some stuff curing, and now we're going over to do the forge. What I also am now recalling is that last time Guy was extremely irresponsible in setting up this time Guy with good vitals and food and stuff. So I think this guy's going to be kind of off the rails, and we're going to have to exactly see. I might die right now because last time Guy just put us in Beulah's basement. There's no bed in sight. It's cold outside. I don't think we have any gear on us, so we're going to have that attitude for sure. So let's get in there, not take too much of a drip yabbering on, and be serious. We're in the basement in Crumbly Highway. We've been on this island for 5, going on 6 days. And that's it. Let's do it.
Too much stuff to carry.
Okay. So we have a lit torch. No big deal. And we got some things curing on the floor here for our bow. And it's on. I'm very slow right now from the lack of sleep. Let's see what we got. Oh, look at this jacket. We have a ski jacket, a bear sweater, thin wool, mittens over here. Oh, we got the John Goodman, baby. We got the Canadian toque, and we still have a Davy Crockett hat, so that's probably going to need to get upgraded at some point. RNG was on our side, and we got some of the best pants that you can get on these tough difficulties. We got the combat pants to go with our Levi's and 1 set of underpants. We also already have 1 wool sock. So I do believe that all of this sucking up to Raph is paying off because he's sending the RNG blessings my way. So just let me throw that out there again. Raph is great. The story's great. Everything is good. Mind the torch. Yeah, I paid it no mind, apparently, Duncan. Well, we're in the dark. Are you afraid of the dark? The Campfire Society. Okay, we also have frostbite. It looks like twice. So I don't know how that happened, but we've been extremely negligent. I believe that a couple of our limbs have been bitten by the frost, and we already have reduced by 10 HP bar. So our max health can basically only get up to 90 right now. We're extremely exhausted. There's no question. We're parched, ravenous, but we are warm. So 3 out of 4 vitals are off the rails. We have a sprained ankle and wrist. Gosh, I am off the rails. Okay, so the outfit is pretty solid. These things aren't great. The backpack. What do we got here? We got all kinds of wonderful stuff. 2 scrap metal. A nice, responsible amount of sticks. This torch is gone. You guessed it, the heavy hammer and the hacksaw. So we're headed to do the forge right now, and I do believe we have enough supply of coal on us to get this done. We're going to run over to the haunted pirate ship, the Riken, to get some stuff taken care of. And we have hopes and dreams in our eyes. As long as we can keep these steadily declining vitals on the up and up, I think we'll be all right. I gotta say, on this Nagoa, it is nearly impossible to do your vitals. They're just constantly getting their butt kicked. And that's kind of what I was looking for. Something that was going to make me a little more responsible than our last Fearless Hunter run, which is on Interloper. So I've definitely gotten what I asked for with the difficult HP. The greatest obstacle on this one is that your HP does not rebuild during your sleep. So you really have to make sure when you go outside in the freezing cold that you don't take an HP drip like I am right now for being exhausted. So the temperature will drip your HP at about 20 per hour. So if you were at 90 and you were in the cold, an hour later in the cold, it would be at 70 and would be dripping rapidly. The others are closer to like in between 2 and 5% per hour, with I believe hunger being the least drip. But that's what's going on with us. We're basically constantly catching up. And last time when we tried to do a forge, we were off the rails. I didn't have enough food, so I was just playing like cook food to live, but not enough to do the forge, and it was crazy. So hopefully we have a little bit more of a responsible start to this situation. I might need all hands on deck in that advice kind of category. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're dripping HP while we yap. That's what we do. That's how we love it. We've been here for a week, and we got some skills. We got cooking up to level 2, and archery still at the starting line. So once you start making arrows and reading Brian Gold Stay on Target, you can get this archery skill up. There's a finite amount of time we have on the island for this training situation here. We have 50 days. So everything that you do has that in mind. Also, we know...
If I don't drink something soon.
Also... Oh, sorry, Will. Here you go. Responsible cattails. Cattail dreams, as they say. We also are carrying around this poison maple syrup. And everybody laughed at me last time when I held on to this. What are we doing with that syrup? Why are you eyeing the syrup? Well, guess what happened? We were able to make pancakes and use the poison syrup as an ingredient in that, and it came through. So all the detractors of carrying around poison maple syrup, just remember, you could make pancakes out of them and you could eat it. Because until we get to cooking level 5 and prepare our stomach for the survival way of just eating crazy stuff and cattails, our stomach's still a little wussified from life before the island. So you can't eat things below 20% condition or you'll get sick and have a tummy ache, which will slow down your endeavors, of course. Okay, last few things we're going to check out here before we're going. The notes. Nagoa 3, Willie returns to greatness. You guys rule. Onion Ring Tower is half off at Dave. Kev. Oh. Okay, and so at Coastal Highway in the Magical Blue trailer, we know that that is down on sea level, the one where I always try to show off in front of you guys and show you those corpses that show up. 2 guts, 1 deer hide, 1,000,000 birch saps, and a ton of magic. Orlando magic. Rabbit Grove Cabin near Bear Creek Campground. Okay, that's a bit ridiculous. I remember writing a lot of notes about this. Has 2 guts and 1 deer hide. And then at Crumbling here in the Beulah's basement we're at, maple and birch. So these are the things I have to keep notes on because we're trying to make a bow. And the bow requires 2 guts and 1 maple to be cured, along with the birch saplings for the arrows. So birch saps are going to be curing at the trailer, along with guts. And then this maple we have here in the basement below our feet is what we're going to need for the final piece of the puzzle. But for now, we're going to go to the haunted Riken, do a forge, and stay alive with our vitals. Might need Sloop, Cook to help with the forge timer before getting coal. Yeah, so we have the coal still. I think what I am going to need is to beachcomb on the way to the Riken and maybe go to the whale factory so that we can get some calories for this situation. Last time, didn't work out that way, and I was cooking, which was taking away from the time of my forge, and it was off the rails. Off the broken rails, if you will. Okay, so let's check out the stats. Listen. Here's the problem. I only have 1 can opener. I know that disappoints all of you. And I don't like disappointing you. I'm going to find another can opener on this run. It takes me 50 days. There is no chance we're finishing this without 2 minimum in that can opener stat sheet, okay? We are going to fill the Microsoft Excel with can openers so much, you wouldn't believe it. We're going to have can opener dreams this time. Cattail dreams, you've heard? Well, it's can opener dreams this time, this summer. Oh, gotta cook on at least a 2-top to survive the Nagoa. Yeah, and it's just a forge over there. That's the only fire you have at the Riken. So I'm thinking cooking some fish maybe and getting some stuff from the the whale factory will help us once we go to the haunted pirate ship for the forge. So planning a little bit more for it calorie-wise is definitely the name of the game. And I know that you guys are disappointed by the 1 can opener, but it's not going to be the last. That's it. And we do have a camera here, so at one point I think I need to go get that camera and start taking some shots. Okay, so here we are. We're doing it. Let's figure out what time it is and get this all started. It's the middle of the night, and we're super tired. We don't have a bedroll. We have not acquired one yet, so we're not able to sleep here in Beulah's. So the closest bed is likely the lighthouse. So I think the first part of the plan is we have to help out Jeff because he's in charge and he wants to count his money in secret. While we're doing a quick Jeff, we have to basically figure out how we're going to get to the closest bed, which I believe is at the lighthouse. So that'll be the plan probably for sleep. It's either that or go to a car and risk using the lumps of coal so that we can sleep in the car for a micro nap. That's another option because there will be a car right next to the crumbling highway. So let's all put our Nagoa noggins together and come up with solid plans for all these things and seriousness. All right, quick Bezos, and we're in the mix coming up with genius plans. I don't know if Bezos worked. Bezos is giving us the business already? There it is. Interesting. Wanted to update you on my life because I trust you. Nice, Richard. Well, we would like you to update us. And basically, anytime you type into these chats, we're all happy. By the way, today's a new day in life. No gambling, no nicotine, nothing. Just gym, food, and a fresh start. That's it, Richard. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a big fan of working out. I think it's a good, healthy endorphin release or something. And I think it's good. I enjoy starting my day with a workout personally, and I recommend it wholeheartedly. You could get yourself a little bit of food protein action to eat afterward, and then you'll be walking around with natural endorphins, and you'll be shining. And some would say even glowing, Richard. And I think that it's great that you're getting off the nicotine, too. I've personally never been into nicotine. I don't judge those who do it. I just think that anything that's like whatever is the good in things that have nicotine in it, you could probably get from Big Moose Kicks and things like that. So I enjoy drinking coffee rather than whatever kind of awesomeness people get from dip or cigs or anything. What kind of workouts you doing, man? Well, it's mostly Arnold Schwarzenegger type workouts. I know, Richard, that you're seeing this.
This would be my chest box that helps me to breathe.
And which of these buttons calls your parents to pick you up?
So you just roasted all those Star Wars nerds, and it's probably one of my favorite segments on the internet. But it's good to see you, Thor. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for coming in and bringing Darth Vader in the mix, because we just got to see him. And his mom's coming to pick him up later from the from the Star Wars debut. Just woke up from a nap. Beautiful, Thor. Well, it's very nice of you to join us right after that. And I know you're still rubbing your eyes and maybe grabbing some water. But it's on. It's on big time. We're coming up with big plans to get a forge done today. And we're going to do it responsibly by getting food before and being absolutely and positively prepared for the situation. Anytime you type into we could go to, I don't know what that is, Jens, but look, if you have plans on Sunday, don't cancel them, because I'm going to need you to come in on Sunday too, okay? Nicotine killing gains, etc. It's a health fact. I mean, nicotine, it's good in coffee, but in other things it kills me. It makes my blood flow really bad, so the muscles don't get the pump you need because of it. Nice, Richard. Well, it sounds like you're taking to the gym very well. Yeah, I'm a big fan of all kinds of workouts like that. You get a little cardio in to start out maybe, and you just do different stuff. Just always keep your muscles guessing. It's very easy to fall into a routine, and I'm very guilty of that. And if you do different types of training, you could do it. I also recommend a lot of natural things like chores outside, those things as well, workout muscle groups that you don't hit in the gym. So if you can go around throwing around oh, stuff's going on. Thank you, C. You are zipping and zapping. Well, it's the best day ever. We are partying, baby. Thank you, C. Big time hype, and it's great to have C in the mix. Holy crap. Thank you, C. Get out of here, ads. Yeah, because you can't miss a second of this responsible Riken Forge planning. It's enthralling, C. You wouldn't want to. And Jeff needs his hedge funds, but it's very important to plan responsibly, so he'll understand. So you have Arnold workout? I didn't know what that means. Never seen his workouts, really. Well, check out some old footage of the I think it's Venice Beach location Arnold 70s workouts, and it's going to blow your mind, Richard. This guy was juiced to the gills and was wearing like barely any shirt and just killing it, and just would go into that gym and just leave it all out there. The guy would work to the point where sometimes he would even feel sick. He said that's how you know you're working out. I mean, he was the greatest at it for a reason. And I'm a little biased, big time, because I actually unironically like Arnold as my favorite actor of all time. So if you guys are thinking that I had bad judgment, you can point right there to the fact that I believe that Austrian man who jumbles and gargles through every line on the script, is one of the best actors of all time. It's because he's larger than life, and the character that he brings to the table, I buy into more because he just seems like a main character guy. I don't know what it is about Arnold, but he's the man, and I love his movies. I'm a big fan of Total Recall. I'm a big fan of Jingle All the Way, even. I love it all. He's the Austrian goat. That is. Richard, he is the man. Arnold is my hero, pretty much. We're basically the exact same. We have the same physique, same success, and, you know, we're just like two peas in a pod, me and Arnold. There was a great movie with him and Danny DeVito. What's up, Jeff? How are you? And how is the jar? And I hope that it's a Mason jar. And it's good to see you, Jeff. I actually like Twins. Twins is a good movie. They get separated at birth. And the big joke is that Danny DeVito is a gentleman who's very small. He's not imposing. Arnold is large, humongous, and awesome. So they get separated at life. Danny DeVito is like the bad kid who was like all the grumpy genes and everything went to. And Arnold is like the perfect guy who isn't mean to anybody or anything. Great movie. I do recommend it. Twins. I will always say that I understand that they aren't like, you know, Criterion type amazing movies where you'll be like, oh my God, this makes me think about life and, you know, the meaning of reality or anything. It doesn't do that when you watch Arnold movies, but you have a good time. The whole family can usually go, and Arnold's awesome. What he says, lines that are just innocuous, they're hilarious because his accent is, you know, everybody does the impression of Arnold. You've heard him. It's amazing. Okay, so instead of planning for a responsible forge, I talked a lot. I know that's surprising. Did he freeze in it, Jeff? Yeah, so here's the deal. We have to be serious right now. We don't have a place to sleep, and we got to get out there. Can you give us your best? Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper! No, that was too much like me, Jeff. Let me try this. I don't know how he says it in the movie. Get to the chopper! No! Is that it? Sorry if I blew out your ears there, guys. Gotta lean back a little bit more and be professional. Danny and Arnold played in Batman as well. He was Dr. Freeze and Danny was the Penguin. That's true. They were separate movies, but that's a great point, Thor. That's, you know, great things involve Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. I actually like DeVito a lot, too, because I'm a big It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia guy. And I like Taxi, the old James Brooks sitcom from the 70s, where we've detailed this before. You guys have seen how cool it is when Tony Danza sits backwards in a chair, right? AC Slater kept the trend going. It's one of the coolest things you can do, basically, in life. So if you want to show your new coworkers or your new friends how dope you are, take the chair that you would normally sit front in, turn it around, and then sit that way, then put your arms at the top and just start rapping with your pals. Holy crap. Everybody's going to go home talking about how cool you are. Put the cookie down now. You come into my house on my birthday eating my cookies. All right, let's get in here. We're going to be serious. You know who is my favorite supervillain? I do not, Yinzers. It might be the guy, what's his name? Lumberg. I think his name's Cole, something Cole. Okay, so here we are. We're in Buell's basement. We're going to leave these things curing. And it's the middle of the night, and we're super tired. So we can go out there and check exactly what things are. We do have an emergency stim. That's pretty nice. And we're super encumbered when we walk around because we're tired. So let's go check the weather at least and get some sort of...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, 2 down arrows. Okay. Let's go to the lighthouse. That, I think, is the unanimous decision on what we should do. Man, I'm going to be limping over here.
Hurts.
All right. Well, it's a marathon, so We're in it for the long haul with this one. We'll be there tomorrow. My favorite super villain is Negaduck. I don't know who that is, see? He sounds really cool. Negaduck. You are my favorite villain, Yinzers. Yinzers is the man. But he needs to cancel his Sunday plans. That's a joke from Super Troopers 2. Oh, is it? I remember Super Troopers 2. Oh, random lump. I love a nice random lump. I gotta tell you. Guess what? You guys ready to be blown away by TOD knowledge? If you throw a lump on a fire, you get 20 Celsius warmth from it. No big deal. More you know, right, Neo? Gasp, he's from Darkwing Duck, only the greatest cartoon of all time. Well, you're right about that, see? That is a great reference to the glory days of cartoons. And I should know that. I'm slacking on my game. Mindful of wolves. Thank you, Duncan. Okay. We also have to remember, right when that temperature gets to the bottom, we have to get inside immediately. There's no games here on Nagoa. Our HP will disappear. Oh! Beef jerky! Alright, we'll eat it when we get inside. We're saying mindful and serious. Serious. This summer, Negaduck has done it again. Will Darkwing be able to take his Zorro mask and save the day once more? Find out. Darkwing Duck was amazing. I like all that stuff. Tailspin, Babaloo. There were a lot of ducks back in the day. When you're in trouble, you call DW. Nice, Duncan. Kind of always forget how to get over here. You know, the one thing about whatever issues I have is I repeat, forget the same stuff. Like there's some sort of quirk there where I always forget the same things. There's like a retention issue. Some would just call it being a jabroni. Itis. I got problems. Okay, we're gonna go in this cave here. Everything's gonna go well. Darkwing Duck held up really well too. I watched it after Disney became a thing and a villain put the city to sleep. It was like, finally, I can pay off my student loans. Oh, it's timeless. And I about fell out of my seat. Yeah, the writers were just locked in and educated. They knew what was going on in life. Little did they know the whole world would have that issue. All right, where is this cave? Here it is. I'm off the rails. Let's do this. I might have to be quick. I didn't do a torch inventory. And I do not want to get lampooned in this place. I gotta tell you, more than once, I've been stuck in a cave with no light source, and it is a paralyzing feeling. Oh no, we're limping through here too. Okay. We're gonna be really cool about this, and if we see a barrel, we're gonna do a spot fire for torches. It's gonna be great. Check the torches. If not enough, go outside and make more. We got 5, don't. And a flare of the Rick variety. Time to go on a marathon to get to Dave's cave. I think we're in a marathon shape. That's it, Jeff. Oh, well, come on down. It's going to be mini nights tonight. It's going to be ladies' night. And it's going to be college night. You guys think that karaoke machine got fixed? No. One of these days, we're going to fix that thing, though. How's the weather for you, man? For me, it was great. If you're talking about in real life, Richard, I got to say, it is the best. Apparently, it's going to get up to 80 today. And so we got all the windows open. All hands on deck. Aretha is surveying the land. She was already basking in the warmth of the sun earlier when I petted her. pet her. I don't know what the past tense of pet is. Guess didn't learn that in college, Darkwing Duck style. But she was warm when I pet her, and I could tell that she was stoked about it. She's doing her thing, and we are rising through the springs, springing into action. All right, we got a fire barrel. It's on. Let's initiate the fire. Nope, not a barrel. Ah! It's really good to see you guys. Yeah. It's very eerie in here. Quiet surrounds you as you traverse the cave. Dave's cave. Luckily, we weren't relying on some mysterious mine fire barrel. Duncan, you're the best. You're the guy in every situation who always plans for what could happen. And it's one of the greatest things ever. I don't think that I ever think like that. And it's a wonderful compliment to my jabroni habits. Very much appreciated.
That hurts.
We're grabbing many lumps of coal on our way. Larone, will you play a scary game someday? You know what, Richard? I think that we might have to. We're not very scared when we play games. We don't get scared of the wind or anything. Basically what I'm about to say is I was going to fake and be sarcastic about the fact that we are basically the biggest chicken ever. Craven with a capital West. And so when we do it, we're going to be very scared, and it's going to be a daunting task. Uh-oh. I'm worried about our torch integrity right now. Okay, we have the flare, no problem. We're chilling. Everything's cool. All right, back to talking about being a chicken.
Like a lot of
So
gear.
yes, we will play some scary games, and I'm excited about it. I remember trying some scary games out when I was just first testing everything out, and they were awesome. I like the games where you run amok.
Soon.
Okay, it's on. Yeah, I've never seen Larone scream in terror. Yeah, I remember one time there were some wolves over there in Mountain Town, and I let out a scream that I don't think I've ever done in my life. It was just real wuss energy coming out of me. It's like, oh, the wolf. What he did was he jump scared me when I went out of the car, and I thought he ran away. I thought it was going to make him kind of go do his own thing, and he was right there when I got out. Gave me the best ever. Ah! Oh, the moose stomp? Yeah, okay, there's been a couple incidents, let's be honest.
Die if I don't get
A
some
few
food.
minor mishaps, some would say. So I've been learning a little bit about Desolation Point. I learned about a place called Kate's Quiet Clearing. It's up there by the entrance.
Starting to weigh me down.
Kind of interesting. It's on this side of things, kind of over there. Boy, we are the slowest of all time. Yeah. Hey, come on down. You guys better come on down. Oh. It was nice that he gave us a postcard, too. I like that. He did ask for some rose hips, which probably brings me to my next point. You guys got some rose hips? I love your hat. Thank you, Richard. Thank you very much. My hat is green today. No big deal. Thank you, Duncan. No hips for you. Oh, Rocky. Yo, Rocky. Listen, man. I need your hips, man. I'm getting ready for the big fight. And if I don't have my hips, I can't get strong for the big fight. Come on, Rocky. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you very much. Duncan, you always are very generous with your hips. Rocky, you could easily do exactly what Duncan did there.
I don't like my house. My house stinks. That's right, it stinks!
Wait, you don't like my house, Rocky? You don't think it should be full hips? Well, come on, man. Your attitude stinks. No, it's good to see you, Rocky. I hope that you're doing well today. I do want some hips, though. Let's not play games here. You look like a Minecraft zombie. Oh, it's a compliment because of the t-shirt and the hat is the green head of theirs. Oh my gosh, I look like a Minecraft zombie today. All right. I don't think I've ever been called a Minecraft zombie before. This is a first. Okay, sometimes I'll find an extra pry bar here, and pry bars are one of my favorite things to break down for scrap metal.
Damn, that's smart.
Man, we put this guy through a lot. He has to limp all the way through this town. There's going to be a Hollywood moose up here. There's going to be those faithful wolves at the church. So did Boris ambush us. I missed the sword of the limp. You know, I'll tell you, I missed it too, Jeff. I think it was just regular old negligence. Warm up and get some torches.
Feels so good.
Think so? Yeah, I can't remember what it was, Jeff. We busted our ankle and our wrist, and I feel like it was a goading accident. I can't remember, though. Alright, we can be liberal with our lumps. One thing I also made the mistake of is not dropping lumps off. So I think I should shed a few lumps right here, and then we get them when we come back through. My love for lumps led me to not dropping them off at the exit of the mine there. And we all know... Oh, we got potatoes. Dusty floor potatoes, of course. And prepared birch bark. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Duncan might actually remember how it happened. Birch bark, let's go. Because I can't remember. Okay, we got 26 Celsius on this fire. There's only 2 up arrows, so I'm going to throw another lump on there since we can be liberal with our lumps. Let's go over here and see what we got. Okay, so we can make the hand wraps. I believe we do need bandages. Dusty floor potato, huh? How about just some responsible water? Okay, it's a beautiful evening here in Desolation Point. This is basically here on the map in the far right corner. Some would say southeast. It is where there's a Hollywood moose on the bridge, there's a bear here in town, a haunted pirate ship, and a big whale factory. The whale factory is really solid because you can get some great loot over there. So it's probably great to go through the whale factory and get what we need and further our journeys. That's a classic Boris maneuver. Boris challenged you to a skiing competition and you were going to compete, but he called you chicken and now everything is sprained. Ah, that's it. That son of a gun, Boris. Unbelievable. Boris is a scallywag.
Getting kind of thirsty.
I want some pasta salad. Living the healthy life, Richard. That's it. We're getting you... It's a fresh start, just like you said. No more Latvian gangsters messing us up in dark alleys because we didn't give them pocket aces. We're going to thrive, and we're going to strive, and it's always going to be on red in our game. I don't know what that last part meant. I'm sorry, Richard, but we're going to make some moves. We're working out like Arnold. Jingling all the way. Those are my cookies. Okay, so here we are. The southeast corner is Desolation Point. This is a place where you can forge ahead. And you could also forge arrowheads and things. You can make improvised knives, improvised hatchets, and arrowheads and things to further your hunting endeavors. So for us, we have a finite amount of time, 50 days to do this hunting. Once we make our bow, we're just going to go around the island looking for big body opponents that we can do accurate shots on. Maybe we'll even take out a few wolves, because they've been kind of upsetting me recently. Or all the time. Wolves are just out of control. Okay. So we sit in the wilderness. We're cold. We're hungry. We must comb the beach. We have 9% maple syrup. Maybe we'll make pancakes. Bare birch bark. Cooked potato. Prepared reishi mushrooms. Yeah, roasting our chestnuts as we plan responsibly. We have one rock, and we're trying to do big things. A couple hours until morning, so we might have to do some derelict sleep through the day. We'll get a fat Morgan Freeman once we show up to the lighthouse, sleeping for 7 hours, of course, Brad. Oh! What was that about? He just came over here to yell at us and then walked off. Classic wolf behavior right there. Unbelievable. Right, Jeff? He's on the hunt for Willy Burgers. Oh! No, I don't think Dave would even think about that. Dave, you know, messed up the health inspector. He's crossed some bad lines, but Dave does not serve Willy Burgers, that's for sure. He sells moose sliders, and they're a little past their prime. Maybe a little green. You might even...
His OP doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Okay, Will was not so subtly telling me to get my act together a little bit. We also have a prospect of grabbing a thermos from the haunted pirate ship. So if we do go over there, then we'll be able to get something to keep our drinks warm for our endeavors. Warmth becomes crazy important in about the second week when you're on these difficulties that are a little more up the ladder, and it's crazy. I think we should go pretty soon after this batch of water because we're dripping HP from the other issues. And we have bedroll hopes that we can find somewhere. Maybe there'll be one at the whale factory. Yeah, this is the best. I always talk about the one with a crowbar and a hope. That's it. Yeah, so this is our guy over here, Rich. Gordon Freeman, maybe. Yeah, this is Will. This is the protagonist of this great game. He's kind of a downtrodden pilot. Nobody respects him. Basically, in the story mode, everybody talks back to him, even his wife. And he always just kind of happens into success. It's never because he used his great piloting skills or anything. He's just kind of that, you know, hapless hero, I guess. He wears ridiculous Nike shoes, and he has this kind of depressed looking face. But inside, there's a lot going on back there. You know, there's a guy of integrity and deep love. He loves Astrid still after all this, and you know he's the man. I love your dude. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, that's Will McKenzie. He's a hero around these parts, and he deserves for me to treat him with the respect that he deserves. That's what I think. Yeah, we're gonna pull some torches here. We'll chain together our T's to get to the lighthouse. Let's go to the lighthouse. And afterward, we'll go to Dave's cave. Because it's half off appetizers. Me and all my workout buddies go there and we save money. It's nice. Have a celebrity in Dave's cave. Pretty good deal. Okay, lumps are right here. And we're all going to remember if we need more lumps to grab those. Someone said bedroll possible at church. Thank you, Duncan. I had a feeling there might be one in this town. Inspired warming up.
It hurts.
Yeah, I could take a... Oh.
My boots tight. I hope I don't get in a fight. Oh, back to school.
That's it. We're going to have a very responsible day, Neo. I hope that you're doing well on this Friday. It is always wonderful to see you, my friend. The Matrix has you maybe, but not for long, because it is the weekend. The only one working this weekend is Yinzers.
Soon.
Yinzers, we are going to need you to come in on Sunday. So you are working this weekend. Yeah, no more limping to this place. And I know you guys are all, like, really impressed by the fact that I went back to that fire to use the bandage so I wasn't dripping temperature, just sitting there, kind of passing the time to apply the bandage. But let's all contain our impressed feelings right now, because we just have to carry on. Back to work to prove to my dad that I'm not a jerk. That's it. Very responsible. Yes. Bit worried about this weather. We got a lot of faithful wolves at that church, Duncan. We're coming up on a church where there might be a big important piece of gear for us. I'm gonna have to pass these rose hips for responsible reasons, so I'm gonna need your rose hips, guys. You know I'm good for it. Let's not play games. I'm taking 3 down. Thank you, grown up. I appreciate that, my friend. The man, grown up. Nobody's going to say anything about the fact that there's only 2 there. But I'm not going to be ingrateful. Thank you for the rose hips, grown up. Thought I heard somebody. Okay, nobody mentioned that again. Where the heck are we? Wolf got to see you before the pump fakes work. Yeah, there's a lot of rustling going on right now that I don't trust. You don't want to see that. Yeah, we don't want to see Will get mauled either. And the rustling of the trees is making me think that ninja wolves are sneaking up on me. The reason I'm so skittish is because I've been snuck up on so many times in the past, and these guys have taken many runs away.
Need a horse.
Man, this temperature's getting destroyed. They call me Mr. Bombastic, Telefantastic. When you get some water. Oh, Empress. Thank you, Empress. What an appearance you make every time, Empress. The Rose Hip Queen has arrived. The great artist of the amazing rose hips you can see right up there was done by none other than the great Empress. Thank you, Empress. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you for those rose hips. You guys see how powerful Empress is right now? She comes in swinging and banging. Oh, come on down, Empress. Because we're doing a marathon at Dave's Cave. And it's good to see you, Empress. Thank you, Neo. This is what I'm talking about. We're fired up and we're storming ahead. And thank you very much, Empress. I appreciate that. Ah! Sorry, I got a little sprained wrist action on that one. So both our wrists are sprained, but nobody worries because we're okay. And it's good to see you, Empress. I hope that your ginger kitty is doing wonderful and that you are doing wonderful on this amazing Friday. We just got to church. We definitely need to be here right now. We've been through a lot, and you know, it's pretty daunting on the spirit. So we must come here to look for bedroll and an answer. We must look through the stained glass and wonder if we'll be reunited with the love of our life.
Thank goodness.
Wonder if we'll have bedroll dreams coming off. Just listing off into a snowbank with excitement over hips. Yeah, it's a story of life, you know. It's very relatable. Start fire. Yeah, Sophia's very happy we're home again. Yeah, I'm not sure what the weather's like, Empress, in your neck of the woods, but I can say that we're getting close to window weather for Sophia if we haven't gotten there yet. I could say Aretha is happy to report that she has 3 windows open right now.
Thank goodness for that.
And she's thriving and also rising. Uh-oh, Heartbeat Lane. Uh-oh. I could have been a little more liberal with my lumps. Alright, let's get some up arrows in this place. No bedroll, but we're okay. We're gonna make it, and we're gonna grab a bedroll another time. No problemo. If you like this game, maybe you could try Unturned. I don't think I've heard of Unturned, Richard. Unturned. He was laying in bed, and he didn't move at all at night. He was unturned. Are you gonna turn over? No.
He died from starvation.
I am unturned. Man, you see this guy? He won't even turn. What do we got here? LL Kingley Sewing Primer for our mending skill needs. It's on. I see someone is making sure Aretha gets her well-deserved treats. Yeah, she was anticipating big time, Empress, and I was telling everybody about how we had to change things a little bit around here. Because I used to give her treats right at the beginning because I was going to be yabbering on and not tending to her 24/7 like I normally do, so I like to tide her over, you know what I mean? But then she was double dipping. She was using the redemption to her advantage. She would get free stream treats, and then she would immediately get hooked up because you guys are always looking out for her. She was double dipping. It was crazy. Get turned with a T. Speaking of getting turned, here it is again, guys. You see these flapjacks over here? It looks like a Waffle House edition. Well, guess what? Classic pancakes, hot and heartening. It doesn't say anything about the condition of your syrup, so you guessed it. Flapjack time, baby. It's on. Yeah, it's about to be morning, and it's a blistering morning out there. So we're going to have to get to the lighthouse pretty quickly, and we'll have 2 T's to get us there. And you guys are amazing. Blocky zombie game that is a mix of Minecraft and a little bit of Dying Light. Interesting. It seems like you like zombie games, Richard. Sounds like you might like those ones. I've tried a couple zombie games in the past. Nothing really sticks out of my head as a particular favorite in the genre. A lot of people like Project Zombie. I haven't tried that one yet. A lot of fans of zombies because they just always have a zombie game. Everybody loves zombies. I'm trying to think of my favorite zombie movie. It might be the OG, Night of the Living Dead, which also brings to the table social commentary at the same time as it's making you think about zombies and stuff. It's very well done for an old school movie. I think the great LD watched that one night, and it was awesome. Elegant pancakes that won't make your tummy hurt. You like 7 Days to Die, Empress? Yeah, I watch PT, and PT is amazing at 7 Days to Die. A true survivor. Just bashing heads. Yeah. Good. We need to think about stuff. Obviously, we're taking an HP drip from our sleep. And we can't get any of that HP back without birch bark tea. So we're going to be relying on the 5 HP we get from this one birch bark. And we're going to have a responsible post-Riken situation where we get more birch at the ravine on our way to the hunt. Along the way, I'd love to make some rabbit skin mittens and maybe some deer skin boots to replace our Nikes, which are kind of dwindling heat-wise as we speak. What's your favorite IRL pancake toppings? Well, I gotta say, I think I'm a bit boring with my answer. My answer might be butter and syrup, actually. I know it's crazy, but I don't go wild. I don't mix things up. What I do love, though, Copper, I'll tell you, is coupling flapjacks with bacon. There's something about that combo that's amazing. And there's also something amazing about really good Canadian maple syrup that looks, you know, like this kind right here, the real stuff from the trees of, you know, the northern world. And also, you know, good old butter and just some amazing bacon next to it. Now, I have an issue because I'm interested in this food in real life right now. I need somehow for you guys to send digitally the way the rose hips are transferred. Also, pancakes and bacon to me immediately. Ready for the film. My favorite movie with zombies is MJ Thriller. Holy crap. They're making a movie about Thriller? I didn't know that. Okay, so traveling might be out for a little bit. We have one of these famous mystery blizzards. Sometimes here on Nagoa, you'll see a blizzard that you hear but can't see. You feel but won't touch. Responsible bandages. Sending some Quebec maple syrup too. The good dark stuff. Yeah, they have some of that. Yeah, that's the real deal. Thank you, Copper. That's for everybody. That is a buffet for the whole jabroni squad. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Copper. It also might behoove us to make more tinder since we only have one cattail head. Tinder plug. Breakfast is for all times of the day. That's true, Empress. I gotta say, I think I should eat it more often. soon as this weather subsides, we can get to moving. I like peanut butter and chocolate chips on mine, but can't do without the classic. Holy crap, Copper. That is awesome. That sounds like a party. If I were eating it as a party time, like as dinner or something, or maybe dessert, I would do that. Holy crap. At least a good part, not the part where he got dissed and lied about. Oh, Richard's getting wild on YouTube. I didn't read the last part, but he's got strong feelings. He's been hanging out with those tough gangsters from the Latvian gangs, so, you know, he picks up some wildness. It's okay, Richard, we understand. Those guys are rough. Good thing about the blizzards is it's not loud in your ears for like 20 minutes. It's just totally quiet. Check our bandage numbers. Also think we're carrying around way too many of these guys. We got 5 bandages. Excellent. I just realized right now that I say excellent like Shao Kahn. Guess I picked that one up from the old days. Excellent. Superb. Okay. It's weird how that happens. I think that happens to most of us who grew up after like the 80s, when we all had TV or the internet. We were all influenced by a lot of the same stuff, and we kind of just glob on to a personality as we grow up from the cartoons and the different things. Whereas people in the past would grow up on like farms and not see anybody for like decades on end, and they had these unique, different personalities. Where mine feels more like an amalgamation of things I watched growing up, and kind of just a machine of responses from sitcoms and cartoons. Now I really need to make some pancakes this weekend. How are you, Goblin? It's wonderful to see you this Friday. And I hope that you're doing well and your endeavors on the island are well. As you can hear, we're on Heartbeat Alley, which means we're basically about to die, and I'm being ridiculous. But it's wonderful to see you, Goblin. It's great to see you. Yeah, so, okay, let's get back to it. The blizzard's done. Let's get out of here, huh? Yeah, we're leaving. No bedroll for us. It's no problem. I heard there's going to be a stem right here. It's going to be great. Still have a birch tea left. We're going to make it, I believe. We're going to make it, Duncan. Yeah. It's a tough job, you know. There's a lot of bear out here. These bears stealing shoes. You know? Some say it's not the worst crime. You ever walked around in the snow with no shoes? I stay up late looking over these cases. Watch out for Hollywood moose. Thank you, Duncan. The Hollywood moose is out there. So are the bear. My wife left me last year. She said, you're just going to keep talking about those bear when you come home. Me and the kids need your attention when you get here. We have lives too. I said, listen. You think all those people out there who have frostbitten feet can wait? You realize how many calls came in today about stolen shoes? It's daunting when you see the statistics. She said, listen, those bear are going to steal shoes today and they're going to steal them tomorrow. But we need you to go to Billy's soccer game. I said, listen, I want to eat Chinese food out of this carton and read over these files. Do you see all that stack of manila folders over there on the table next to my cartons of Chinese food with lo mein spilling out the side, fried rice strewn about, shattered dreams, and shattered fortune cookies. Those people need me, honey. That was the last thing I said to her before she walked out. She said, I'm going to my parents' house. Whenever you decide to get your act together, call me. The thing is when I called her, she just didn't pick up. She knew I was still taking the office home with me. Too much. Sounds like C made a snow angel in a tank top and shorts on a dare once. That's crazy, C. But very daring of you. So maybe I could somehow harness that into solving these crimes. Ragged shoes, Sadie Hawkins, whatever it is. We need those people to have their shoes back. I'm not sleeping or stopping until they do. So that is the divorced policeman. See, your HP went red, then back up thanks to the tea. That's it, Duncan. Sounds like that police officer is pretty cool. You know, he maybe should have been better with his family life, but it's very nice that he's dedicated to solving all the shoe problems that this island has. I think he's noble. And I think, you know, it's something to think about. Yeah, it's tough on this job. I was doing a beat last night. I saw more shoes stolen than you could ever imagine. Honestly, what was his wife even doing? Maybe he could work less if she didn't just shop. Oh, is that true, Duncan? She was out swiping his credit card? You know, policemen don't get paid very much. The crazy thing is, what if she's out buying shoes and she's showing them off in front of her friends and everything like that, and he's just sitting there like, how could she so flippantly just enjoy shoes when they're all being stolen? And she was buying every shoe she could find. Oh, wow, a new wrinkle in the story. Duncan's getting to the bottom of this, or to the soul of this. S-O-L-E. You multi-spelling fans out there.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, here we are at Lonely Lighthouse in Desolation Point. This place provides us with what we need more than anything right now, sleeperoo. If we can't get any birch bark tea or use our stem, it is likely that we're going to be hearing that heartbeat for a little bit. But regardless, this is going to be the best sleep we've had in a while. Running River Oats. Sweet dreams, baby. And pork and beans. Oh, emergency stem and cooking oil. Man, the lighthouse provides, gotta say. So the rest of this looting we'll do in the morning. As for right now, we need to stop the drip and go down for the fattest Morgan. So let's eat some of this stuff here. Oh my gosh, we got elegant pancakes. Crazy amount of stuff in one spot. Yeah, I think I was mentioning this last time, Duncan, that the loot on Nagoa might be a little more generous than they intended. Or it could be the other thing where they realized how stringent and crazy it is, so they made it a little nice with the loot. But I do think you get a little more loot than you would anticipate here. Always a stem and oats. Stem and oats, huh? Of course, think of Hall and Oates when that happens. But that's what I mean about my brain just being like a machine of pop culture references. It just feels like a weird thing to grow up in these new eras. Okay, the fattest Morgan coming up. And the reason we do maximum 7 hours is because that's what you'll be able to do for your thirst in this one here on Nagoa. When you sleep for 7, your thirst will be completely depleted in the morning. And you could sleep again, you just have to drink more water before you do. The reason that's important is if any of your vitals are at the bottom now, like our fatigue, we'll be dripping HP. So it'll stop the drip if you wake up and do it. And this is all complex, and it's tough to retain all this stuff if you're starting out. So don't worry about that part. There's a lot of rules to the whole setup that this is. Stop dying, you frostbitten jabroni. Oh, Kev. I'll stop dying. Okay, so the vitals are back in action, and we don't have a heartbeat, thanks to the great tea. So, it is evening time now, though, so we kind of bit ourselves in the rear by not having daylight to do our beach combing and stuff. It's okay to forage at night, but I'm worried a little bit about going and combing the beach. So, maybe we go to the whale factory, which we could probably do inside and not get subject to the elements, and we could loot that morning time, comb the beach on the way to the Riken for the most responsible forge anybody's ever seen in the history of all things everything. Yeah, we have a solid plan. All right, right now our match inventory is 12. I do believe you do get matches somewhere in this place too. All I heard was stop the drip. Did Willie pick up a drip? Well, as you can see right here, Melito, he is dripped up and draped out. He's got combat pants. He's got Canadian toques. This Davy Crockett leaves a little bit to be desired. Let's throw in the higher condition one here. There we go. Higher condition Davy. And we do have this John Goodman, which gives us 2.5 Celsius. So, yes, there is some serious drip action. Big prepped Forge Fest. Yeah, Duncan, I'm trying to do it a little more educated than the last time. Watch out for the moose. Okay, we're going to not let the moose mess with us. I'm going to stop dying because I don't want to be a frostbitten jabroni. 12 matches. I would like to go exploring in this bad boy. So I think we'll be using one of our trusty brand matches. And my hope is that I'll find another book of matches somewhere here in this farm or in this lighthouse. Man, this game's so good. So I love the Long Dark. My name's Larone. I love the Long Dark. That's what it is. Aretha's back here fired up too. She's making a scene. Coastal fish cakes. Crispy cakes of fish. Traditional style. Salty. Okay, that sounds cool. Make some fish cakes. Oh, ketchup chips. And then maybe we'll find those trusty brand matches on the bottom floor. Like I told you guys, I've been spending a little bit of time in DP. Guaranteed matches in the whale factory. Okay, awesome. See, you're the best. A true pro. Going to the bottom level of the lighthouse now. Oh, a note left behind. I keep hearing my mobile ring. Get excited every time. Sean wouldn't wake up. Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened to Sean. He didn't make it. You know what I want in Black Frost? When you open a drawer, like halfway to do the searching, whatever the item it is could show up a little bit in the drawer. Probably low on the priority list for old Raphael. Okay, so we have a great plan right now. We're going to the whale factory. There's guaranteed matches there. And I can make up for the lack of matches we found here at the lighthouse. So we'll do some great looting at the whale factory, and then in the morning, beachcombing all over the place. Cattail fluff can totally be used as flour, by the way, if you pestle it. Well, I don't know what pestle is, but that has to be the most unhealthy thing I've ever heard, using cattail, not real cats, but from Cattail Dreams. Okay, Kev, sorry, I misunderstood that. You might be right. That sounds awesome, and I could believe that. I wish that we had a flour mill in this game and I could make flour. The only way I can get it once I run out is to trade with the trader. Okay, evening stroll before the night hits to the old whale factory. Okay, you can see the silhouette of the haunted pirate ship right up there. And we also have to mind the Hollywood Moose, because he kind of trolls around in here. And he's serious. Zero hesitation as he bobsled off. That's it, Kev. We're staying in the flow state. We're flowing, baby. Hustle and flow. One of my buddies, when we were growing up, we would watch like ridiculous movies and things like Hustle and Flow. It's a movie about a downtrodden Memphis pimp who becomes a underground rap star, and he's one of those guys who really lives the life. So him and Anthony Anderson are making a song in the back room, and they're getting into it, and then the guy from Road Trip shows up and makes some dope beats, DJ Qual. And then they're getting into it, and Anthony Anderson's just vibing, and he just goes, woo! And we always joke about that. It's very inside, and I probably shouldn't be telling you the story because nobody cares. But Hustle and Flow was one of our like guilty pleasure movies when we were kind of growing up in our formative days. I'm Baby. Okay. I don't know what I'm Baby means, but I guess I'm missing the reference, Richard. But you are the man. That last talk was for the one or two of you actually out there who knows. Look at this goading pro. Thank you, Duncan. No hesitation. This summer, everything goes down. One down arrow isn't that bad. All right, and then ahead of us is the silhouette to the whale factory, our destination for the evening. Okay, so our rock is our only defense if we run into a blizzard bear or a wolf. Before a wolf aggroes on you, you can distract him with a rock and kind of throw him off the scent. I'm not a Babbit. I don't know what any of that is, Richard. So Larone got to go do brainy stuff. Nice, Copper. Check back later when I can. Okay, if it gets too cold out here, Copper, we are going to need you to bring that ray of sunshine around. So just keep an eye on the temperature. Make sure we're not getting hypotherms. Good Lord, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Hibernian processing. Gotta tell you guys, having issues getting in here. Okay, so we're coming up on the crazy, confusing trailers right here. In the old whale factory. And the alleviation from the droning sounds of the blizzard are gone. There's a secret trailer hidden in there. It's very secret in there. Did you know about this? No, I didn't actually, Duncan. Magic trailer time? Read the charts above the misspelled baby. I mean, if you think about it, aren't we all babies in some sense, mentally, with our action behavior? Well, I'll tell you, I think that if there were a movie about that situation, we would definitely star in it, Richard, because we're ridiculous. Okay, let's go looking around in this great well factory. Getting guaranteed matches, as C said. And a tin of sardines, which we learned, I believe Duncan likes in real life. He enjoys eating sardines. One of the rare folks who isn't appalled by the smell or sight of sardines. Ah! And if we're really lucky, we'll find ourselves a storm lantern in here. So I don't think we have one yet. One of the things about myself is that I pass away so often, I have a hard time retaining what loot I've got on what run. So I kind of mix them up. Don't knock them until you try them. Decent jeans. Okay, we have cloth if we need it. We're just doing a little looting, you know? I tried sardines once and enjoyed them. Did you see? Okay, we're getting a lot of blanks here on these filing cabinets. That's to be expected. You got about a 1 to 5% chance of getting big moose kicks out of there. So if you're feeling like you need a little big moose in your life, it's worth the empty... Oh! Wood matches, baby! Trusty brand matches. Wooden Strike. Anytime, anywhere. It's Duncan's favorite brand. Okay, there's
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Okay, we'll get rid of some gear. Richard. The heck is that? Fast film. Okay. Furiously throw the torch down. Can't just drop it. Must chuck it. With oomph. Ketchup chips.
What have we
Guessed
here?
it. Ann Smith's The Frozen Angler. Hey, Larone, what's going on? I just wandering around and found you here. This don't look like YouTube. Oh my gosh, fire has broken through. This is like breaking through the Matrix. It's good to see you, Fire. How are you? I can't believe you've made it. Richard's over there holding down YouTube. And it's good to see you, Fire. You know what else? I wanted to say great job because I saw your name up on one of the tournaments up there and you had a high score. And I was like, oh, I know Fire. That's my guy. It's good to see you, Fire. Good job on that tournament. I can't remember which one it is. Maybe you'll remember which one you did. A flat sand or river stone 3 inches in width, at least 6 inches long, is ideal for sharpening your blade. Oh, this is a note about whetstone. That's ridiculous.
Gear is slowing me down.
It's a whetstone note. When you need to responsibly sharpen your tools by a fire, and you're trying to be serious, the whetstone will be there. Up the whetstone! I left one for you over near the green pegboards. Do with it what you will. Sharpen it if you must. It's me, Duncan. Okay, here we go. Oh, I probably got to do the safe last because of our fire on our torch. So we'll come back to that safe. You might want to get your submissions in now on what we won't find in there. And the pointless cash we will acquire. On this island, we don't use money anymore. The currency is spoiled maple syrup, and I'm collecting every bottle. We just reached the secret backpack back there. As you can tell, it usually doesn't yield much, but it's always cool to find something in the back. And you'll also see that when you go up through this tube here, you'll find a big old cup of Big Moose Kicks up there. Return of the Mac! Here it is. Big Moose, baby.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
That's yours, buddy. Got torn up MREs, and then there's secret loot up here. Some more of C and Duncan's favorite, Last Resort. Not for them. They'll get a big packet of saltines and throw some sardines on those saltines. More of these. Okay, so that is, if you go up through this tube, oh, a flare. You go up through this tube here, and there's a bunch of cool gear up there, so I definitely recommend that if you're ever here at the Whale Factory. Oh, Richard! Holy crap, Richard's in the mix! Nice, my man. Yeah, it's that type of Friday, you know? We're partying today. We got Fire and Richard in the mix on Twitch. It's happening. Mackinac jacket incoming. Double Mackinac. I think double Mackinac would be pretty good. I think this one here is more wind resistant or things like that. But double Mackinac would give us 5 kilograms. Or I'm sorry, Celsius. Larry Bird. Pry bar. So I am carrying around multiple pry bars. At this point, we're going to break down some of those bad boys for the scrap. I just want to make sure that we're uncovering all the loot. I believe if you parkour up this pipe, there's some reclaimed wood and things up there, and a guy with a backpack. Does he have anything good? Who knows? I forgot what I typed you in the YouTube chat. I know I typed something but got busy and now forgot. Love the Espanol Spanish music and that you got scared. That's what you said, so thank you very much. The music is pretty sweet. Yeah. A little taste of the South, you know? Everyone's been promoted. It's on. And I'm sorry that you got scared. That might happen to us if we do play those scary games. This loot table's messed up. You're seeing it now, Duncan, that it's a little more generous than you would assume on Nagoa. Yeah, I can't tell if that's intentional. I think C might know if it was intentional to give us more because it's so darn hard, or if it's an accident when it was put together. All right, now I remember you have to kind of... Okay, there we go. Okay, now up here you'll see a couple reclaimed wood maybe, and a guy at the end of the rainbow. I haven't been over this way. This way even gets more serious. Torch too far. A bridge too far. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to be over here, but this is cool. We've never been here before. It leads us into the office. Oh. Yo, what's up, Odds? Happy Friday, Odds. How are you? And it's great to have an intellectual in the mix with us. We have some responsible forging we're about to do, and so we might need your, you know, abacus-esque number counting amazing brain. Trial by card combat. Yugi boy. Or you admit you're the king of lames. Well, I can definitely admit that I'm the king of lames. I don't know what Yugi boy is or card combat, but the king of lames we got. Kevin James, king of lames. And a mega torch. The mega torch. Okay, so there's snow in this whale factory. Okay. So that passive-aggressive huffing and puffing by Will is letting me know that he's at 25% on his fatigue and that he's going to want to do some sleeping here pretty soon. So we'll be sleeping probably at the right time. You could tell the fatigue is basically just empty the second you wake up. This guy's got issues. He's a sleepy boy. Oh, we got Hacksaw Dreams, baby. I need to come up with something other than dreams for everything. Everything's dreams. I got dreams. Okay. So I think we're gonna... I draw a credit card from my wallet to speed summon without tribute 10 blue eyes, white dragons. Holy crap, Kev. Kev is conjuring crazy things. Where were you as I was a shop or factory? Oh. Duncan, you're so responsible. It's amazing. Okay. It's happening. I'm optimistic. Okay, 416. The safe. Just when you thought you would get it the first time. Not a chance. Yeah, windows open today for Aretha. She is thriving. Had to cut the tassels off of one of her rat on a string toys. She was chewing them up, eating them like a maniac. So I kept the toy, just cut the tassels off. Ah! 16, 4, 16. Everybody, we got it the first time. Channel your inner Mackinaws. Okay. Money. Double max. Double the Mac. I think his name was Morrison, the guy who did Return of the Mac. Okay. Here it comes.
I could use this.
Pretty much worthless these days. Oh! Neo wins! Yeah, he does. Nice job, Neo. We got jeans that we just got upstairs and don't need. We're good on Levi's. We got money. But we do need Tinder. So, right side, definitely. Half full glass. I've been baited by these crushed cans of soda more times than I can count. They get me every time. 60% of the time. Okay, let's go to sleep on these gross old mattresses from the junkyard. Can you imagine what this smells like? The guys,
almost anything about now.
Guys who work at the whale factory sleep on floor mattresses up here in this area. There's just, I mean, the only people who could tolerate. C and Duncan, you guys might be hired at the Great Bear Whale Factory to endure the last resort sardine smell that will inevitably waft from your clothes as you come home to your loved ones. Oh man, look at this radial full of the good. Woo! Alright, so let's start off. We'll start off with some last resort, and we just might even eat some glorious Canadian staple, ketchup chips. I'm gonna tell you guys this. I need to order ketchup chips. I'm gonna look at some point this weekend and be responsible, of course, and see if they can send some ketchup chips over here, because I need to try these things. I feel very American and left out. And you've had them, Fire, and they're good. I haven't heard one bad thing about ketchup chips. I think the first time I heard about them when I was watching Trailer Park Boys, they mentioned ketchup chips. I said, what are those? And I thought to myself, of course, it's going to be like French fries and ketchup, which is one of my favorites. Then someone told me, no, it's not like that, but it's still good. And I said, okay. Banged up dog food. Maybe I'll do a little inventory on our gear here to make sure we're not carrying around too much extra as we scarf down this dog food. Ooh, the reverberating echoes of the recycled can. Much to the chagrin of that guy who wrote the note about the whetstone, I might have to leave a whetstone. They're only 0.1 kilograms. We're going to lose some weight when we get rid of these guys. I'm going to save this thing here for scrap metal. And then tomorrow we start with beachcombing. Calories full for a forge that we're planned and prepared for. Got a ton of dusty floor potatoes. Good healthy amount of flour. I think we can get some of these toques out of here. We're going to responsibly harvest a couple of our extra things, and then we're going to sleep for a fat Morgan Freeman that won't rebuild our HP, but it will make us nice and rested. Oh! Scylla's in the mix! The songbird comes in singing the zips and the zaps. Thank you, Syl. Holy crap, the songbird is setting it off, and it's on. Thank you, Syl. People say the ketchup Doritos are the best. Yeah, Syl, maybe Syl has tried ketchup chips. I believe he mentioned he's tried a couple things. I can't remember. After we all know Heinz is the only real ketchup brand. Yeah, I think we're all a big fan of Simply Ketchup Odds. Thank you, Syl. I appreciate that. Thank you for the zipping and the zapping. And he has tried ketchup chips. I knew it. Yeah, everybody says they're amazing. We're definitely going to order some IRL ketchup chips. Thank you, Syl. I love you too. We're going to do it big. We're going to have it in real life. And we're going to eat them digitally simultaneously. This summer, he broke every wall of the Matrix by eating ketchup chips and also playing a game where he ate ketchup chips. 2 hips to start with. Thank you, Odds. Yeah, it's okay. You know, even when it's just 2 hips, that's no problem. Grown up, the man came through and hooked me up with 2 hips. I just need you guys to know that I always need rose hips and that don't hold out on me because it's important that I have them. And I'm going to make them into empanadas and we're going to stay up all night and it's going to be great. We're going to forge. Thank you, Duncan. Isn't there... Oh, my God. Stuff is happening. Okay, I don't know what that one was. Didn't show up. Did you know British people eat Heinz beans? I didn't know Heinz made beans. Heinz is normally known for their ketchup game. They're pretty awesome. Okay, I'm over here. I'm checking things out. Things are going great, but Bezos is in the mix. I didn't see what the... Oh! Neo made something crazy happen. Thank you, Neo. Holy crap. My man. We're in the mix. We got Knifo in there. We got the Alpha Man. We got Black Lab. Holy crap, Neo. The man, the Matrix man. It is happening, and we are hype as hype gets, baby. We gotta put, don't slow down this bus or this trade, or it's gonna blow. Thank you, Neo. You're in the mix, Fire. Holy crap. You're in the mix on Twitch. Thank you so much to the Neo man. Breaking through the Matrix with amazingness and zippy zappiness. It is on. Yeah, we need to do some partying. We need to get it going. Neo the man, the coolest. He trained with Lawrence Funderburk, got his skills to the max. Wow. He's Neo, the man. That's it! And Lawrence is in that clip. Thank you, Neo. Thank you so much, Neo. We're partying big time. And thank you, Sil. My wife left me for the job. It's okay. I still get to hear her voice when her voicemail inevitably is what I hear at the end because she doesn't pick up when I call late at night. And it's a great life. I eat lo mein and no one tells me I can't. Thank you, Empress. Holy crap, it said an all-time record has been shattered. Oh my god. People are in the mix, Neo. This is unbelievable. Thank you so much, Empress. Now we have Yinzers in the mix, and so he even has less of an excuse to not come in on Sunday, because we're going to need him to. Now there it is, Duncan. Yeah, we're kicking it off, Sil. We're partying. This is crazy. It's intense. Thank you, Empress. Oh, C! Thank you so much, C! He got Lemur in the mix. Holy crap. This is the best party I've ever been a part of. Yeah, you did it, Sil. This is great. We're partying. Sil bought the balloons. I used to frog dance all the time, Larone. Oh, is that what the record was that was getting shattered? Yeah, sometimes Switch will tell you that the emotes are breaking records. We had one record broken by... All right, I'm going to get this. We had one record broken by the Derpy Dog. And then... Now I think the frog is shattering records. I got 70s Motown. Let's get down. We're getting down. Yeah. And we got the mamas and the papas, Sil. And it's on. There it is, Yinzers. You got Lumberg. Lumberg's going to be breaking records in no time with Yinzers. Yeah, there's the Derp Dog. I think he was the former record holder before the dancing frog came and ran the pond. I think that's the record. I'm not sure. I'm still getting ingratiated to all the zipping and the zapping excitement. I can tell you that it is like a rush of adrenaline and dopamine when you hear all these sound effects and everything. It's very fun and exciting. Unnamed pawn vibes. Hey, wait, you're dripping right now. Oh my god. Thank you, Duncan. The hype got me so excited. I went irresponsible over there crafting our Davy Crockett hat. Yeah, the job's been tough. Oh, Yinzers! Thank you, Yinzers! Holy crap! The TPS reports are paying off responsibly. Thank you, Yinzers. Thank you all so much. Holy crap, this is the coolest zip-zap situation I've ever been a part of. All right, now it's telling me to open the chest of dreams. Here we go. Prepare yourself for something. It looks like it is a chef who's doing something. Touch of salt. There it is. All right, that guy's in the mix. I still can't tell you guys what it means when we get one of those guys or where they show up, but I'm excited about it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this guy because it's cool. I think we got to throw a little bit of that in there. And I also think I need to say this as well. Love, coolness, matrix, and dignified respect from the service. Yeah, G's in the mix. Hunting all of the ghosts throughout the world. We are taking it by storm. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. And yeah, you guys are the coolest guys ever. We're on a marathon of dreams and hopes, and the train is just at the first stop, baby. It's on. I got chicken in the fridge. You believe that? Cooked chicken. So we're not going to have to worry about it. We're going to have IRL sustenance. We got bananas on deck, throat coat on deck, and Big Moose kicks, even if we need to. So settle in. Tell the birds outside to keep on chirping, and grab yourself some ketchup chips and sardines. So we're gonna be having a throwdown. And all I need is to keep some of those eyes open. We'll be responsibly storming with steeds. Just remember to drink some water before you have that banana. Okay, Duncan, I will. You guys are amazing. Okay. So, we're gonna eat a little bit more food. Stale chocolate bar. It's good times. What's the matter, Rich? Why the sad face? Do you have to go deal cards to the Latvian mafia again today? Okay, I'm drinking an empty jug of water. Okay, one thing I'm maybe would have been wise to do is boil some water so we can sleep for our Morgan. And these teas are actually pretty valuable to use as a chain when you go outside. I think I'm drinking Rishi for thirst or boiling water. I don't have enough bits. I'm in shambles. I didn't know it. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. It's okay. Don't you worry one bit, my friend. You just hold on to that. Spend it. Get some protein, bro. We're in the gym now, man. Go get some protein. You know what I do? It's kind of a thing that I think is really smart. I use cheese sticks as a post-workout real-life protein because I like getting my protein from actual food. So I get those cheese sticks that you peel, paleo, as a post-meal protein snack, and I think it's pretty rad. It's the real deal when you get your protein from actual food, like chicken or something. Yeah. Okay, so Rishi or water boil? Let's just drink the Rishi. That was a decision made out of sloth, which would be appropriate to the movie Seven, where I believe the guy was talking about all the 7 deadly sins. I would eat 900 pounds of that. Okay. Brad, we have to solve this crime. If we don't solve the crime, how will I ever get back to being Christian Bale's assistant? You know, you're just a regular cop, Brad. He's actually a millionaire. He's kind of arrogant, but there's a lot of pretty women around him. And he spends a lot on cool defense gear that I'm interested in. So I stay and hang out with him and watch 100 TVs at once. All right, I'm off the rails. Let's see. It's early in the morning, so we could do an early morning water boil, which would even render my last night's decision even more ridiculous. Or we could just start looting the mysterious trailers over there. We have a couple more things to do while it's morning time. It also seems like our life forever is just going to be slowly walking because of all the coal we have on us. I ate Taco Bell. I'm not proud. Oh my gosh, Bezos got you, Neo. You are in the Matrix if that's happening. Now we're going to hear you're using that stinky streamer girl stuff and you're washing it down with Baja Blast. Did you get a Baja Blast from Taco Bell and cinnamon twist? Because then we really know you're in the Matrix. If you go back out the back door of the trailers, but click on the lower half of the door, you reveal magic. Oh, this is exciting. We got more magic trailer action. Fired up about this. That's the only thing that we can really show anybody. That's it, Richard. Okay, we got to get a water boil going. Yeah, you guys are fans of cheese sticks, I'm learning. I'm also one of the people who does it traditionally. I don't just go right for it like Ryan from The Office. I like to take my time. Meticulously rip it apart. It also usually draws the interest of my cat, who gets really big for her britches. She'll actually sit in the chair right next to me while I'm eating food. She doesn't get, you know, she doesn't like steal the food or anything, but she wants to be in the mix. We'll say that. It's 10 p.m. and I want a juicy cheese stick. Yeah, get yourself some cheese sticks now that you're working out, Rich, and just have them as a post-workout meal or snack, if you will. Okay, I think we also should light a torch for finding secret gear reasons.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Well, if we find secret gear, we're gonna get more stuff to slow you down, buddy. I'm sorry. But it's important. Alright. This is what it's about in the long dark. You just have to slowly and surely go throughout things and think about a good plan.
Oh, feels like sandpaper.
It's always good to have a nice plan for what your day is gonna be. And what Long Dark will do is come in and change those plans. So it might even be wise to make plan C and B. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out what Duncan's secret is so that I can unveil more of these awesome mysteries in the trailers. Oh, I got baited by that. It says bedroll, but it is not a bedroll. It is an old bedroll. What a trick that is from Raph. In customization mode, it's called a bedroll. And then when you leave, oh, it's old bed. Classic. It's the back door of the trailers. Okay. Back door of the trailers. I don't know if I know exactly which one's the back, but we'll figure it out. Secret trailer.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Okay, we're gonna have to do a responsible water boil ASAP. Okay. So I gotta find... If you go in the back door of the trailers, but click on the lower half of the door, you will feel magic. Okay, back door is gotta be right here. Yes. It lower... So low. Whoa. I don't know if you guys realize this, but this is not the trailer that we should be going into right now. This is a separate looking trailer that appears to be a raft glitch. What I see is maybe some clothes over there for us, so we might be getting some cool stuff. This is supposed to be a trailer connected in that chain of trailers that we were just in, that whole labyrinth of beds. Yeah, we're in Narnia or something. This is crazy, and we're gonna jiggle those beds. Hey, Miss Pac-Man! It's good to see the arcade queen in the mix. How are you, Miss Pac-Man? It's been crazy in here today, and it's wonderful to see you. Uh-oh, our torch. Okay. It's good to see you, Miss Pac-Man. I did not just let my torch go out and waste another trusty brand match. I promise you that.
Weigh me down.
Yeah, well, I don't want to make bad promises. I did do that. The Mega Torch. Okay, so we're going to jiggle these beds. Let's see what happens here. It is phenomenal to see you, Miss Pac-Man. Okay, just remember, these beds were empty. That one's still empty. This one has old jeans on it. Raph is just giving us all jeans. Okay. I think the magic here is just that it exists. We can't get the real drip. Ah, okay. Okay, no magic. But it did exist in Narnia, so that is pretty magical. So let's go do a responsible water so we stop the drip. This is crazy. How long lived in... Is this Nagoa William? Well, let's check it out, Miss Pac-Man. We're going to make our way over to a water barrel or something like that. And get some water going for this game. And I will find out. I believe it's around 7 or 8 hours. But if you could tell, Duncan was exactly right. This is part of a crazy group of trailers normally if you go in not through the lower half of the door. But that was the layout inside of a trailer that's by itself. And so it's very crazy that that happens. I don't know how we found out about that glitch, but that's inside baseball stuff right there. Knowing how to do that.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
And then... I'm trying to remember. I think that's a Mad TV reference. Where they go, and then... What is that? No, and then. Magic was the Narnia aspect. Okay. Let's do this. Just when you thought we weren't gonna do it, we did. Okay, that glorious cash is coming into play. The great... Oh, the drip! It's happening. Duncan got it. Dude, where's my car? And then... Man, dude, where's my car references. That's why I know you guys are cool. I've only seen that one a couple times. And it was pretty ridiculous. We talked earlier about movies that just from the outside seem like very kind of immature maybe or something like that. There were a lot of those movies when some of us were growing up. And I love them. And I miss them.
Feels... I did it.
Okay, we know what to do to get off the water. We just have to do the water trick. So you just pull off the water and then boil the little bit that was boiling for a couple seconds instead of waiting for the whole thing there. Even a 0.5 will take maybe half an hour. And this one you can drink right away and stop the drip. The drip happens when you're at complete the bottom. So you stop the drip there and our heartbeat won't get any worse. Cedar firewood. Should boil up enough for the forge. Okay, Duncan, a fat boil. Cedar firewood. Okay, now we're going to be dripping from thirst again. So we'll be able to drink this stuff. Look at this guy, man. He's got hopes and dreams in his eyes. Oh! A Susan boil. Amazing. You pull some good ones, Sil, that are out of nowhere. I still remember Kim Cattrall from the Stim Cattrall.
Oh, this gear is slowing me down.
I always talk about that one. Susan Boyle one is that's a deep cut. I gotta get all these references. I gotta get on my game. I did watch Real Steel, starring Hugh Jackman. Now I realized that those type of summer, like popcorn, E.T., Independence Day movies, those aren't around as much anymore either. They might make those superhero movies, but I feel like those are more specialized. Or maybe I just don't like them, so I feel that way. But the summer blockbuster, you know? Back in my day, things was different. Susan A. Boyle. Oh my god. This is crazy. Continuum Transfunctioner. That's a movie reference I'm almost certain, but I don't know which one it is. And I'm also still thinking that there was somebody from Mad TV that did a skit where they said, and then, or something. I think there's another and then. Let me throw Biodome into the ring. Here's another uncommon opinion you'll hear, Miss Pac-Man. I don't mind Peak Pauly Shore. I think he's okay. I think his ma is pretty interesting too. She ran the Comedy Store out there in LA, one of the most famous comedy places of all time. And I was a big fan of the whole Pauly Shore era. Amazing in the Goofy movie. Did you guys see that movie with Powerline and the whole thing? Goofy movie is up there. The Leaning Tower of Cheesa, bro. Yeah, I love Biodome. Biodome's a cool movie. They live in this plant world, chilling with the Wheeze. The Weasel. Yeah, and Encino Man with the great Brendan Fraser. All right, let's get some herbal tea going in this place. I know you might be wondering, what are you going to do with herbal tea? You can't build HP in your dreams during this one like you can on the other difficulties. Well, I'll tell you that we can use it as thirst, but more importantly, to heat up and chain together when we're on journeys outside. It's about to get serious out here. Miss Pac-Man asks how long we've been. I'll tell you, we've been around for 8 days. 8 days and 8 nights. No wheeze in the juice. That's right, no wheeze in that juice. No chance. But, you know, things might seem grim right now. You hear that we're on death's doorstep. But we're going to try to remain cool and calm in this situation, much like James Bond would be. We're going to wear a really nice suit with a bow tie. We're going to have really good hair. And we're going to solve all the problems that come to our way with the highest level of improvisation in duress. If only I could enact these things I can verbally say with my gameplay, it would be on. Let's put some reclaimed wood on there. Okay, it's heading into the warm part of the day. It would be a great time of the day to do some combing on the beach for calories. We're going to get at least 3 liters of water for the forge. Try to get some more teas made. Then if we're lucky, we're going to find some more birch bark on our travels. Because without birch bark, we're not getting any more HP back. And that's a huge problem. Because we'll pass away. And fade. Into the darkness. He did cause some trouble in that bubble. I know her name is Mitzi. That's it, Miss Pac-Man. Mitzi Shore. Yeah. She was the queen of the Comedy Store out there. And she was there for like the wild, coked up 80s times with those animals like Kinnison and you know, Eddie Griffin was starting to rise and different things like that. If you listen to different comedians, you can get a little glimpse into the old days. Robin Williams was such a talented guy. He would be in the Comedy Store and actually take jokes from people that he saw, and he would spew them out when he was doing his, like, you know, yacked up improv on those different sitcoms he was on. And then he would come to comedians later with money and be like, yo, man, I stole your joke. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pay you for it. Here it is, and stuff like that. So he was like going so fast that he couldn't help himself from stealing people's jokes that he heard. But that era was probably wild to be in the Comedy Store.
Too heavy to carry.
Just a little bit more here on our boil. Our Susan A. Yeah, Robin Williams basically... Robin literally got harassed for being a child at heart. People caught... Oh! Wait, Dave's Cave is back open. That's it, Naku. We're in the mix. Toxic cancer culture. Fools stink. Well, I'll tell you what, Kev. I do think there is at least light at the end of the tunnel here. It's kind of a pendulum situation in society where guys run amok, and then it swings back to us being overly correcting things, and then we overcorrect too much and we go back to this way, so it'll just keep coming. And the one thing is even when stuff goes off the rails, is that we could just not let it trigger us. We could just sit back and not go to the chopper. We'll just chill in the chair and realize that it'll be okay. Things will fix themselves, you know, and it'll all be all right. I'm hoping for a time when movies come out with protagonists that aren't so influenced by the same rhetoric and things in movies, you know? Like a Will McKenzie, for instance. I would love for him to be a little more treated with respect, you know? I get no respect around here. My wife calls me from the hotel as she's with another guy. What's going on around here? A Wintermute film would be peak. It sure would. And I'll tell you, we saw his little short film, Kev. It was really good. It was called Elegy, and it's on the Wintermute YouTube, and it was pretty good, I thought. I remember one line, he was like, do you revel in the craziness? And PV was talking about it. It was a good line. A lot of questions. Are you cold? Is it the long dark? Who told you about this game? Do you have frostbite and everybody looks at your health bar like it's shameful? Are you a jabroni? Yes. Alright, we got 29 minutes on this bad boy. Let's see how long cooked potato is. Oh, another thing with these pork and beans and these peaches, you can spam cooking skill by actually cooking some of these things. So that's another thing you could do with food to try to get your cooking skill up, because we all know how great it is to get that skill up there. It's important stuff. But for now, we'll do some porridge. Oats cooked in water. Oats acquired from the lighthouse. Lighthouse oats. Hall and Oats. New kids in the Hall and Oats. Word association. Kevin James. Kevin McAllister. That's probably the end of that chain. He should have glowed up quicker though. We met Will in literal peak depression, missing Astrid and drowning in booze. Yeah, it's been a tough life, you know. Porridge counts for double. You get a point for preparing it and one for cooking it. Okay, see, so yeah, we're talking nuances of spamming cooking skill. That's perfect. Because that's what I don't know about, and I'm kind of talking about it like we do over here. I'm trying to do that with my cans of beans. And I think when I prep it and then cook it, I'm going to get double those points. Double the points. So anything that you prep, you double XP for. Because you can put your cans of food right here next to the fire, and I don't think you prep it when you do that, so it's best to put it in a pan. And I know that this is very detailed and nerdy, but that's kind of what the odds and us do here in these streets. Okay, beachcomb time. It's our time. And it's definitely our moment. Best case scenario, we find some birch on the beach. I think we have one... I think we got one little piece of birch bark, and if we couple that with another one, we'll get some HP and get off the trip. Well, not the drip, Heartbeat Alley, I'm sorry. Which is just a bit of a nuisance. Okay, herbal teas in the mix. Beans don't work that way. Ah, I was hoping they did. Do peaches work that way? 2 steaks of 5 kilograms is 2 XP. 1 steak is 1 kilogram of 1 XP. Okay, that's the micro harvest that people do, Kev, I believe, when they're doing food. Is if you keep the steaks at the minimal amount, you'll get more XP by cooking them separate. Boy, we are slow. Gotta drop off these lumps. Forage counts for double. Steaks do when you split them. And we'll find out about peaches. Will was written without a spine. Sad to see. He deserves better. Well, we're here to redeem him, Fire. He was given no spine in that game, and everybody treats him, you know, average. So I think he deserves us to make him a hero. So far, we're falling short of that goal. But we're trying. Okay, so our dreams of going outside are shattered, much like the record by the frog. In the process of growing a spine, I found the hardest challenge to overcome is not scaring innocent people who are not as hard. Well, you run it. You think Methuselah? Methuselah seems pretty hard, like Batman being feared by people he saves. Yeah, I think Methuselah looks like a pretty tough customer, like he's seen some things. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's a blizzard.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Jeez. Yeah, this weather stinks. All right, we're going to go down for a little nap before this journey. So all we've done today is boil water and jabber on about Pauly Shore. And we're down to 25% on our fatigue. It's crazy. It's really tough. I think Methuselah's just fishing for a job at Throat Coat Tea. You think so? Is he very poetic when he talks? I don't remember much of what he says. Alright, let's try to despawn this blizzard. A Batman. He speaks in riddles. Will, this has nothing to do with me being part of a story mode that's trying to make you think about things. I'm just going to give you soliloquies. Golly, we are slow. Molasses. The weather looks pretty bad, but it's only 1 down arrow.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Oh, the bear! He saw the weather turning, he just turned around. It's a Nagoa blizzard, though. There's only 1 down arrow. I have no clue if it's tearing up our clothes during these Nagoa blizzards. Let's go to Narnia. Maybe you guys know more about that. When you're on Nagoa and one of these phantom blizzards comes around, are your clothes still depreciating like it's a real blizzard? I would guess yes. Because what happens in Long Dark is your amazing drip will become a little more ripped from the blizzard. As the heavy winds hit the ski jacket, it tears and rips. Larone and Duncan both not know the episode 5 ending. Yeah, I don't really know much about the story, Kev. I'm pretty sure a lot of folks here are still playing it too, so we've just been kind of not spoiling things and just talking about what's going on with Raph. I'm gonna tear up these jeans. Wait out this blizzard. So here,
Gear is slowing me down.
man, it's been tough. This is what goes on. Once you get past a week, it gets serious out here. And all you're doing is catching up on your vitals, trying to stay alive. First 85% is awesome. Bring the last 15% redone. Raph has to do reshoots. I'm trying to think of movies that I've seen where they redid the ending to make audiences happy. My only reference for it is a very ridiculous movie that I'm borderline ashamed that I enjoy, called Freddy vs. Jason. They were originally going to make Freddy win at the end of the movie, and they were going to have the guy turn into Freddy and attack the girl who lived at the end, but they came up with this great other ending. They had this wonderful director who remembered Apocalypse Now, Martin Sheen. And so they had Jason come out in slow motion, and he was holding Freddy's head. And so you're thinking, oh, Jason wins. But then Freddy winks at the camera, and you're like, oh, he still got some life. So it was kind of an open ending, much like Raph's world. And everybody was happy. The Jason fans, the Freddy fans. And that's how you know how ridiculous I am for making that reference of all the movies. Ketchup chips. Tangy and crunchy. Alright, I'm gonna check on the weather. Is our day of beach coming? There we go. The teas are no longer warm. But the temperature outside is. I Am Legend with Will Smith had 3 to 4 different endings. Freddy vs. Jason was epic. Never knew about the other endings. Nice, we got another FVJ fan. The Kev man. Yeah, I don't know about the I Am Legend endings. I really can't remember the ending. All I remember about that one was he had a cool dog, and then there were some issues throughout the movie that involved the dog. You know, this warm weather is great, but I can't see. I played the original episode number 1 and 2, and I was on Reddit screaming at Rav. It's okay. It's totally okay, Duncan. You've come around, and now you're with me and being a Rav shill. So you and I and Raph are gonna go to a log cabin together, and we're gonna be drinking Big Moose Kicks and laughing, having a great time. We're all gonna be friends. We're gonna be coming up with sequel stuff together by the fire. We're gonna be like, yeah, man, we've been talking about it. We really think donkeys are what are gonna make this game great. Orange sport vest is probably not as great as our 2 layers here. Now we also have to be careful because the beachcombing is definitely OP wherever you do it in this map. But don't go too close to the edge or you'll see a red exclamation mark of danger and you'll fall in the ice. Right now we're so slow we can't really escape danger very much. We're in the danger zone, if you will. We can't call home from the danger zone. There was a joke running for a while that I'm Raph because I love the cougar. Oh! Oh! The magic doesn't stop in the trailers, gang. Floating fish! Smallmouth bass raw. Ugh. I think that sea is wrath, and I'm telling everybody about it. We figured it out! See? You're undercover. Well, it's great. Well, see? Well, guess what? We really think that you're cool, and that your game is awesome, and that the story mode had no flaws in it. We think that Death Walls in Mountain Town are also really great and helpful to everybody. Cougar... Cougar 1.0 is for people who appreciate how hard it is to see a cougar that's actually hunting. Now, it sounds like the cougar's been through some changes over time to maybe make themselves a little more accessible to casual players. Yo, Talgut! Yeah, we're in We're in Desolation right now, and you can see the haunted pirate ship right behind us. That is our destination. Our final destination. I think I've already made the Devon Sawa reference, but we'll do it again. Devon Sawa. Yeah, that fish was crazy. So, for any new survivors out there, I've been told by the pros, if you ever see the exclamation point, just go straight backwards. Not left, right, front. Just go straight on back, and you'll be okay. Okay, so far it's just one smallmouth bass. This right over here is a dead dude, and I heard that he had beef jerky on him. Trying to end stream or shrink my organs and clench. Let's grab some feathers. No beef jerky on that cow. Okay, so the Riken is right there. We're not going to go too far from it. I just had dreams that we might get ourselves a big old coho salmon or something out here. I'm also really interested in a piece of birch bark. I know you guys are blown away by the fact that I was goading and running amok for an hour or so on my own. But guess what? I also looked at the wiki, which is ridiculously spammed, by the way. There's like 7 videos that pop up and crazy stuff. But I was on the wiki, and I saw the odds of getting things when you beachcomb. And I learned that you can get simple arrows after a blizzard, and it's about 1% chance. There was all kinds of different stuff on the table there. I was looking at a table. I really reached new highs or lows, depending on how you look at it, in nerdness. Odds would be very happy. Alright, I'm just looking for like one more thing of loot to see and see if it's fish. Arrows won't be there in Lopa. So that 1% after a blizzard is Stalker and below, huh? That's interesting. Some things aren't available on Lopa. Cured branches will be, I think. Yeah, I was looking at some cured stuff, and most things that come up on the beach are uncured, from what I saw, Kev. Cured branches are available on Loper. Woo! That would be nice. You cut out like 6 or 7, or uncured. Because I think it'd be great to be able to speed run the beginning of things if you find cured stuff on the beach. Okay, this was a pretty unsuccessful beachcomb, I have to say. Calories are, we got pancakes, a couple of these things, and a fish with 900 calories. This fish is also pretty gross. Let's hope its condition doesn't make us sick. Those TLD scientists spend a lot of time crunching the numbers. They sure do, Fire. I was crunching the numbers. I was looking at the odds of stuff showing up on the beach. It was at that moment I realized why my ex-wife left me. It wasn't because I took the office home with me. It was because I'm just such a dork jabroni. So there are cured birch in a lockbox and broken railroad, but you can't use cured maple in the challenge. Birch in lockbox and broken railroad. Interesting. Yeah. I really think it's cool, and well, again, this is very relative. I think it's nerd cool to look at these things and learn more about what to get in the early game, so that when you start off, you can like get things going. Because I've seen some folks who will do these challenges where they get through it about a week or 10 days of in-game time, and some of the possibility to do that is crazy because you have to have knowledge of so many things to even accomplish that. So you're really running up against it, going against pros with loot table knowledge and also general knowledge of the animals as well. I would personally love for the animals to be as random as possible, because any of that stuff adds to, you actually have to have skill, and it's just not knowledge of memorizing the patterns or anything like that, I suppose. But again, I think I'm going off the rails. Are you trying Thor's tournament in a few days? Cash prizes for good luck on Interloper with all healing disabled in custom mode. No skill gains allowed, not even one. Well, it sounds very cool. I don't know much about it. He did send me over some stuff about it, but I have to check more into it, Kev. That's cool. And I think it's really awesome that anybody makes tournaments. And I really look forward to all you guys' tournaments. I agree. Skill over rote memorization. Yeah. So as much randomness with the animals and the different things like that would be really great. This is so slow. This is the slowest of slow. Cougar 1.0 is for people without enough Craven the Hunter energy. Craven the Hunter.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Okay, I have dreams of finding this sea shanty is way jaunty for our current sitch. Oh, Sam! Lurking but rose hips! Holy crap. This has been the best day. It's great to see you, Sam. Thank you so much for hanging. And I really appreciate those rose hips. I hope your Friday is going fantastic. And that everybody knows that you're great everywhere you go. And they treat you with the commensurate respect of someone who's great. Stay on Target by Brian Gold, the best book in the game for any prospective hunters. What I'm talking about. Thank you, Sil. Holy crap. I appreciate it. And you guys are being very generous as well. That's what I'm talking about. I have a rose hip problem. The only prescription is someone else's hips.
I need to find something to drink.
Well, let's take care of that for you, buddy. And no one can say that the repetitive voice lines don't help you. That one right there helped me with responsibility. All right, we've lightened the load. We got lumps everywhere. And we're going upstairs. As you can tell, we live in Dutch angle world here, and everything is very slanted. I always make the reference to movies when they use this. It's to give you a sense of disorientation when they slant the camera like this.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
The cheap ones were on sale. Thank you, Miss Pac-Man. And nobody is going to even say a word about the fact that those were the cheap ones, because all roast hips are good for empanadas. I have 300 in my current Wrangler. Man, you know, that's the difference between me and the pros, Sil, is that I never have a lot. I always blow through my hips. Just love those pies. Insulated flask, baby. A portable container for keeping beverages warm. And today we have an alien thermos. As you can see, Sigourney Weaver on the side, just running, saving the day from all of the aliens. It's our alien thermos. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you for those rose hips. Thank you very much. And I hope, Dunk, that you were impressed by my alien thermos. Ridley Scott, baby. It's really cool that you guys know a lot about movies. I mean, if we're talking Biodome in here, you guys definitely on the up and up. Okay, so you said, Duncan, that beans do not work where if you prep it and do it, you get double XP. That's only porridge. So if I eat these beans right now, I'm not wasting like a cooking skill accelerant. Doing very well. I admire the skill. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Fire. I didn't think we were doing so hot. We're on Heartbeat Alley. You get 1 skill for cooking the beans. So you're wasting 1, but not 2. Okay. I can't treat Aretha, but that was the first thing I checked. Yeah, I had to give a speech, Sam, about what's going on with Aretha. She was double dipping. I used to give her treats at the beginning, but we had to stop doing that because you guys were always so nice about hooking her up very quickly at the beginning. So she was getting double the treats. Oh, Memento Cash. And so, it's not the worst thing, but eventually, I'd have to roll her through the house. And she would catch the diabetes. So it was a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. I want to keep her healthy. She's already shapely, much like the women of the Victorian era, which in my opinion looks great on her personally. I think she's beautiful.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
And we're going to keep it that way. I was talking about what Kev said about your streams. Ron needs to write a masterclass in streaming. It's like 3 steps ahead of socially at all times while narrating it. Thank you, Kev. Holy crap. Kev is the man. I appreciate that. Miss Booty Franklin. Thank you, Kev. Okay, so do we think that we have enough supplies to forge? Probably not. I think I need to break down maybe some fire and some other things before. I believe we have enough lumps to get it taken care of, but the scrap metal is probably not in our backpack yet. So we'll do a scrap metal inventory, see how many of our pry bars we should break down. And if not the pry bars, it'll be the shelves. But that's the move, is responsible inventory of our stuff prior to our forge. And I think we have enough trusty brand matches that I don't need to worry about the torch blowing out every 10 seconds. So we can let it go before we light the forge. Because firewood is probably more important than a trusty brand match right now. Okay. Let's do an inventory of our backpack numbers. I do remember, since we've lived so many times and passed so many times, that we need 8 scrap metal for the improvised knife and the improvised hatchet. So when we go over here, you'll see that it says a certain amount of scrap metal for these things here. 5, and then 3 for the knife. On top of that, we want to make a good, nice amount of arrows. And these ones cost 1 scrap metal each for 2 arrowheads. So we probably want to get maybe like 15, 16 arrowheads and whatever. So we want to get a plethora of scrap metal. And I believe right now we have about 2. So let's put all of our heads together, nerd out like odds, bust out the abacus, numbers, seriousness. Arrowheads on top of that, probably like 6 to 8 will give me about 16 total. So that would be a total of 16 scrap metal that we need. When we go over here to the pry bars, that's where we'll start, and then we'll also break down.
Being more responsible and focused, all right?
Yep, that's it. Oh, Allie. What's up, Allie? Save Dave's Cave, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're on Heartbeat Alley, so that's probably a good... We're on Heartbeat Alley, so to speak. Holy crap. Bad puns on a Friday this spring. The jabroni's jokes got worse. I'm actually more about giving pets what they need rather than doing what makes us feel good. Everyone always wants to feed them. Doing exactly what you should. Cats are opportunistic. You could say that again. She was never going to say no to a treat. She never does. You've got it, Sam. You know her very well. Even by just your simple relationship with her potentially jumping on our shoulders. Love it. Thank you, Allie. Well, Allie, since you're just joining us, I'll let you know that it has been an extravaganza of awesome times so far. We've been running around. We've been on trains. We've been on through alleys. And it's been crazy. We even talked about Biodome. It's been unbelievable. I do believe at this point I could just feel Bezos's breath on the back of my neck saying, convince Neo to eat more of my Taco Bell. So I think we have to give him a break real quick. And while we do that, we're going to come up with a great plan on the forge. I think 16 metal might do it for us. So breaking down the pry bars and the hack bars first, and then the shelves if we need it, is the key. Okay. That'll be the plan. All right, Bezos' hedge fund initiated. You guys are amazing. And this has been amazing. And I'm fired up. And I see no end in sight. I got a cabinet full of K-Cups in there. If you guys want to know what kind of... Oh, Talget, thank you! Talget's coming through with the rose hips. My man. We always talk about how nice it is to have our millionaire friend in here. And you can tell that he's a millionaire the way he doles out those hips. He's a generous man. Talget was on The Long Dark the other day, and there were some sick vibes going on. He had some rad tunes, and he was making moves. Thank you, Talget. I appreciate those rose hips. Yeah. We got some big-time coffee in there. Some coffee. You guys remember Coffee Talk from SNL? But yeah, we got some coffee in there, and we're going to do hazelnut K-Cups. I like a good hazelnut blend of grinds, if you will. I love some tunes with the TLD. That's it. The Tune Town, baby. And we're rocking out. We're rocking. And Allie, guess who wanted to say hello to you? Oh! He says, come on down. And he says, hey, Allie, thank you so much for putting that picture in that tournament for my cave. I noticed that there were some rose hips showing up to the deposit box, and they had Allie's name on it. Thank you. and don't forget to eat the onion rings. Greasier than ever. Best to hear them live, because Twitch likes to violate your music. Jefferson Airplane, amazing taste in music, Kev. Yeah, Sil is our resident songbird, and he's probably got one of the best tastes in music, too. He likes to sing the Mamas and the Papas and some great tunes. And it's great to see someone who knows about Jefferson Airplane. That's what I'm talking about. We've been singing a lot of Where Have the Cowboys Gone in this place. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, that was legendary use of the tournament rules. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that, Allie. You use cattail heads. This is what Allie did. Allie spelled out Save Dave's Cave with cattail heads. The time it takes to drop everything so that it points that way with Raph's craziness and all that is insane. And I'm as honored, and I just have great reverence for that, Allie, and I'm very grateful. Amon Lock concert right now. It's Deathlock and Amon Amarath. Holy crap. They need more Amon sounding syllables in their names. A whole day in a blizzard? Oh my gosh. Well, Allie, I don't know if you got gold, but I can tell you, if any of us were voting for you to win, first of all, they might have called a committee into question for being a bit biased, but you would have gold. You would be like the place that you find the Spelunker's lantern, the gold mine. Death Clock. Did you find out where the Cowboys have gone? I didn't find that out, and I'll tell you also, Duncan, that I slacked off and did not listen to the song. I'm really bad at doing the homework that I'm supposed to do to take care of it. I hope that you guys are having a fantastic Friday. Gotta tell you what I am is fired up. On that note, did you watch the film QC wanted you to? I did, Sam, and we had a big moment about it. I stopped everything, and I gave a detailed review of it. I watched it the night before the stream. I remember it was 9 o'clock at night, and I said, that's it. We're watching this, and it's on. And so we watched Real Steel. We saw that it had very cheesy moments, and it tried to be one of those movies that becomes like a movie everybody talks about in 20 years, but it's hard to do that. Steven Spielberg was the executive producer, so he gave it some of that, Spielberg cool blockbuster July type of movie, but I think just the times that are now, it's tough to make a movie like that. Maybe you guys have movies that have come out recently that you revere in that level, like a Jaws or an E.T. or something. But it's tough to make them nowadays. Just it doesn't feel like as timeless, I suppose. There were some really cheesy parts, and I am ashamed to admit I almost cried more than once, Sam. So a lot of the parent stuff hit close to home, and I almost teared up. And then I realized I'm about to cry about a robot fighting movie, and it kind of broke that wall and kept me from crying. But yeah, it's kind of nice when you watch movies and they do that. It feels a bit cathartic, right? It's good, because sometimes in life you'll just be not crying a lot, and then when you watch a robot movie with Hugh Jackman, it brings you to that emotion that is good to explore sometimes, Not every movie can be Fight Club. Did you like Real Steel, Neo? Not every movie can be The Matrix either. So it's tough. Song request, no more tears. Well, it's just like Kev told you. Bezos not only needs us to give him hedge funds and brainwash Neo into buying Taco Bell, but he also says do not play copyrighted music. So we will avoid that. And we'll have no tears because Bezos won't shut our VOD down. We're just lucky enough he's not breaking it. He usually comes in here and tries to break it on us. So as long as he's letting it just work, I'm happy. And I hope that your interruption situations are going well too, and you're getting nice solid streams over there, Sil. As you're the man, and people need to see it and learn pro skills. But I liked Real Steel. I thought it was okay. I thought it was about a 6 out of 10. I won't be rushing to watch it. Where have all the Cowboys gone? All right, I'm going to listen to it. That's it. This weekend, we will hear Where Have All the Cowboys Gone, and I'll figure it out. I think it's Dallas, but someone, maybe. No on Real Steel. Fight Club is the best. Oh, you're talking Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt does look pretty sexy in his red leather coat, doesn't he? The sweet hair. Brad Pitt, when I was a kid, I always wanted to be like Brad Pitt in Troy. Brad Pitt's the man in Troy. I pretty much grew up to be just like him, right, guys? Patroclus! Where are you? Hector! See? Guess thought Brad Pitt was here streaming Long Dark. Alright. Okay, so we're in the Riken. And we're doing breaking down metal stuff right now. I wonder if we should try to sleep a little bit. Because we're gonna run into some sleeping issues here pretty shortly. Okay, no games. One thing I refuse to do voluntarily is... Got the drip. We're just walking around with this fish in our pocket. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tom? You're looking very slim today, Tom. How are you? And how's your Friday, my man? What's going on, Tom? Yeah, I refuse to walk around in the dark. I put you guys through too much trying to... There was a cave incident very recently, and I felt very helpless. Gosh, I should be eating these peaches for 1 XP on a fire. Alright, we're doing it. We'll get that cooking skill, baby. Not much, just working up the energy. Go to the laundromat, and I don't wanna. Well, I know that's tough, Tom. I hope that you do have Wi-Fi or a phone that works in the laundromat, and you can hang out with your Twitch pals while you're there. Don't let a guy who does karate mess with you, and if he does, you can give him laundry detergent that he thinks is his coffee, and he'll take a sip of it, and you'll get your revenge. And if you guys know who's done that in a show I've seen, then you're pretty excellent. That was a reference to a really old show. Character did that. But you'll have clean clothes, Tom. That'll be rad. Alright, let's sleep for a fat Morgan. The fattest. The fat Tom Morgan. Tom Morgan is actually a guy who played as a stuntman in the 80s. Stuntman references, baby. I'm more scared of the 4-foot Hispanic that keeps the place clean. Holy crap, she lurks. She is short in stature, but large in intimidation. She is the laundry lady. It was a classic throwback episode to a previous Lost in a Cave incident. Roan cuts deep. TM. My laundrette was next to the pub. Made laundry day a lot easier. Wow. Allie, you are so cool. Okay, what are we up to right now? We're probably going to do some food stuff down on the forge. We could start off by throwing this gross smallmouth bass on there. Then we'll get to foraging ahead. Let's do some in-the-dark breakdowns.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Okay, so we sort by integrity of the condition to some of this stuff, so we'll keep the best pry bar and the best hacksaw. We're getting rid of the ones that have less integrity. And the sound design is so cool. Ding-a-ding. I may be white, but I fear the flying chinchilla just the same. Oh, she's got wrestling moves too. Oh man, I'll tell you, the laundry lady is just cleaning the competition with the flying chinchilla today. She sent Macho Man over the turnbuckle, and Ric Flair won't even go in the ring. I will get you with the chinchilla! Oh God, she's threatening verbally now. It's happening. Yeah, I'll tell you, Bob, I wouldn't get in there with her for 1 second. That lady wields she'll poke you in the eyes with the darting empanada move, too. Yeah, some would say a roasted empanada is the best stick. Well, yeah, you might be right, Bob, but we got to focus on the wrestling match right now. I'm sure if anybody has friends, those friends will send him rose hips. I'm back. Nice, Talget. Okay. Let's do some more breakdowns here. I tell you, I go off on these non sequiturs, and sometimes I get a bit lost with what my responsibilities are. Look at this lonely can opener right here. An implement for opening cans. Okay, scrap metal numbers 8, and we're looking to get double that. So I think we need to break down a shelf that'll yield us 8 with enough food in our belly. That was amazing character work and on-the-fly scripting. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, Bob, I'll tell you, this lady deserves the belt tonight. I'll tell you, she's the tag team champion. She doesn't even use a partner. She just uses her super moves. Okay, so this one's 4. Trying to think of all the math. If I do the forge or break down the shelf while I'm doing the forge, I know it's tough to multitask because you have to do the forging yourself. This one takes 3 hours, but it'll give us what we need.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
This is a tough game right now. So much responsibility. And I'm blowing through these trusty brand matches like it's nobody's business. Calories expended 750, and we have 443 in our belly. Alright, this is going to be a regular fire, not a forge. So do you guys think if there's a great song from the old days and you hear it a lot in a commercial, I think that sometimes if I'm like ranking a song and I've heard it a lot in a commercial, does it bring the song's ranking down at all if you're ranking them? Because the overuse in commercials kind of diminishes a song's greatness in some ways. Whereas if you put it in a movie, it kind of makes it cool. I don't know, it's tough. But sometimes I think subconsciously we lower the rank of a song that got overplayed, and it's not the song's fault. It may be the guys who own the song's fault for selling out and letting it be used. That's probably a different discussion. It's the association with Bezos that hurts the song. Amazon Music or something? Okay, so it's about to be light. Maybe it'll become a little more easy to see. "26 minutes on the rancid smallmouth bass." So we're breaking down our handheld metal that we have here. I think we just wait for this food, put these calories in our belly, and then the only food we'll have is pancakes and porridge and things. So here we are again doing a forge with no food. I'll tell you this, Nagoa takes names and kicks butt. Because Bezos is the one who makes you watch the ads on Twitch. He sure is. And on that note, I think we should all run out to Taco Bell, grab the Gordita Cinnamon Flapper. It is the newest thing they have there. It couples beautifully with the Baja Blast. Yeah, I thought the fire was going out. Food roulette! Yeah. So the thing that I think, Fat Tom, is that they basically, at Taco Bell, they're in the boardroom, and one guy just says, let's do an idea with all the ingredients we've been using for 20 years and relabel it and trick these simpletons into buying grade D meat Taco Bell stuff. And it always works. So I guess that's the bit. Is that it's always the same. The thing about Taco Bell is it's not the worst anyways. Like there's times when if you're on the road trip or something and you got to eat something, you might have to. I still always say that my favorite fast food is Chick-fil-A though. I haven't been to Taco Bell in 25 years. I'm not starting now. Yeah, I don't do too much in the way of fast food. The most recent is definitely Chick-fil-A. But I haven't been to McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's or any of those places in God knows how long. It's not the worst. Not a fan of how McDonald's microwaves their cheeseburgers. Not a microwave guy. Listen, man. Yeah, where have the hippies been today? I'm kind of enjoying the break from them. Taco Bell meat is essentially prison beef doused in seasoning. Oh! Yeah, I'll tell you guys, I found a taco packet that I think is the best in the game. It's called Spicy Taco Seasoning. It's made by some organic company. Listen, man, if you're gonna eat tacos tonight, man, it better be organic, man. Okay, let's all remember to rejiggle those teas when we start the forge. Otherwise, they will burn into inedible burnt stuff. You know, I always make my responsibilities on you guys. Let's all remember. Unbelievable. I need to start being responsible. Focus. All right. Black Rock Burrito. My Taco Bell was on point today. Nice, Neo. The deliciousness. And I think you said you got a Pepsi with it, too. This is definitely the name of a roach somewhere. Okay. The song is back. We all know what's coming, right? Yeah, my wife left me. She was right to. Problem is these bear won't stop what they're doing. They just keep on coming. Even the captain of the force said you're putting too much stress on yourself. You need to relax a little bit. I said, "Oh yeah? You think I can relax right now?" It's not going to happen. There's Bear out there stealing shoes. Sadie Hawkins, who's gonna dance? How's Boris gonna show up Willie at the lodge? He doesn't have his dancing shoes. Then I said, wait, you're sticking up for a bear who steals shoes. I said, listen, I don't even understand what I'm saying. That's how tough the job is. All this MSG that I've been eating, it's taking my brain for hostage. What are we doing here today, Larone? Well, I'll tell you, Allie, what we're doing is, I think I have something over here for it. There it is. We're doing some Nagoa. Nagoa is something designed to push us. And as you can tell by our vitals, we're basically dead. It's not great, but it's definitely doing what we were hoping it would do, and it's pushing us to the limits. The limits are being pushed. Yeah, I've been pushed to the limit. It hasn't stopped me. Somebody's got to stop these bear. And I'm gonna be the officer to do it. Some say you've never caught the bear. You always act like you're the leader of this charge. I said, listen. Once I finish this lo mein, I'm getting right back out there. My wife left me, so I have nothing else to do.
Come on.
I'm gonna solve these crimes. That bear thought he was coming for those orange Nikes.
That's done.
Not a chance. Alright, we're getting the forge going up nice and hot. You have to get a minimum of 150 degrees in the forge. So you take the 20 Celsius of each lump of coal and throw it in there, and you're on your way to a forge. Now here's the problem. To cook food takes a long time, and you have to hope it doesn't burn while you're doing forge-related activities. Got 38 minutes on this bad boy. So arrowheads right now take 1 hour. So I don't know how long my potato can last on the forge without burning, but we might risk a dusty potato to make this. And we sure are getting close to the danger of passing. One-top cooking is too slow. Yeah, I don't think I can make a fire in the old haunted pirate ship. Blackbeard forbids it. Whoa, that was close. Dusty floor potato unburned. Yeah, this is way too slow. I don't think I did enough water either. I'll tell you, that's a tough thing. You set out to have this plan, but Nagoa makes it so much slower.
What'd you do?
What I did, Neo, was I was irresponsible. That's what it was. I was just simply irresponsible. And I'm trying to play catch up again during a forge. Gotta have like 10 liters and all food cooked at the whale factory. Yeah. And I get too anxious. No slower. Yeah, I'm getting smoked over here, Sil. It ain't looking good. Got a bunch of sticks we can throw in this bad boy, and we're gonna need it for the time duration, most likely. Okay, these bad boys take 3 hours and 4 hours, and it's really hard to commit all that time when you're this close to dying. So we're starting with arrowheads, but we can't make the bow without an improvised knife. So we're going to need about 3 hours worth of calories minimum to get that bad boy done. And if we're unlucky, we won't make the hatchet. We're trying to make the hatchet for wolf defense, because it's the best to fight off wolves during a minigame. Okay, sounds good, Talget. I'll see you soon, buddy. You are the man. And keep rising up those stonks, baby. Stonks on stonks. Layer them up and stack them down. Water. Gotcha, AK Wolfwhacker 5000. That's it, Sil. That's what it is. And I'm not sure if we'll have time to make it, because we are up against it with our vitals.
I need anything right about now.
Alright. Pretty soon we're gonna attempt the 3-hour improvised knife forge. Gotta be up for work in 4 hours, so I must sleep. Okay, Sam, you're amazing. Happy Friday to the Salmonator. And keep taking care of that kitty the way I know you will. Makes no sense. No wonder they didn't want to add them. I'm looking for maps for this game. I just can't figure out how to fit the new story maps into survival. Oh, you're looking for maps of the story mode maps online. See you, Sam. Okay, fat water boil. That it's okay if it evaporates. Adding lumps. Alright, we're attempting the improvised knife. 3 hours. It doesn't give us a calorie count on this bad boy. We just have to persevere. We can't back out. Ah! Woohoo! We are so close to passing. This is uncool. I want to live. Okay, let's check our arrowhead numbers. We got 8 heads. We have run out of teas on the ground, so our thirst might kill us if I do another arrows forge. We have a stem, so we do have that emergency HP if it gets crazy. It's pretty crazy right now, I will say. 50 minutes for this water. Pick up that dirty water and boil it. Dirty water. I don't know if you're talking about the water trick on this stuff right here, but I don't know how it would work this deep into the process. Just a little bit, not the whole pot. Half a liter. Because there's 2 in here. So I should take it all out and then just boil half a liter of the unboiled water. It'll take less than 40 minutes. Okay, fire. He might be a pro.
Surrounded by snow.
Woo! HP. Spaghetti all over the place, man. Oh no, the forge! 8 heads.
I need to find food.
See, I'm just a jabroni, that's all. I mean, I could say words, but let's just start with J and end with I. I know. My family's been saying for decades, see. Okay. Tactical choice, you see. Thinking maybe about a micro nap and then a journey somewhere. Maybe we start getting out of here. We're gonna have to do it in the warm part of the day and travel out of DP, back through Crumbling and over to Coastal Highway. There's no birch bark in sight unless we beachcomb. So this is our life now. And then we can go to the ravine after we acquire all our stuff, and then we do maybe a fish on the beach. Yeah, I did a lot of the beach already, and unless there was a blizzard, it's going to be pretty fishless out there. We gathered a smallmouth bass on the first one, but we can do some more different parts of the beach for more fish and stuff like that. I think I got to do a little bit of sleep right now. That's the lighthouse. Yeah, we'll check that out. It's temperature too out there, Dunk. Unless we're out there during a balmy 2 p.m., we're gonna get destroyed out there.
All I can think about is food. I might have to drop some gear.
All right, we got 3 down this morning. This feels bad. I don't know if I'm gonna even make it to a shelter anywhere. We do have lumps. And we're gonna be using them. Getting close to Stim Control over here. Getting real close. Of course, the code word for I'm off the rails is kettle corn. Something I stole from an episode of King of Queens, where Raymond from the Raymond Show was his friend, and they went to the club. This is crazy. All right, 2 down arrows. It's getting warmer out here. We're just in trouble all around. I don't see a way out. Oh, Duncan! Doom and gloom. I don't know if I can get up that way. I'm kind of blowing it. But gloom. Okay, we're getting up on this thing and doing a fire. Use your lighthouse, Tim. Not yet. See, we're thinking about it pretty soon. We're going to do a spot fire. Golly. Getting up to the lighthouse from down here is very difficult. And I'm not seeing the path. You should probably use it. Sad music with the sun in the distance. How the heck do I get up here? There we go. must make it. I'm having issues. You keep going the path up is closer to the lighthouse. You're the last thing we need to hear from Hollywood Moose. Okay. Stim and run to the other side of the lighthouse on the ice.
Come on.
Action hypothermia risk.
So cold. Just turned out pretty well.
Yeah, can you imagine being optimistic like that when you're dying? Oh no. The food! Oh, alright, we're stimming. Ah, the food! Okay. And get up to the path by the canoes. Every trip to Heartbeat Alley comes with a lesson. What was this one? Well, usually the lesson includes me being less of a jabroni fire. That's probably at the top of the docket on that. Aside from that, it is probably also telling us that this is impossible. And that the pros who did it are true pros. It's impossible to be responsible in this situation. There's too many things happening. Oh no, Neo! Need to prepare all food and water before the forge. Yeah, and the crazy thing is, Duncan, we tried to. And then in acquiring a smallmouth bass, it took us like all day because we're encumbered. And it just seemed like all the food went away. You have 2 stems, that's 30% health. Do we have 2 stems?
Can you eat trees?
Yeah, we do. Okay. So we'll get 30% health, and we'll also be able to sprint around. We don't have any time right now because we're out of food, and the drip is real. So I think we have to do what C says. Go on the other side of the lighthouse, look for random food on the beach, and another spot fire for calories, and then get the heck out of Dodge. And start going to some cabins in places we haven't been to in Coastal, if we can make it back there. If we can. Alright, let's do this. Crazy plan initiated. One stem, beachcomb, food, then tee up in Birchland. This is us full speed, by the way. Don't slow down the bus, because something will happen if we do.
Die if I can warm up some.
And we can find food and get warm. We got this. We got lumps, see? We got more lumps waiting for us when we go back through that path. And I heard this guy up here is going to have beef jerky. Prioritize food, warmth over food. You only lose 1 an hour to hunger. Beef jerky.
My energy is just disappearing.
Oh! Okay. 3 of 4 vitals are red. I think I'm just going to stem again and try to run to... I don't even know. Maybe I do a spot fire, but I'm still dripping from the fatigue and from the hunger. So I think I have to stem no matter what and just keep moving. Move to where is the question. It seems like we've exercised all our beach options. We do not have the bedroll now. There's one trailer behind the whale factory, probably with like 1 can of food in it that we didn't search. Just go to the lighthouse and get warm. Yeah, and we'll eat teas there because we have a bunch of herbal teas. The lighthouse is so hard to get up there. I also know I cannot throw stones at rabbits to take them out. They would obviously be a source of sustenance, not for us in Nagoa. No squeeb squawing allowed. I love a good squeeb squaw. Sun rises. This is getting a little grim. Okay, so right when this stim wears off, there it is. I almost have to spot fire outside. I have lumps, so it probably doesn't matter. All right, we're going inside. He's moving his hands. He runs like we do in our dreams when we can't get away from the bad guy. Running through quicksand and oatmeal. Yo, QC! The real steel man. What's up, QC? How's it going, bud? How are you? How's everything in the QC world? What's shaking?
Too much stuff to carry.
We're partying on a Friday, and we have the most amount of hope and dreams in our eyes. Fortunately, we might pass away pretty soon. We're gonna get some teas made for calories.
I need some water. Turned out pretty well.
Unending optimism by this guy. Look at those vitals. Holy. Do that man who passing away aloud. Doing good. Got to finish that episode 5. Yeah, there's been some hot talk about episode 5. A lot of people thinking maybe the beginning part was dope, and then maybe towards the end they let off the gas. We also learned that Raph is actually into survival when he realized how many people like survival, so he doesn't have as much love for story as we originally thought. All right, 12 minutes for these flapjacks. We have Bannock as well. All right, flapjack time. Old syrup. Bannock. I'm making what I always resist. I always try to hang on to my flour and not use it for Bannock because I could use the flour for empanadas. But when you're about to pass away, unfortunately, you have to prioritize your own life over rose hip addictions. I know it's tough for everybody, but it's more the reason why Syl, who I believe said he had upwards of 300 in his run going, Syl said he was going to be very generous in leading the charge with hips because he knows that it pains us to use our flour for Bannock. And it's stressful. And I know you guys are thinking, thank you, Duncan. I was just about to use some crazy line of logic. Basically, it's like, how could I be so selfish? We all need rose hips. And I'm over here asking for it like we all don't have problems, you know? But it never seems to stop me. Listen. Let me get some of those hips. Okay, we're drinking some water. Thank you, Neo. With a belly full of Pepsi and Taco Bell, Neo can still separate himself from those rose hips we all covet so often. Thank you, Neo. You're the man. It's a hip life for me. Just like the weasel. Thank you, Fire. Are those your first Twitch hips? Fire was actually holding it down on YouTube using the record live button for substitute rose hips. And that might be your first authentic rose hip. Fire, we had Empress Queen make us that rose hip icon right there. And it's been the greatest thing ever. Yep, played last night and still had parts that you should have been able to walk on and couldn't. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, QC. Wolves attacking even with Flare Stone fake. Had one wolf die, standing and howling. Unbelievable. The worst part, QC, is when the wolf takes you out and then howls over top of you. Just rubbing it in. I switched to red balloons, but these rose hips are nice. Thank you, Fire. Herbal tea. We have rose hips. All right, we'll do herbal tea. Okay, so what we're using here is herbal tea for calories once we run out of stuff. We are taking a drip from the fatigue, so the sooner we can get down to sleep, it'd probably be smart to take a little nap. I feel like we gotta play some catch up here. Uh-oh, QC? How long have you streamed? Hey, what's up, friendly guy? Well, today we started a couple hours ago, but for us as a guy, we started in October of last year. And QC's wildness needs to be allowed. He said that's the wolf's version of teabagging. It sure is. And maybe it's revenge for that. I don't know why Bezos wasn't allowing you to say teabagging, but he has his limits. You try and say something bad about Taco Bell on there, and your account is deactivated, and that's it. You're out of here. Unbelievable. But it's good to see you, friendly guy. I hope that you are a friendly guy. Let's keep going with these herbals. Okay, 58 minutes. Let's do it. Just a little tea making time, you know? It's good to see you, QC. The weekend is here. And I hope that you do get to go through the bugs and finish the story. They did release a massive bug hotfix for episode 5. Gonna get some Expedition 33 in real quick and plan on finishing episode 5 tonight, man. Well, I'm friendlier than the moose in the long dark at night. Oh, has he been known? Yeah, he was trying to mess with us when we were on Heartbeat Alley a second ago. It's unacceptable. Herbal tea. I do hope everybody's having a fantastic Friday. Oh, Cooking 3, baby! I don't know what that means, but it's exciting. Let's check it out. You're a pretty good cook. As usual, during a hunting tournament, we excel at things that have very little to do with hunting. You figured out some good ways to improvise around the lack of modern utensils. And I see in brackets there, it's unspoken, but it says can openers and appliances. 15% calories from any cooked food. No calorie loss when smashing open cans, and cooking times reduced by, you guessed it, 10%, baby. Hard not to do. I met the night moose. They are not good conversationalists. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, QC. Dude, when you can't see them. Oh, the moose? He's a big guy, but he's very stealthy and elusive. Pie o'clock! Uh-oh. Woo! Now on Nagoa, the rose hip reigns supreme, baby. All rose hips, coming in, baby. We're gonna need them all. Send them in to Dave at Dave's Cave because the rose hip pie is on the menu, baby. Oh, come on down. Why don't you start yourself off with some rose hip empanadas? It's a wonderful way to get your appetite worked up and nice for our greasy moose sliders. Oh, did you see a couple feathers in your ptarmigan wings? Well, just excuse those. The health inspector couldn't make it. But guess what? One day, just one day, we might have some music in here. I heard that the repairman is going to make his way to Mystery Lake. Well, guess what? Oh, and it's ladies' night, so come on down. I'm going to water down the drinks. And I didn't really clean the glasses very well. But hey, it's okay. We all kind of know each other, right? I'm going to have the baseball game on, but you might be able to not see it because it's going to be a little staticky. Oh! Bash did a tier list on recipes and rose hips were D tier. Oh! And Bash is my homie. We're going to have a talk. We're going to have a talk with Bash. This is heavy controversy. Rune needs to meet Derek the Moose. Different kind of vibe. Yeah, I would love to see D. D is the man. And thank you very much for reminding me about the pie, Sil, because even someone as obsessed with rose hip empanadas doesn't know when it's pie o'clock. But this is it right here. This is what everything needed. I can't believe it. We have rose hip empanadas, baby. And it looks like the laundry lady is throwing rose hip empanadas at everybody. Oh, she hit a pregnant lady in the crowd. The lady's crying, but the laundry lady has no sympathy. She just keeps on throwing them at the audience. This is crazy. Yeah, Bob, I've seen it all. Usually, unruly audiences will throw stuff at performers. Might be an antiquated thing from the old Roman days, but it did happen, Bob. And now we're seeing it turned on its head. The rednecks are all scattering and running for the aisles as empanadas are being strewn about. I never thought we'd get here. Yeah. We're here. It's happening. What is so great about this? We might just be blowing past this, but when you go up here and check out the recipes, you'll see for rose hip empanadas, an up arrow next to the eyeball. That means you actually reduce your fatigue with food. Boy, it'd be so cool to find food like this in the world. We do have Big Moose Kicks, but a rose hip empanada that actually allowed you to stay up all late and party with your friends would be the perfect thing for us to eat today. We'll have to settle for IRL Big Moose Kicks, but it is the glorious food of all prospective survivors, and I recommend it. Look at our flour numbers, too. We got solid flour and cooking oil. We're prepared. I'd say, crazy enough, the one thing we don't have is rose hips. There we go. First pie of the run. So all you pie heads out there, you should know that until you get up to cooking 5, these things do depreciate pretty rapidly. And once they're ruined, they'll give you a tummy ache. So until you get to cooking 5, you might want to just make pies that you need and then keep it going like that. For us, though, I think we should scarf 1 or 2 rounds of it right now so we can make this journey back to Coastal. I might go ahead and just, get crazy with pies and fight through the night. Because it's a warm part of the day. If we get going pretty soon, we might be able to get going. It's too much responsibility, Dunk. I just can't handle it all. Can't do it, Captain. It's too daunting.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, get jiggy with it.
That did it.
Alright, liberal with my lumps. Let's hope those ingredients weren't wasted. If they were, just don't tell me about it. It'll hurt me too much. I think they were. Once you start the prep, I think those ingredients are out of here. Okay, responsible torch breakdown. They're not wasted. They're living on a farm upstate. Nice, Dunk. Okay. Might have to drink for thirst. There we go. Let's scarf these pies. You'll notice it's not just hunger. I'm surprising on the bottom there they don't show your fatigue as well going up. Because the fatigue is going up. That little mishap might have set us back for our night travels, but I do think we should think about it. And now we can use our alien's thermos and throw all these herbal teas in there.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's get some scarfing on. It's warm. You got the energy. Can't stick around here, these parts. Where have all the cowboys gone, Dunk? What I want to know. They left desolation. Okay, we're getting crazy with pies. It's on. Okay. The most serious of exits from a town ever. All responsibility must be accounted for. We have our alien thermos for warmth. We have plans of leaving this place. Never coming back. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. And I hope you know that. I'm gonna do everything I can to keep this man alive. Sometimes leaving this place I get turned around.
Someone's gotta go.
The way back over to Crumbling Highway is tough to find. You have to take a little crevice behind the church here. I'm trying to leave, Dunk. I thought I was going back the same way we came. We come down here. There's a bunch of lumps up this way, I believe. No. Okay, fatigue is at a premium. No sprinting. You guys better run, man. There's faithful wolves that'll be coming through here. Those wolves, they have their priorities straight, but they're kind of mean to bunnies. Okay. We're picking up a bunch of responsible sticks for serious situations. Situation. Come on down.
Too heavy.
Yeah, we're leaving this place. Ravaged deer, huh? Food isn't that great right now. I do believe we have firewood to spare. The one thing we might not have is time of day for traveling that's good to stop for this meat. So I think I keep going here. You got to spin a match to go through the mine anyways. Yeah. The only thing that is a downside is the traveling weather, don't. That's the one thing, is we'll spend a little bit of time bojangling around with this deer. And I wouldn't want to do that. If I should travel during the warm part of the day, which temperature's vital, I think we got to prioritize and get serious about. Okay, this is usually the perfect time for the bays. So what we're going to do is take a miniature bays here. I'm going to grab some tea, some chicken, and a banana. You can check to see how much meat is on the deer. 1.2 is on them. So I guess during our break, I'll try to assess whether it's worth it to cook them. Because right now, that's what time it is. It's about to be the nighttime. And when we get out on the other side to Crumbling, it's going to be cold and there's no bedroll to sleep in Beulah's basement or any of that stuff. We got to keep riding all the way to Coastal. So traveling time is definitely in my mind about the deer. That he might waste time that we don't have. So, deliberation. We'll be right back in no time to assess how we're going to continue the amazing journeys of all journeys. And you guys are amazing. And I hope you know that. All right. The quickest of bases is going to happen. Bays City. This is a nice tune. We're chilling. This is what's going on in Will's head all the time when he should be focused on his vitals. He's just prancing around, thinking about things. Okay. No bedroll equals no deer, in my opinion. Thank you, Rocky. Okay, usually Rocky's just here to roast me, but he throws some hats in the ring here, and he says, do not waste time to get this deer. So we'll continue to deliberate about it while we eat a banana and up our IRL potassium levels. I'll make sure to say hello to Aretha on you guys' behalf. We'll be back to destroy and rise.
Hey, yo, Rocky, thank you, man. I appreciate it, yo.
Okay, this part looks a little tough to run over. I need to go to this part. I know one of these times I'm going to see that red exclamation point. And danger will be imminent. Like that! No!
Goddamn freak. Damn. Freezing.
Too far. Son of a gun. I thought that we were taking the conservative path, getting from island to island, and I knew there was going to be ice. Oh my gosh. We are about to start heart beating. Yep. It's too windy. Alright, where's this bunker? Up there. I can't climb anywhere and I don't see it. Oh my gosh. This might be it, boys. You can get there. Expired restore condition. I'm spraining my ankles. Go in! Oh! I had it all. I had the RNG. We had the hacksaw, the hammer. We had it. We had it. And it's all vanished into the long dark. Oh my gosh. What an unbelievable journey. I can't believe I fell in the water. Day survived 2. So we doubled our last will. We got 2 days. They were 2 eventful days, I must say. Oh my gosh. We never fired a weapon. We were trying to get to our forge here. All in 2 days. And all this crazy stuff happened. We acquired about 1 million things. Ran around, it felt like 17 different new zones, and acquired the essential stuff. Oh my gosh, what drama.
Something's gotta go. Can't feel my hands.
Yeah, the health hasn't improved too much. Okay, this part looks a little tough to run over. I need to go to this part. I know one of these times I'm going to see that red exclamation. Where's this bear's feet? All I see is my feet.
Too much stuff to carry.
This feels bad, man. Oh! Good Lord! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Fingers feel numb.
Burdock for food there.
Look at this! Look at this! Look what I can do!
All I can think about is food.
Okay, so far we found nothing on this road. It's been really scary. Oh, here's a bridge. It gets quiet, it's even creepier. Contemplation Bridge. Alright, let's contemplate for a second. Dearest Astrid, I miss you so much. Come back to me. Help me. I am hopeless. Alright, we contemplated. Now let's continue. Alright, I'll follow the power lines. Those will show me the way. Alright, we have a fence up here. Oh, I see some stuff over here. It's foggy. But it... Oh my gosh. The wolves are after us. We're gonna have to run to that car. Yo, what's up, Crossy? How's it going, buddy? We are in a new town this time. And we're trying to get away from all wolves and bears and everything. Even though it's a hunting tournament, I still want to get more bullets and get my feet under me. And then eventually I'm going to turn the rifle on the wolves. Okay. I'll continue to search these fruitless... Oh, a hunting knife.
That'll come in handy.
Good quality knife with a stainless steel blade. That's what I'm talking about. So I need to find out... Oh, new cotton toque. I need to find out if my hunting knife is better than my hatchet. Or if I should maybe just leave one at home. Alright, you know what, Wolf? I'm fed up. I'm fed up. Whoa! Fight back! Alright, we have an affliction blood loss. The wolf was too much.
Need some first aid.
First aid! For his stomach. Okay, we're healed. Okay, infection risk. Use the antiseptic. Quick! For our stomach. Bottle of hydrogen peroxide. Okay. So we left a little bit of blood behind and we have a hypothermia risk. Oh, did he tear up our clothes? We just repaired these clothes, Wolf. Yeah, he took up my toque a little bit. This thing was at 90%. I don't know if he realizes how important that toque is to me. Okay, we survived to tell the tale. Where are we off to? We're going to Sunders Pass. It is a long journey, basically west of the map. We're right here at Desolation Point right now, and we're going to go through a mine, and we're just going to travel across the whole map. We're going to get map knowledge for our next tournament, and also some feats, so that we don't go in at a disadvantage anymore. Can't believe how far away from those accomplishments we are. I had this idea that I was gonna knock out multiple of these things in one day today, and speed run was my thought. Doesn't appear to be the reality of the situation. It appears that it's a little more difficult than I originally thought. Oh, almost ran off the side. That would have been crazy. I'm not sure if it's worth to actively go for that feat with the crazy distance ahead of you. You could be completely right. I didn't realize how insane this was. I thought I was going to get multiple done today, grown up, but it looks like I'm getting 0 done today. Because after this Sunders Pass trip, I'm spent. And we're a bit further away. I might be able to get the 20 days in a blizzard one the fastest, because I believe that we accrued about 6 of those thus far. So we could easily tack on to those and stay outside during a blizzard. You've had 6 blizzards, not 6 days in blizzards. Okay. So there's a difference. Is there a way that you can easily calculate how many days in a blizzard? Because I don't think it's on the stat sheet. You must just have to assume. Leave transfers pass. This might be it. Yes! Ends of the Earth. Travel from DP to Sundered Pass in a single game. We have done it! Pop the achievement! That's it! Okay, so we have finally made it to Sundered Pass. Let's take a look around, and then we'll try to find a place where we can rest our weary head. Wow, it is gorgeous here. Holy crap. Man, this is beautiful. It was worth it. Just for the scenery. Maybe I should go up that mountain. I feel like that's where a little cabin will be or something like that. Hey. I just walked back into the room to see the end of the clip, and I see Aretha peek her head up on the cat tower behind the old version of us, and she was scoping it out to see if she could find some treats up there. I thought that was pretty funny. You see her fat head in the back, looking up over there to see if she can score some more stuff she left behind. But guess what? We just ate a ton of crap. We ate a little bit of chicken, some asparagus, and a banana in the fastest lunch of all time. We also brought something else. I know you poetry fans out there will be happy to hear that we have some hippy dippy stuff going on, because we brought with us a tea. And this tea is called Throat Coat Tea. And it provides you with ridiculous tree-hugging poetry. So I hope that you're prepared to hear great things about how plants are more important than humans. Let's do this. Okay, here we are. Ready? Are not flowers, oh my God, are not flowers the stars of the earth? Clara Lucas Balfour. So let me read this in the appropriate dialect that it deserves. Are not flowers the stars of the earth, man? Okay, let's hear one more time what Clara did, and we'll give her due. Are not flowers the stars of the earth? This is like some... I just got into poetry stuff right here. Like 101 type. Did you know, man, that God is dog smelled backwards? It's kind of like that, you know? Like the first thing you think of during your stoner phase or something. That's what I hear here. Are not flowers the stars of the earth? Well, there it is. Clara has cleared that up for us all. And now we know. Next time you see a flower, just realize. And it's like insanely hot right now. Now, too hot to handle. So, I think now we're going to come up with a solid plan on whether we're going to eat this deer. Did we talk about the deer at all? Cut 2.5, cut 2 half pieces, cook them both at the same time, eat them through the cave. You have cabins, right, as you get into CH. Cabins are burned down on Loper. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so what are we thinking? I think we should keep moving on this deer. I think that the daylight is too important. Okay, cool. Thank you, C. Yeah, the daylight is super important right now, and I think we'll keep moving. Okay, now that we're not pressed for time, we can grab these rose hips. I didn't realize you were doing that well on hunger. Yeah, no big deal. We're thriving over here, see? Got so much hunger. It's crazy. Okay, here's our lump surplus. If someone had a bedroll, man. I know. That's it, Neo. We gotta get a bedroll. Usually I get one once we get over to Mountain Town. That's where it is. The house of the death wall. This summer, the Death Wall finally has a house. Directed by Rob Zombie. The House, the Death Wall. Three to 4 miles of backed up traffic. Love Laundry Day. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. Holy crap, you had to deal with the wrestling champion lady with the empanada throwing and everything. What does she have? The empanada bomb or something? We came up with a great thing earlier. You guys said it. Oh my gosh, this girl I work with, I asked for her notes about her job, and she sent me a 20-page, fully formatted with images and charts documents. Well, when you ask for something, Duncan, people respect it. And she wanted to make sure she was on the up and up in sending that information to you. And maybe she also thinks the more pages I send this guy, the less he'll say the reason the company is screwing up is because of me. I think that's her primary angle. Better too thorough than crap. That's it, see? And I think that's her angle. I think we're getting to the bottom of it. I asked last week, and she was like, can I have a few days to get it in tip-top shape? The boss ain't gonna say I'm the reason. I was placating that fancy lawyer. Okay, so we're just looking for any straggler lumps that you might see on the floor. This guy. I hope that you guys know that you're amazing. I find myself reflecting upon your amazingness very often when I'm in the caves. It's when you realize that you're left alone with your thoughts in the cave that you aren't quite alone, because you do get to survive the island with your pals. That was definitely...
I'm that baby's daddy. Out of Pappy.
That's it. Grown up is the pappy. I knew you were the pappy, grown up. Mystery solved. Fortunately, I'm Borising the situation because they brought me in to see if they could automate this stuff. Oh my gosh. Such a good movie. Oh, you like that one. Not too many people know about Life Grown Up. It's fantastic. I love it as well. I still remember when they had to stand on those bottles and he stole the pie. Remember that? There's a lot of good guys in that. Anthony Anderson's there. Bernie. Yeah, that movie's so good. When I think of movies that was on TV back when I was growing up and stuff, that movie is on the list. And you just get to watch these great movies. Like Life and like the original Terminator and stuff. Those are my Sunday after the baseball game kind of cable TV movies. I know this sounds crazy to you guys that live in the modern era, but there was actually a time when other people decided what you watched. You didn't get to watch everything that you would like kind of on your own time. Situations like that kind of push you outside of your comfort zone a little bit because you're forced to compromise with whatever's on. And you kind of, you know, get a bit more of an eclectic perspective on things. Things were better back then, yo. You're gonna eat your cornbread. Alright, we gotta check this weather.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Now, let me get that cornbread. I think we have to wait this out. Another hidden gem is 4 lions. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one, grown up. I'm guessing it's an old school one. I think I have to add that to my homework list. 4 lions. Yeah. So, clothes. These regular socks are the things that need to repair the most. Fortunately for us, it's not too dark. Warmth bonus is 14. It could be way worse.
I might have to drop some gear.
We still got a little juice on our hot herbals. Right now, I'm just simply trying to wait out this outdoor blizzard. I think we're pretty close to where we're going here. We just had to get over to Beulah's basement, which is right down the... After you get out the entrance, you just kind of go right wall strats, and you'll end up there. Oh yeah, with my cougar hat, I finally got my warmth bonus to 30. Woo! I don't think I've ever seen the 3-0, Duncan. That's the real deal. By the end of our Fearless Hunter, we were pretty warm. We had some crazy stuff. I don't think we eclipsed 30, though. That's fantastic. And to Tom, I'm sorry that you're backed up in traffic, but I hope that we get to be there with you. And us talking about 30°C warmth bonus is making that traffic jam that much better. Traffic, Toe Jam, and Earl. And I think about Office Space a lot when I think about traffic jams. In the beginning of the movie, there's this like super nerdy guy listening to rap and singing along with it. Then an African-American gentleman pulls up next to him, and he turns it down. He acts like he's not doing anything because he's embarrassed in front of him. And then the guy pulls off, and he turns it back up and immediately goes back into enjoying the rap song. Office Space, I'm realizing, is amazing as well. I'm going to check out Four Lions, too. Okay, it's time to leave. I think the cougar hat's got to be the way to go for this tourney you're doing. It only takes 10 hours to make instead of 40 like the bear coat, and gives 4 degrees warmth and 4 degrees wind protection. Well, it might be, Duncan. We're going to be learning on the fly when we hunt the cougar. That's one thing. And also, we definitely should get some of that ptarmigan feather insulation. Pro strats! Yeah, Duncan's a man, Fire. He's got secrets. He unlocks them. Okay, we're going to move to Beulah's. They don't even give you a piece of light coming through that door. As Claire said, the flowers are the stars of the earth. Alright, we have to burn a trusty brand match. This is crazy.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Might need to up the torch count here. Yeah. Okay, so we're just kind of going around the bend here. We got one weak torch we're going to have to use to start a fire to chain together with. The ambient sounds of birds and creatures echo in the distance. Alright, responsible torch pulling. The marathon. Oh, come on down. Oh, you want some gross whiskey? Well, we got it. What do they got over there at Allen's? Not very much. It's too expensive and way too fancy. And stuffy in there. Well, you like good seafood? I can understand why you'd go there. But come on down. We have stuff too. Our fish sticks are almost fully thawed when they come to the table. Come on down. You might as well. Yeah. Well, our warmth is doing okay. We had to keep moving. I had an idea that it could be fun to watch a jabroni play hardcore Minecraft. Have you ever dabbled? I actually have not, grown up. I saw my friend playing Minecraft the other day, though. And he was building this really cool vacation house. And there's a hardcore mode, I hear. I don't know about that one, though, grown up. It's probably one of the most famous games in the world that I definitely have not even tried. We get our whiskey from Nebraska because it's cheaper. Wonder why the whiskey's cheaper up there. There's also ultra hardcore mode. Holy crap. Is Minecraft good? I have to imagine it is. Everybody loves it. Okay, we're putting our T's here. And of course, most of these folks know, but we double right click them on PC to give them what is known as the jiggle. And the jiggle keeps it so you don't have to babysit your T's. And you can just let them go to infinite hot once the warming up time period elapses. Minecraft is a lot of fun. Yeah, it looks like one of those games. When I've seen the clips of it, I wonder if it's like a game I should do for like a relaxation thing. I actually learned about the long dark from a Minecraft YouTuber way back in the day. Oh, well, if there's some crossover too. Grown Up might be onto something. What do you say we get a little round of rose hips in the air right now to stay up on this journey? Yeah, it's a rose hip type blizzard. That's what I'm feeling. Forge. So we just have to stay by this fire till this blizzard subsides, and then we move forward. During the forge, we were able to make the bare minimum, basically. 8 arrowheads and 1 improvised knife. So it's likely that these 8 arrows that we make will not be enough to get us through the amount of 50 shots we have to take. I'm pretty sure that the depreciation of arrows is about 25%. This is another thing I nerded out about. 25% condition loss when you hit an animal with your arrow. So basically, there's not a lot. And we're going to have to really prioritize what we use those arrows for and not take a bunch of jabroni shots with them. Accuracy score even out of the question for the sake of our minimal arrow numbers. If we could do another forge and it didn't take so long, we might be able to. Because we are going to have to craft maybe some mittens or something at some point too. There's a lot to consider. You can make fire-hardened arrows for rabbits and tarm. Yeah, and you might have to remind me on this one, Duncan. I'm allowed to use fire-hardened arrows for rabbits and tarm on Nagoa? Because I know I'm not allowed to squeeb squaw. But I'd have to check the rules real quick to make sure. Okay. I think it's sticks and feathers. Yep. 15 feathers. Let's see how many it takes for regular arrows. No, 3 feathers. I can only make 5 right now with the amount of feathers I have. Golly. In fact, you can make some here. Yeah, I could, Dunk, but I have dwindling feather numbers. Larone, would you ever do a karaoke night? Well, I sure would, Kev. And you know what you could do? You could come on down. It's karaoke night at Dave's Cave. Do you have a terrible voice? Well, we're not going to judge. We're all pretty terrible at everything, including life. Does the cigarette smoke really make you want to belt out some great tunes? It should. Come on down. The wafting clouds of nicotine and filled smoke bombs will hit you in the face as you hear some off-key, derelict rednecks sing Journey songs over and over. Oh! Come on down. Maybe the traitor, or not the traitor, maybe Jeremiah will show up and sing Jeremiah Was a Bullfrog. Who knows? But you'll enjoy it. Guess what? You're going to need to do the singing because the jukebox has been broken for a couple years. So you do the entertaining for me. Come on down. Kev, I think you mean in the mix or in real life, so I'll answer that one realistically. The one downside would be I'd have to have a bunch of people over, so it wouldn't be just my terrible singing over and over, if you mean a real-life karaoke thing. And I would say the other obstacle would be we'd have to make sure we find, like, copyright-free covers of songs that don't give issues. Come on down! That's it, Fire! Yeah, you guys should go on down. It's a great time. I won't say anything this time. I was about to make another bad joke. Okay, go. All right, we're scarfing pies, baby. 3.14. Alright, we're gonna get to stepping. It's on. Okay, we're throwing all these teas now in our great thermos. We're moving. A belly full of rosehip empanadas, hopes and dreams in each of our eyes, left and right. We're going to Beulah's to grab our gear. We're out of there just as quick as we arrive. Vision is at an all-time low. We still have our eyes set on the prize. Hacky, derivative, inspirational lines initiated. Hang in there. Poster of a cat hanging from a clothesline. Okay, abandoned Harris home. AKA Beulah's basement.
Too much stuff to carry.
Okay, we made some progress there. Snowflakes are the stars of Great Bear Island. Whoa, man. You're pretty deep, man. You must be inspired or something, man. It's clear that you care about the environment, Duncan. Okay, we're stoneless. I just started thinking about wolves and realized we do not have a stone. There it is. Matte stone? Acquired. Okay, so we're just basically leaving this town. Once we do, we're going to end up back at Coastal Highway, which is a sight for sore eyes. It's a good spot. Our situation won't allow us to stay there very long. Definitely like we would like to. We're probably going to be heading to the northwest corner of the map, going on the railroads, and getting over to the ravine for our much-needed birch bark surplus. We're going to scour every bit of that ravine for those glorious pieces of birch bark so we can rebuild our dwindling HP. Hewlett-Packard. So once we get to the end of this little area, we should transition over. Birchbark Hype. That's it, dog. Feel bad. You got to read that lady's trying to impress people. Overdo itness. Keep moving. So we got saps from over there, and I think that's what we have in our backpack right now. All right, expired warming up. Now, sometimes it's tough with teas.
Drop something.
Because you think they'll be in the food section, but some of them that heal you actually end up in the medicine section. So you end up kind of looking through your backpack a little bit for teas and different things since they have multiple applications. Okay, so a nice, responsible walk back over here. Would love to hit the beach up right now. Visibility is super low, and I don't think it's a great idea. So we're just going back to Quincy's to try to get our act together a little bit. Got these new heat packs from the trader in there in both medical, and food. Heat packs. You can eat a heat pack? That's pretty crazy. Wonder if the heat pack cooks the food and that's why it's in the food section. Boy, the trader has a lot of gear. Trader really sets you up. You know what else I like about the trader is that you can turn it off. So he catered to the people that need a little bit easier of a time with Long Dark and want to just experience it, have a good time. But if you turn off the trader, you can easily keep yourself from having those advantages. So it's kind of the best of both worlds there. And I enjoy that. Can't eat them. I don't know why they're in food, but it gives 4 degrees per hour. Interesting. I use those when I go to my family members' sporting events. Put them in my shoes and gloves. But I definitely have never eaten them. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it going. I know you guys are impressed by the fact that we're walking and I'm over here drinking tea. It's auto walk. We're hot shots. No big deal. You guys also see our Simba cup that we pretend it's a cougar when we play long dart. If you get that cougar hat, you're going to be warm as crap. And you might actually get up to 30 degrees Celsius warm bonus. You will all be happy to know that Aretha had her food replenished during the food break. She was grateful for it. I give her this food that's called Healthy Adult by Imes. And the best part about this food is that it is good for kidneys for kitties. And the reason I think that is important, not only because I've had kitties in the past that had kidney issues, but it's because kitties don't drink enough water like they should. So if you can address it in their diet, you can give them the food stuff that they might ignore because they're so into the world they're in and too distracted to drink the appropriate amount of water. So staying on top of your kitty's kidney levels preemptively is the aim here, basically. And of course, drinking water and stuff helps the kidneys, and cats don't drink enough water. So you can kind of supplement that by giving them food with a little bit of moisture in there and addressing it with their food in different ways. And that concludes today's cat knowledge. Okay. Follow for more cat knowledge tips. Yeah. Okay, we'll be coming up on Quincy's up here on the right in no time. I'm going to pull out an emotional support flare just in case it pops off out here. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, I gotta say. I feel like we left something at our neighbor's house, too. We'll check our notes once we get to Quincy. I gotta say, it was looking pretty dire straits out there when we were in DP. I'm impressed. I know that I wouldn't have been able to do things. C was a great help. Dunk, you guys were killing it. Oh, look at this. Rancid rainbow trout waiting for us. I want to talk about responsible planning. This is cool.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No. Well, maybe. We're back at Quincy's. Okay. What we got? Alright, well, first we should get the things curing here. Go ahead and drop these bad boys. Now we do Trusty Brand Match and Rainbow Trout. Or I do that in the morning. I think I do it in the morning. And then we come up, is it true cats don't like water from a bowl? Well, it kind of is, Neo. The cats prefer it from a stream. So they're really into that. They sometimes will knock the water bowl around because they don't appreciate drinking it from a still bowl. The thing that I did for Aretha was I got her a flat one that doesn't have too high of sides and that's wide, and I clean it every day and give her fresh. I give her filtered water so she doesn't have to drink the tap water, And that's as good as I can do with her. And I would also say you want to look for a bowl that's weighted as well, because they will smash it around and try to bat at it a lot. So that's one thing that helps. It gives her a nice thing so that she can graze and get down on it too, so it's not the sides aren't too high. Don't need all that metal anymore. Yeah, we're gonna have to do another forge. I guess we'll just get more metal at the location. Yeah, let's check our books here. I don't think I'll ever read too much on the instructional manual situation in 50 days. Okay. I'm gonna throw the fish out front.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
We go to sleep, and in the morning we do a fish cook, water boil, exit to the ravine. And we're gonna have to acquire all our gear too. So we'll do that real quick before we go to sleep. See what kind of gear we need to get. Viola's basement we got. Rabbit Grove Cabin has just extra stuff. We really don't have to get that if we don't want to, but the Magic Blue Trailer has 2 guts, 1 deer hide, and 1,000,000 birch saps. So we're probably going to scoot by there and then start heading up the hill after we hit the Blue Trailer, and that'll be our plan. Okay. We have the best plan ever, and nobody could find fault in this plan. They would just say, yeah, man, that's it. You've done it. I'll just say thank you. All right, we're going to go down for a fat Morgan Freeman. Brad, we've got to solve this crime. If we don't, there's going to be problems. I've seen one guy from the force lose his mind over bears stealing shoes, Brad. You don't want that. Yeah, I remember seeing Brad and Morgan in the office. They were in a different department. Okay. Looks like we're gonna be heading out.
I might have to drop some gear.
Let's do it. Yeah, man, good plan. Nice, Neom. Maybe we'll acquire a mag lens at some point, too. One can hope and dream. I hope you guys are in for the long haul. This is on. I was thinking that the Big Moose kicks for IRL me will be in a couple hours. Like right around 7 or 8 is probably when I need it to give me that extra moose kick in the pants.
All right.
And then one day I'll get the recipe for real life rosehip empanadas. I'll never stop playing Long Dark my whole life. Infinite gameplay. Rancid rainbow trout.
Too much stuff to carry.
Mix it up. Oh, thank you, Duncan. Got enough fips for some more pies. I sure would love some. Maybe we'll try to get off a batch here, Dunk. I appreciate those rose hips. That's what I'm talking about. We're doing it. I'm just going to do some corner checks here for little secret things. Make sure we didn't leave anything here at the garage. Any exclusive locker access? Nah. I always like to check in the crevices. I finally understand the hip seeing you play Nagoa. You get tired so fast you had to have some pies. Yeah, they're very good. I think that's where I first fell in love with them, was watching someone's Nagoa run. Okay, so we're going to be saying goodbye to Quincy's, but we can always come back anytime we need a little pick up in our spirit here. By the time that we get over to the dam and Mystery Lake, hopefully we've done enough to cure this maple sapling here, and we can use it in conjunction with our 2 cured guts from the Magic Blue trailer to make our first bow. Because Bo knows. And I can't forget that maple. I'm trying to really maximize the amount of curing time we get out of it. Cannot forget the maple. It would be insanely irresponsible. Just can't do it. Can't be done. Pair of rose hips. Nice batch of hips. Put the dirty water in there. Man, look at those vitals. If it weren't for that HP bar, some might say we're being sort of responsible. I know you guys are thinking it, so I'll just go ahead and say it. We are being somewhat responsible. Here she is. She is the laundry lady. Woo! She enters the ring. She is feisty as all, as if she ate a jalapeno pepper before she got in the ring. She is the lady of the laundry. She is here to open a can of hot sauce on everybody. She is the laundry lady. She is feisty. Fat Tom tried to clean his laundry around her, but he was intimidated. As soon as we get to the ravine and get 10 birch teas, we'll be on top of the world. Yep, that's it. The world is ours. Michelle Pfeiffer's gonna be so impressed. I believe we did, Duncan. We are stemless. So when we go to a new town, we're definitely looking and hunting big time for the stem. Elegant porridge. Alright, I'm gonna try to get a few more on the torch numbers here.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
And then we're gonna throw the rest of these in our alien thermos. Okay, to the blue trailer. Let's do it. Leaving at a responsible time of the day for sun warmth. One down arrow. Oh, look at this guy already. What's your problem? Ah, that scared me. Okay, I'm not going to forget that maple. Because you guys were just about to forget it. But I'm over here being responsible. Not a chance. You believe I actually left the place without it? Well, you can believe it. Because it happened. We're off. What about the stuff in the neighbor's house? I couldn't remember if we did leave anything there. It wasn't in the notes, Dunk, but we'll check it. There could be something there. What does this guy have? Who knows?
I need to drop something.
Okay, let's check. Nothing. Okay, we didn't leave anything in this guy's house. And of course, because we're expert in responsibility, we would have made a note about it if we did. I just misremembered that we did. I believe it's all in the blue trailer. And up at that secret place on your way up to Bear Creek Campground. Oh, and this brings me to my next point. You guys see these big old branches right here? This is a fir limb. You'll also see things called cedar limbs that are kind of big branches like that as well. I have concluded that those are the best way to despawn the aggression of any attacking wolves or bears or any bad guys that are after you. So if you see those limbs, it's your best shot. What'll happen is if the bear runs into those limbs while you're being chased by him, he'll get scared and scamper off. There's something about the limbs that threaten the bear. So, if you can find one of those big down branches and you're trying to do the bear dance or the wolf dance or whatever it is, try to get behind or lead their pathing into one of those limbs and they might scurry away and you might live to tell the story. Of all of my research throughout the Fearless Hunter tournament, that was probably the one thing that I took away with most importance, maybe. And at least that's what I think about the big limbs. The pros in here will probably say immediately that that's not it, and it doesn't work that way. But, because I also assume that the pros already know about this, and that it doesn't matter if it does work. You thought cat knowledge was the only knowledge today? No, we got wood knowledge as well. Listen, man, do you respect the fur, man? On this one, you can just stand up on rocks and snipe people. Do you remember, Duncan, a couple episodes ago, we were just trying to get a hide, and then our fire burned out and a bear accosted us. That was a situation where it wasn't even the hunt. It was we were being hunted, and we needed the fur. So my research has led me to believe that the fur and cedar limbs are actually the best to despawn the aggression of the animals that are after you. So I just thought I would talk about that. Look at the up arrow as we're outside. Are you kidding me? You can do the same with trees that have a little branch at the bottom of the trunk that you can walk through. They'll break pathing. Yeah, this is what I was hoping, see, that we would have a little discourse about it. So you do think that those down fur and cedar limbs are a despawner of the aggression? Because I'm starting to see consistent results that they are, and I'm excited about it. And that tree idea is exact same theory. I imagine past fearless hunters went through this process. Haven't actually tried the down branches, but I would not be surprised. It's a good find. Yeah. I think so too. We found about it on accident and then just started to see, oh, well, maybe there's something here. Okay, here we are at the Magic Blue trailer with all the great stuff. The frosty bushes you can walk through will also break pathing. Frosty bushes. I'm guessing this is not a frosty one. We can walk through it, though.
Too heavy.
Oh, those are the ones. Nice. Okay. Those ones seem like they don't do anything. It's just an invisible thing. Because there's literally no hitbox stopping me when I walk through this guy. So the bear just has to have some different sort of matrix brain or something. Could you crouch in that frosty bush and be safe? Oh my gosh, we're figuring stuff out. Frosty bush, serious. So the bear's attacking us. We run over here. Whoop! And then he scampers off. Rant, rant. We strike from the frosty bush. Hey, Duncan, there's a crow flies path. Is this it right here to my right? There's a streamer named Nebs who would abuse the heck out of those bushes. Ah, okay, and everybody was getting salty because they thought it was too easy for them. Well, Nebs just figured out about the frosty bush, you know? I'm assuming they have not patched that out, but I'm pretty sure they have not. With all of Raph's love for the survival mode, you would think. That doesn't go to the hidden rabbit cabin. I think we can bypass the hidden rabbit cabin. We're just trying to get to the ravine as quick as possible, so I'm thinking about going up this path. Rabbit cabin does have an extra deer hide for us. Alright, I gotta be mindful of the bear. I'm excited to try out the Frosty Bush exploit.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, and I wish Raph didn't have to let people go so that they could patch survival stuff for us while he's doing all these different things like the sequel and the story mode. But I will say with all honesty that I have not even the slightest idea how difficult it is to be a game dev. It just seems insane. Everybody expects so much out of you. It's tough. Pro tactic, not exploit. Oh yeah, it's pro tactics. That's Nebs, baby. Yeah, that was one sad thing about the talk he gave. It was from last summer. He talked about how proud he was that he never had to do layoffs. Oh my gosh. Listen, man. You have actually become the man. Okay, so it's super foggy out here, which is great for temperature, but I really don't know exactly where I'm going right now. We head to the ravine. Follow the road, either fork. There you will find a magic blue trailer. Sounds magical. Unlock the magic. I gotta tell you guys, having a good time. It's good to be in the long dark, Great Bear Island. And I hope that you guys know, appetizers are half off down at Dave's Cave. Oh, and you should think about it. It's a good place to grab a snack or to watch the ball game. You should come on down. I'm 3 apps deep. Let's go. Nice, Duncan. Duncan loves it at Dave's Cave. Even though Duncan is high society and he could easily get into Alan's, he slums it down here with the rest of us. And that's cool. There's something to respect about that. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Let's set up this magic trailer.
Too much stuff to carry.
All right. Everybody saddle up. It's about to happen. Look at these empty beds in front of you. There's not anybody on them. Are there? Woohoo! Let's see. When we go into blue outline mode and move this bed, let's just see if it stays empty. Oh, there he is. And sometimes he'll have dog food on him. But he doesn't today. All right, let's... That was pretty cool, huh? Yep, they call him Mackenzie the Magic Man. Let's see if this empty bed stays empty as well. I bet you... We got another guy. All right, dog food or beef jerky? Not happening. But I know you guys need to gather all of your minds up from the ground because they were just blown by this magic. I know. His name is Mackenzie the Magic Man, and he is the master of illusions and bed tricks. And that's what happens. We're all just gonna contain ourselves because I know it's serious. All right, we're gonna drink some water. And we're gonna continue on our journeys.
Something's gotta go.
Reishi mushrooms. Okay, I believe that we keep going up here. I'm pretty sure this will take me to the ravine exit. If I just keep going this way. There should be the trailer and a tunnel on the right, and then a way to go through on the other side of the rails over to the ravine. I'm hoping. Wonderful. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday. would say that mine is going about as awesome as possible. Anybody out there who's going through a tough one, I'm not trying to gloat about how great my Friday is. But I hope that if you are going through a tough one, like our boy Fat Tom out there, that you're able to get to a good time pretty soon. Maybe you're able to do some long darken or some Minecrafting on ultra hardcore, or whatever you would like to. Maybe a cozy game or something. I know Duncan likes to slay the spire for the second time, and that the update they did really helped with the things that were screwed up during the initial launch. See a random lump. I could spot a lump from a mile away. I got lump vision, baby. Lump City. Lump vision is something that you acquire through about 6 months of employment at Dave's Cave. Harvesting burdock root. Jeff the Jar always calls himself a lump that goes to Dave's Cave. Alright, responsible torch pulling. Our journey continues. I'm going to be hitting up my local Dave's Cave. Or do you actually have a hole in the wall that you go to? That's pretty nice. It was crazy to hear Allie. Allie's so cool, man. Allie goes and does her chores and then goes and hits up the pub. Okay. Check on these teas. And we're not going to jiggle them this time. We're just going to keep an eye on them because it's faster to do it that way and we can keep riding. And while we're here, you guessed it, we need to do something. We need to eat some empanadas. It's a nice spot. They got pull tab gambling. Pull tab gambling. All-star fried food platter. Holy crap. It does sound like a real-life Dave's Cave. Come on down. Everything's fried. It's the all-star platter. Oh. Hope you like Grease. Ever seen that movie with John Travolta? Guess what? You'll be thinking about him today. Oh. What, we can't see through the paper below your french fries? Well, you can now. 'Cause it's greasy.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Only problem is the darts are those crappy electron. Oh, that's not going to cut it. But the pool is normal. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the real dart boards too. Not the best at darts, but I enjoy it. And sometimes it's good to let other people... Wings and rings! Oh! Come on down! That's it, Neo. Okay, let's move. That trailer was lame. And I'm thinking they got the patio opened up 'cause it's nice all week. Oh, a little pint on the patio, Duncan. Well deserved. Oh, I just see a bear coming. What are we gonna do? Woo! We're hiding in the bush, baby. Boris isn't going to know what hit him. That's all we had to do to get that Ash Canyon bear to come out. Let's go hide in the frosty bushes. I hear stuff all the time. Suspicious stuff.
Drop something.
Whoa! I used to run the Boston Area Darts Association, or BADA. Holy crap. Duncan's official. And I'm thinking, that's insane. I wonder if Duncan's dart skills translate over to bow accuracy in this game. It was like a WWE style thing. Everybody had a persona, lots of shouting and speeches. Duncan, that sounds like one of the coolest things ever. I think that's really cool. Okay, it's a bit blustery out here. Right before I leave, I think I want to do some empanada action. No, not. We have to cross the broken trestle. Don't want a headache for that.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No funny business. What do I amuse you? Think I'm a clown? What are you saying, Ray? Saying I'm some sort of joke to you? Yeah. Another thing that you might not want to do is auto walk over the broken trestle. So it's always good to release the W key if you're on PC. Make sure you're not on auto walk, where you do the death walk of all death walks. And then sometimes you just got to go straight into it. One time we had to do this while we were on Heartbeat Alley, and it was a bit of a nightmare. But we got through it by just forging ahead. And as you'll see here, this is what you fall into. A never-ending death of long darkness. Many Astrids and Wills have fallen by this broken trestle. We did not want it to be us today. Not today, partner. Well, sounds like Duncan has a nice evening planned, a well-deserved break over at the pub. He's going to put in the comment box that they should potentially think about getting a corkboard dartboard, especially coming from the leader of Bada. You would expect them to understand their clientele acutely. So, let's hope they upgrade that, but he's going to have a blast, and it's going to be good for him. And I hope that you guys all have really nice Friday nights planned as well. I could say if you need to see somebody passing away, we'll be here for you. On Heartbeat Alley, most likely. We go through the beautiful cave. Hopes and dreams. Yeah, my wife left me. She's already remarried. That's the worst part. My kids are being raised by this civilian guy. He doesn't understand what it's like to battle bears. He's Mr. Positive. He's an accountant. And I said, listen, honey, I'm telling you, you can come back. It'll be good this time. She said, it's too late. I had to take her word for it. You know, sometimes I see that baseball glove sitting on the back porch, and I think back to when me and Junior were playing catch together. It ain't easy trying to solve all the mysteries of the shoe thief. These bears are running amok. You can hide in frosty bushes. You can use limbs on trees. But it doesn't stop them from stealing shoes. I saw a bear take a guy's pair of penny loafers the other day. They show no limits. They even took my house shoes. But I gotta get back to this file. I can't keep talking about it. I gotta really get serious, and I gotta say, serious. Trying to think if there's anything in this cave we need. Staking out the frosty bush for 10 hours. Can be a couple birch on the right. Good call, Don. Bonus birch. Oh, yeah. Heavy supplies. I gotta tell you, it's been really tough playing on this difficulty, but when you live to tell the tale, it's that much more awesome. So I guess what I do think is great about this one is that it gives you the adrenaline and awesomeness of maybe playing a PvP game, but you get it from a PvE. Just because of how well made it is, I think. Water number's kind of weak. It's getting late. It's a good time to travel, so we'll stay moving. We'll gather birch before the evening is done. I also need to listen for crows and grab more feathers. That's actually a part of Raph's talk. No way. He says that it's kind of like PvP because it's such a thrill. Long Dark asked about whether you can make a game that's exciting as combat. Long Dark asked about whether you can make a game that's exciting as combat. But that wasn't about exploration. But I guess that is the one thing that you miss when you don't play versus another real player, is that you kind of get more adrenaline from those triumphs. But this game is the closest you get to that. I think that's kind of what we're saying. And maybe what Raph said. Okay, we're about to cross a log and get a bunch of birch. I just want to trip my sibling into a polar bear in Black Frost, please and thank you. Is your sibling the one you're always playing Final Fantasy with, C? You guys are hilarious. Yeah. You guys are like a classic comedy duo. Like it's like watching Rush Hour with Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. constant comedy. That's my jams. Oh, look, there's Boris. Got the defense for Boris, baby. Boom. They're everywhere, too. It's awesome. Now I'm going to do it next time. I'm going to think I'm impenetrable, and he's just going to... We'll find out real quick. Okay, rose hips. Oh! Well, dearly beloved, we all gather here to remember that these Davy Crockett hats got us through the things we needed. But today, this 69% hilarious number Davy Crockett hat has to go. We will remember it fondly as we go double Tukes. 2 Tukes McGee, baby. We're in the mix. Double the Tukes. Double the warmth. Yeah, I'm just getting these extra birch chunks. I think the one deer we are going to ravage is the one down there next to the cave. And I definitely need to make some fire-hardened arrows so I can do what I love to do best. Shoot animals that cannot attack me back. The rabbit and the ptarmigan. It's getting to that point in our run where we're definitely going to have to address the warmth with seriousness. I remember really enjoying the bloopers from the Rush Hour movies. It's not making fun of Jackie Chan when you laugh at him messing up his lines because it's not his native language. It just comes across very funny. He was trying to say Madison Square Garden at one point, and he kept saying Square My Garden and all these hilarious things. Yeah, the bloopers, that's it. Yeah, and I watched the ones from Rush Hour. I remember when I was a kid, hilarious. He would be like, Square My Garden, when he was trying to say Madison Square Garden. And he's sick at stunts, too. He does some sick wall jumps and everything. Jackie Chan rules. Square My Garden's really good. Getting it done. My favorite is in one of those movie blooper reels. Chan gives crap to someone for answering their phone, and then in another movie, his phone goes off. Oh, does he? Thinks he's Mr. Professional. He realizes he's human too. Yeah, those are the type of movies I liked back in the day. I don't watch them as much as I should. I don't really stop and watch enough movies. Jackie Chan is hilarious. Yeah. He's one of those guys that knows some of his humor comes from, like, people kind of laughing at what he's talking about, but he doesn't take it serious. He knows the true intention is that we all are just laughing, having a good time. Okay, so this is the deer we're definitely going to ravage up. Let's just do, while the weather's with us, one up arrow is crazy. Let me talk about having a good time. Up arrow on your Nagoya temperature while you're in the ravine. Just having a nice, tranquil party. So we need 24 feathers for the arrows that we have right now, because we have 8 arrowheads made, and I believe it takes 3 feathers per simple arrow. So I could make the fire-hardened arrows and maybe make 1 or 2. We're just being conservative with the feathers. But it'd be great to get some rabbit while we're here in the ravine. Maybe we do cattail dreams instead of rabbits. Heavy deliberation in the nation. Oh, we got a birch. And his brother. Birch hype. The scampering of the deer. I wonder if accuracy score matters for fire-hardened arrows. That's something to think about. I'll bet you it does. Imagine, last attempt at this, one of our previous two, I remember shooting a rabbit for sustenance and losing accuracy score going for a dinner. It does, huh? Okay. Cattail dreams are the safe route. I'm trying to think of what gear we might get in those boxcars. I bet you we get some good ones since Nagoa's broken, like tomato soup or something. Golly, I want to take those ptarmigans out. That improvised insulation. I have to be confident we're going to hit it. I can't have those guys embarrassing me and taking my accuracy score with them as they laugh, flying into the distance. Not happening. Okay, after this boxcar, we're going to get the rest of the birch. And we're probably going to start heading over to the dam after a birch cook. Okay, simple tools, I believe, is part of arrow construction. I think it reduces the times. I have a tough time retaining what simple tools helps you with. And I always get it mixed up. That's what I was telling you about with my issues. Yeah, reduces arrow build time? Excellent. Okay. We're gonna hoover up the birch.
The sun's setting.
The sun is setting.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
It's gonna get a lot colder. That's right, Will. It is. So you might want to come on down. It's gonna be nice. I got a feeling at Dave's Cave they don't have too many activities for people. I think they might have maybe one of those little games that you used to get at Friendly's ice cream place where you could jump the pegs over the other pegs as like a thing for the barflies to do. Oh! Let's take care of this, Neo, because this is very serious. You know, the Matrix is trying to keep us from realizing about this bus and what the situation is. I would also say that timing is everything, and they're screwing with my boy's timing over here. So let's do... You think so? Okay. Let's just all know about what to do with the bus.
There is a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
That's it, Neo. We're not slowing down. We refuse. Oh, Melito is back from the prehistoric era. What's up, Melito? We're just over here raising awareness for how fast to go with the bus. And on this bus, if we slow it down, it'll blow. All right. Thank you, Neo. I have returned and brought friends. Oh, did you? What kind of friends you got, Melito? Got some cool characters in the mix?
I could eat anything right now.
Okay. So I heard the scary music of the Aurora. But guess what? We're in the ravine. Pretty good friends. Nice. Well, come on down, Melito. You're at the right place. We have nudie machines apparently down here. That's the only entertaining. But hey. Oh. Yeah, I figured he would just have one of those games where you jump the pegs, and that would be it. And it would be in the corner, and there wouldn't be much for the barflies. Barflies are pretty content. They're just happy not to be drinking alone. Cattail dreams. Back to lurking while I fix dinner. I'm making chicken strips tonight. Nice! Oh! Are they fried? That's how we like it down here. Extra fried, extra greasy. It's the all-star combo. We got fried moose D's. I wasn't gonna let the rest of that moose go to waste. Come on down. Might as well. That's his motto. You might as well. Where else you gonna go? Alan won't let you in. I can't believe that this derelict is using those advertising techniques. He is truly an abomination to the Bar Patron Association. He's just crazy. Did I pass the cave? Okay, it's up here. Mm-hmm. Oh, you want some onion rings? Oh, well, come on down, Neo. You can be extra greasy tonight. But that's the best way. Chicken strips and onion rings, baby. Are you asking if the chicken strips are real chicken or they're ptarmigan? Well, who knows? We just have a lot of stuff in the freezer. Nobody asks questions. You guys are already brainwashed into knowing those rules from eating at Taco Bell. Back from dinner, but I gotta go again. Get that birch bark. Nice, Fire. We got it. We got a satchel full of the glorious birch. 20 of them. That right there is 50 HP, I believe, if I did the math correctly. We will, Fire. And you keep on keeping on. Alright, we're gonna take this deer into the cave with us, and it's gonna be an extravaganza of epic proportions. And then we'll responsibly drop our meat animal fat. Sometimes I forget if stuff cures in caves without a transition. I'm pretty sure they do not. They do. Well, if we have a little extra time, we might go grab an extra deer hide out there and the guts and throw it in this bad boy.
Food.
I like to use this little cubby back here for our fire. If we used a pre-made one, it wouldn't have kept us as warm during the process. Oh.
Come on.
Yeah, I haven't thought about Bezos in a while. I gotta go check on him. I think he's probably gonna give me the business.
Turned out pretty well.
Oh, fire starting 2. Here we go. Fire starting 2. You're quite good at starting fires now. Well, thank you. Your fires start better and they last longer. Oh, I love some of these descriptions are so just boilerplate. It's like, it's a fire. It's good for being a fire. We're doing it, Duncan. 55% chance to start fires, and they last 10% longer. Oh man, it is on. Look at this. We're about to eat some deer. The most birch bark you could ever imagine. This is the best that I've felt in a while about this run here. I think we're doing okay. It's too bad we have to leave the ravine. It's so nice here. Right. It's on. Okay, drop the curables. Okay, Duncan. We have to remember these. I almost forgot that maple when I left. That was crazy. We think that the giant pile on the ground would target me into doing it. Let's hope. Cooked venison. Okay, we're recovering a lot of our vitals, including that HP this time. We're gonna start curing those birches in no time. Got it. Look at this responsibility list. It is a fire. It's hot. Yeah. Yeah, some of the descriptions I think are very just straight to the point. $47 sticks. No pork and beans. Alright, I'm gonna try to spam that cooking skill with this pork and bean cook. Get some water boiled. Got a lot to do by the fire. Oh, hey, Rita. Good to see you. I'll tell you what's going on right now. Aretha's got circadian rhythms, which means that she can feel when stuff's happening by timing, since kitties don't use watches. You know what she's doing right now? She thinks that it's coming to the end of the session here. And I don't know how to break the news to her. But we're not there. Not by a long shot. Not a chance. She's not being neglected, though. I took care of her during the banana break. She's got the windows open. She's just anticipating. I think we might have to hook her up with some party action. She doesn't understand the marathon. She doesn't, Dunk. I'm going off the rails here. This is unsanctioned, some would say, and unscheduled. We're at Birch Bark. I think it might be wise to make a batch of empanadas next, so we can stay up long enough to do all this action we have to do. Roasted pie. I am gonna need some rose hips, guys. Let's be real. You guys know I'm good for it. I think it goes without saying that it's important. We got issues. Thank you, Duncan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm surprised the rose hip hasn't broken a record. With all the constant harassing I do, you would think that would be the record shatterer, but there's nothing denying that that frog is true. I'm still not even sure if that's what the record... Thank you, Allie. I appreciate those rose hips. Yeah, this is getting real over here. I'm using rose hip empanadas left and right. We got a lot of responsibilities. We're trying to get that HP bar from 5 or 7% like it is right now up to a strong 57 HP in some point before all is said and done. Thank you, guys. We got some action by this fire. Just so you guys know, fire is hot, water is wet. Bear Birch Bark. Yeah, no more passing time. We got stuff to do. Frog Top Dog! Yeah, he's the man. He's getting down over there. He's just got the right moves.
His OP doesn't seem so crazy right now.
He's got all the right stuff, that guy. Alright, we're just continuing. We have a lot of teas to craft right now, and this responsibility will pay off. It's about to get very cold in this world. We don't want to be ill-prepared. Alright, we're expending a lump. We got lumps to spare. Tell the weather's not that great out there, but it's totally cool. We're next to this lump fire with 40 degrees Celsius warmth. I believe things are curing here. Pretty rad. Maybe before the hunt, we'll get some rabbit skin mittens made. It's going to require us to do some accuracy score risking rabbit hunting. How many feathers he got? Let me go check, Dunk. $24. Prepare birch bark. Not quite enough for the arrows plus some fire hardened ones. Yeah, and what I'm thinking about now that we learned about the accuracy score risking, while this is a bit of a training session here, it's still nice to try to abide. So I'm trying to keep that accuracy score in mind with those fire hardened arrows. Uh-oh, the drip. Alright, let's get rid of that with a little bit of birch here. So that heartbeat will be disappearing in no time thanks to the fact that a birch bark tea is coursing through our veins with its glorious warmness. Prepared reishi mushrooms. I don't really see... Looks like you could use a pot. Thank you, Duncan. You know what's nice is that he phrases it in a way to make it seem like I'm coming up with the idea on my own. Although we know I'd be faded by now if it weren't for my guy. Might have to move my curables here. This tea ring's getting unruly. Prepared birch bark. So we got great supplies, at least for a couple days now. I know that this stuff will disappear as soon as it arrived. So I'm not going to get too fired up, thinking we got everything made in the shade with lemonade. So, we're just about done with our teas. The game plan is going to be to leave, most likely, and sleep in the blue trailer, unless empanadas can keep us up all night and party. That could be an alternative as well. And if I can get to it, I would like to maybe go get those guts and hide from the ravaged deer out there. Gonna have to be quick. No sleep for the weary. Got 1 hour on that bad boy. Okay. Alright, now we throw these guts into the cave. And we have some guts curing here in the ravine. If we're feeling wild, we'll bring them with us to the blue trailer.
Something's making me feel tired.
Okay. Responsible planning for responsible endeavors. Little dance break never hurt a responsible survivor once in a while, you know? Just be like the frog. God, this is ridiculous. I gotta bend the knees a little bit too and get into it, you know? We're partying, baby. It's a marathon, and you need to come on down. As if you haven't come on down, then what are you spending all that money for? You guys know that appetizers are half off. You might as well. Where else you gonna go? Come on down. Here we go. Let me come on down. Onion rings, moose sliders, grease. Okay, right, enough of me making a fool of myself on the internet. Let's get back to seriousness. Okay. A little swatter. Get a lump on that bad boy. All right, the hide is going to take an hour. We're dancing, Neo. I was trying to do the frog dance. For the party. We're partying big time. It's on. You know, I think we'll do is drink one of these warm birches before we do the hide acquisition. Give us a warmth bonus. Okay, we're doing it. After an empanada. Going to hide in here. It's going to take 40 minutes. Exciting. So now I believe our hide number's up to 3. And the carcass harvesting knife icon showed up over there, probably right around where my fat head in the chat is. Letting us know that we got a little skill in that. Our water numbers are wild. I think the porridge goes bad, so if I make it too far advanced, it won't keep in our thing and will become less than acceptable and far from elegant. I think we're just about done here. All right, let's do this.
I could barely walk with this much gear.
Yeah. Well. Okay, we'll take it to the blue trailer. We're getting crazy. Oh, Lemur! What's up, Leams? How are you? How's it going with the Lean man? Thank you, C, for the gifted. You're still here. Well, C has been here today, Leams, and I gotta say, wonderful to have C in the mix. We've learned already about a bush that will defend us against the antagonizing bear. So we were talking about little things like the frosty bush lemur and the fir and cedar, like big pieces of branch that are on the ground, despawning the aggression of the animals that are after you. So if a bear's chasing you, you go into one of those frosty bushes or next to a branch, we think it might despawn his aggression and allow you to live and survive another day. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. How's everything going in your Friday, Leams? It's on. As you can tell, we're in the Great Ravine. And we are actually headed over to the blue trailers in the dam. So we're going to hit the Hobo Highway and get on the rails. Head towards. Yes, look at that condish. Holy crap. Not sure what a condish is, Sil. But when I see it. Oh, the condish. Oh, I got you. Oh, yeah, we're talking Friday lingo. Yeah, our condish is off the chain, man. Because we hang out at Dave's Cave. We say condish. Gotta know the lingo if you're gonna hang out down there with the big dogs. Gotta get on my game. Friday, not too bad. Worked out how to get a workbench through a window in Blackrock. I'm like an opposite burglar. Oh, so you're establishing things over there. Daddy-o. In Blackrock, huh? Interesting. I'm glad somebody's over there taking care of that place because I'm usually too intimidated to actually go there. Sometimes when I go there, I don't leave. I do know that there's a one mountaineer hut that has a sunroof, and people talked about repairing it, and it took like 30 logs to repair. Lemur restores the island. I'll tell you one thing. I got the log stockpiled to fix the roof. Just got to bring the tools up there. Oh, Duncan's doing the job. Nice, Duncan. It has to be done. Somebody's got to fix that roof. We got random lumps. Yeah, I was just about to talk about, Duncan, how one of the runs, of the millions of runs we've had, we found a carpentry toolkit. I think it was in Ash Canyon. And I never got to use it.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
I was fired up to make stairs and tables. Never got the opportunity. All right, about 25% on the temperature vital. We're gonna take another warm birch. Love that toolkit. Got a bear hide, bed, and Quincy's quad set. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna talk about ladies' night. If the ladies ever saw the bear hide bed, they'd be impressed. Bear beds are so great. Yeah, they're pretty sweet. Bear beds are over here somewhere. Look at that Mac Daddy bed. It takes a furniture workbench, 16 ptarmigan down, 1 cured black bear hide, 4 guts, and 18 fir wood. Holy. Yeah, getting all that fir and cedar is not easy. Bonus condition. The Mac Daddy bonus.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Kind of like the trapper's bed. Extra warm. All right. Mess of curables. Dropped. Feels responsible, man.
Hope I can still eat this.
Beef jerky, babes. In the mix. This would be a great time to have a storm lantern. 10 hours is 63% condition recovery, I believe. Crazy good. Yeah, the juice is worth a squeeze, apparently. Pinnacle peaches. High quality peaches. I gotta say, I was actually thinking about that the other day about orange juice. It takes so many oranges to make my jug of Tropicana. I had a weird moment of, I was grateful that we're able to get made orange juice. I don't know what's going on. I'm a jabroni IRL. You guys don't know. Hard to imagine. That's it. Okay. So I believe we're going to be going down for a Fat Morgan and trying to wake up at the warm part of the day to make some moves. What moves those are probably include making a boat. We'll make sure that we have enough food and everything. We're in a brand new town with all kinds of gear. So we're going to go over to the dam, bring the barrel up front, and make some good moves involving all that. I think we got some stuff going on. They sure are, Duncan. Responsibly resting right there on the floor, nestled safely under our tree. That's a reference to Jingle All the Way, for all you Phil Hartman fans out there. One of my favorite Christmas times. Okay, Bezos for brainwashing Taco Bell. Also, you guys can pick up the energy drinks or the Stinky Streamer Girl stuff that he believes you guys should buy. It's super important, and it's going to change your life. Taco Bell included. All right, quick Bezos, and we're doing it big. We're doing it so big. All right, so I think during the next bays is when I'm going to grab some Big Moose kicks. Yeah, that'll be it. And we keep going. Shop till you drop. You know what I'm saying? Also got a framed hockey jersey on the wall. Holy crap. I'm trying to think of who is the all-time greatest Montreal Canadiens player of all time. I really can't think of it. I don't have as much hockey knowledge as I should. Of all the great Montreal Canadiens, who's the guy? I don't know. I also know that a lot of my hockey... Rocket Richard? Rocket Richard, huh? Sounds like a good old sport. Rocket Richard. Oh, Maurice Richard. This guy's OG, so we have to go back into the archives for Richard. His name is Joseph Henry Maurice Rocket Richard PCCCOQ. That is the longest name ever. So apparently back in the old days, you had 30 names. This guy's got a lot of them. He's just an old school, you know, OG white guy from like the war that you would expect. Let me see if I can pull up a photo of old Richard for you guys. Gotta make sure that we all know who Rocket Richard is. Okay. Now we're gonna bring Rocket Richard into the mix. There he is. This goes out to all you Rocket Richard fans out there. And it was his jersey who was framed by Duncan. Great Rocket Richard. Look at that guy. You know he smokes like 3 packs of cigarettes a day, but is still a professional athlete. This is a man's man right here. He mows the lawn before he goes to the away game. He's just a man. Red, white, blue. Or actually, no. He's red and white. He's representing the North, baby. They got tough guys up there, too. There's no question about it. Yeah, he just seems like one of those classic guys, you know? Man's man. Real deal. Rocket Richard. That guy's cool. I'll have to learn more about the Rocket. On more than one night, Maurice Rocket Richard lunged an opposing player on his back towards the net. A locomotive. Woo! Rocket, baby. He'll get you. Fall asleep on the Rocket. Okay. We're going to drink to full thirst. And we're going to sleep for a fat Morgan. I probably should have stayed up with empanadas, especially since you can't get HP back. It's okay.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Okay, I'm trying to think of the best attack plan. We're over here. I think the weather is going to keep us from doing anything immediately right now. But we're going to come up with something.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Jeez. Because we're going to do a bow craft here at the dam. And when it comes down to food, I think we can do... Greg T. Nelson. I think we can do cattail dreams a lot here in Mystery Lake. There's a lot of cattails. There's a ravaged deer right there next to the bridge. And a ton of cattails. So I think that we'll be okay blowing through that to get us through the bow craft. Now, we don't have rabbit to make the mittens or the hat. Wonder if we craft anything else. Probably not yet. We come back here later and craft another outfit and maybe some more arrows or something. We'll just leave everything in the dam. Nagoa is interesting because you don't need to sleep more than 1 hour at a time strategically. Yeah, it's a totally new world. Right there, I probably even could have stayed up and done activities with empanadas. Let's check our flour numbers right now. All right, flour's getting lower. We got 1 kilogram of old mill. We are probably going to acquire some from the Canadian office. So empanadas are on the menu. No question. We're getting into the second week, which is, I believe, when it really starts to ramp up cold-wise outside.
It's getting too heavy to carry.
And 15 warmth bonus isn't going to cut it forever. You're going to definitely need to get into the 20s pretty soon. Thank you, Neo. It's nice to cook pies or boil water between sleeps. Sure is. I'm hoping that weather out there is going to slow down for a second. Give us some time. Tender numbers. 4 with 4 heads, and we're going to get some more heads in no time. Okay, we got a bunch of lumps in our stuff. You know what a Nagoa person would do right now? They would take a micro nap. Responsibly. The blizzard subsides. Our moment arrives.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
You know, it's really important that I dropped those coal for 1 hour and picked them back up. It changed everything. Just when you thought things couldn't change, the coal was dropped insignificantly in the trailer. Carter Hydro Energy. No trespassing. Break it in. Okay, we're on the slowest walk in history over here to the dam. And we're going to make a little front base area here in the lobby. Carter Hydro Dam. Retha said she is sick of my games. I'm hearing monsters. I don't hear crows. Normally there's a guy over here. You can grab some feathers. A slow walk towards our destination.
Feels like a lot of gear.
It is. Okay, let's drop this stuff off. Meticulous dropping. Sometimes if I drop them all in one pile, it's a bit convoluted, so I tried to spread them out a little bit. Okay, we need a light source. I do have dreams of acquiring a storm lantern at one point. And maybe, just maybe, the dam will be that answer. The other big prospect would be inside of a locker finding work boots. If that happens, it is completely on. Oh. So we also seek work boots here. I've acquired them a couple times at the dam. I would like to again.
Too heavy.
He said drop lumps. Okay. Well, last night I finished Wintermute. I'll say this. My interest in Black Frost has increased 3 times now. Wow, Mona, what an entrance. You come in with hot takes on the great debates. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, we're all fired up. And we recently heard in an interview from Raph that he said donkeys are my priority. Hold the phone on everything else, because it's donkey time. Oh, here we go. Storm Lantern, baby. Talking about. I'm so excited for Black Frost. Yeah. Do we have any sort of soft deadline for it? Is there a 2027 with no quarter, maybe? I'll take that. Okay, everybody get your predictions in. Neo won last time with Cash. We were pretty much skunked. It was Old Jeans and Cash last time, and it was terrible. So we're going to try here again on this safe, and hopefully we get the double Mac. They say that early access was supposed to be this year, but a lot of things broke. Thanks, PlayStation. Yeah, I bet it's tough having to figure out consoles as well, see? You have to get it for controller support. Yeah, it's just a lot of nightmares. And here's another thing. I saw somebody that had a mod for TLD1 where they were playing with a buddy. And I thought that was really cool. I'm a vanilla type of guy when it comes down to no mods, but playing co-op was cool to see. And it's crazy to see the characters in third person. They look wild and pasty. Safe will have syrup. Nice. Yeah, I hope it's not expired. Oh, you think syrup too, Duncan? Beans and Canadian toque. Oh, these are great predictions. All right, 53. I just love spinning the safe dial. It's my thing. Okay, 47. 52, 47. Ash spray paint. Oh man, the big skunk. Big moment. Book and boots. These are the best predictions ever. This is it.
I'll be hungry later.
Duncan and C. You guys got it! We got winners! Oh my gosh. We gotta throw a W in there, and then we gotta do this guy. You guys have done it! Alright, so now we can make more flapjacks. I think we used up our other one, and this one's at 29%.
This gear's starting to slow
So
me
all
down.
the jokes can stay away, because this is good syrup now. Good job, guys. Where's my check? Well, we got some millionaire friends here, and I think they'll be the ones signing over that check to you, see? Our fancy, yeah, check the mail. Nice, even the right spelling. Bob the Marauder would love that, Sil. Rocket Bob. I will say this, the last few cutscenes in a row didn't have any weight to me, really. They didn't leave you wanting more? Well, they kind of seemed like they did, because you said you were fired about the sequel, Mona. When Mod Support releases, this game will get a Skyrim Creation Club style revamp without ruining TLD Vanilla. Holy crap, Skyrim Creation Club. Sounds serious. Alright, what were we up to? We were checking for work boots, the exclusive lockers. And then we're gonna go get the fire barrel and put it in the front and make a bow. And stay locked in. Alright, let's go grab our fire barrel. Alright, here's the work boots. This is it. No, it's not it. Alright, we slowly traverse the dam. Yeah, you know what else they should have? Oh, ketchup chips. Woo-wee! Boots designed for war zones. That's where we're headed, baby. Too bad they weren't made for winter. Oh. Heavy duty leather with good ankle support. Yeah, look at these. These are serious, man. These are like rock guy, rave guy boots. Would offer fair resistance to animal bites. Well, guess what? It's time to replace the madness. Whoa, look at that, man. You're looking great, Will. We're gonna kick the bear. Oh, Silo! What's up, Silo? Happy Friday to the man, the pro. What's shaking, Silo? I hope that your silo is containing a great deal of hay and retaining it well. It's good to see you, Silo. We're here in the dam, making moves. How's everything going with the man? The whole Mathix and Convict storyline was beyond tiring, and I didn't feel any weight behind them. But yes, with the focus being on Will and Astrid, their storyline really didn't rope me in. Well, I'm still trying to find out what you liked about it, Mona. You said you were all fired up about the sequel. I was focused on the world. Oh, the world was it. It's good to see you, Silo. We're all sending our money to C for correctly guessing that we were getting syrup in the safe. We also just got kind of emo guy boots, combat boots. Bit sleepy, wanted to watch Artemis coming down. Also, Rage Quit Wintermute again. Oh my gosh. But you know what it's time for, Silo? To write an essay on Reddit. Y'all know that's what you do. Alright, so now we do some planning. We'll throw this guy out. We'll start to think about the right moves to make here. It's the evening time. We got the 2 Cureds right there. Here's the Maples at 87. Oh my gosh. That maple has been all over creation. I think this maple started in Beulah's basement over there in DP. And somehow it's still uncured. It's crazy, man. Okay, Okay, so it's going to be a second before we're able to make that. Doesn't stop us from making arrows. Okay, we do need sunlight. So let's think if we have any expendable firewood. I think we got plenty of lumps. It would feel a bit wasteful to use our lumps just for a cure. But, you know, it's time. Got 11 lumps, and then we got some on the floor here, right? Yeah, we got some lumps. We should probably do it. Lump up the fire so that we can cure during the dark and just get these things going. Empanada-wise... Are we out of empanadas? Okay. So that'll be our first thing. Break down a crate. Yeah. I was thinking about min-maxing our time by not wasting it to break down wood and just do the lumps. But that might be the move, don't? What a garbage nonsense this whole thing is. Reddit announced they'll be censoring negative reviews, so I don't know about that. Yeah. And it's always under this guise, too, Silo. It's like, you know, we're open to criticism and banter, of course. But if you go against our bottom line, that's when your opinions start to be unacceptable. Oh, you thought there was free speech? You could give fair criticism? Not in 2026. Due to what we learnt at Suzuki, what Wintermute is and the reason behind this game's name. Everything has changed my perspective on this game's world. Holy crap. Well, check this out, Mona. Be prepared to be mind-blown by poetry. This is from the great Clara Lucas Balfour. Okay, prepare yourself. Are not flowers the stars of the earth? One more time for you guys. I know it's complex. Are not flowers the stars of the earth, men? Something to think about. Absolute lapdog bootlickers. Oh, Silo. Well, listen, around here, me and Duncan think that Raph is infallible. He is basically the greatest human to ever do things, and his death walls in Mountain Town are totally perfect the way they are and don't need to be patched. And, that's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you, I have seen a few glimpses of the story mode, and I think that the bad guy's name is Mathis, and that's what Mona mentioned. Mathis seems like a cool bad guy. I do feel like he's up to no good, and I buy into his thing. So I think they did a great job making a good antagonist there with old Mathis. We'll see him get his comeuppance. Okay, I'm going to expend lumps. Sorry for venting? Oh, no problem, Silo. You're the man. I'm just really upset about all this. I think I'm kind of done with the game. Oh, Silo. This is why you can't get involved with that story mode. Look at what we're about to do over here. We're going to make roasted empanadas. We're going to stay up late with our pals, crafting bows and things. Just come on back to survival. It's nice and warm over here. It's great. 20 Celsius to the fire with each lump. Oh, speaking of which, come on down, Silo. That's what you need to do. Just get some of these greasy onion rings in you and one of these watered down beers. You'll have no problem. You need a wolf wrangle. Still loves wrangling wolves, doesn't he? I'm glad somebody's wrangling them. Yeah, give me the good vibes, much needed. You got it, Silo. Or Hades.
That did it.
Okay. We're going to throw on a couple lumps here. And we got 2 hours to do some arrow crafting. After empanadas. Roasted pie. Peach pie. Peach pie's for fatigue and headache. The problem with peach pie is I think I'm missing out on the cooking skill I could get for preparing it. Roasted pie. Long anger. This arrow shaft takes 39 minutes. Bingo bongo.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Okay, man. Gonna throw some lumps on the fire. Alright, let's get a little T-ring action. Not a lot of room over here with these wires. That's one thing the pros are great at, is nice symmetrical T-rings. I always have the wet bandit look. Everything just looks disheveled.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Voice lines for the W right there. Alright, and we're going to be eating roasted pies in no time for our hunger and fatigue. Splashdown, what a cool word. Who thought of this? So you're not missing out. Pies give 2 XP. So if I make peach pies, I won't miss out on XP if I cook it separate. Got it. Simple arrow. 1.12. Prepare yourself for ingestion of empanadas. Greatest moment. Elegant empanadas. Every time before I do something that takes a long time, I feel like I'm gonna blow it. My fire's gonna go out or something crazy is gonna happen. A lot to think about. Pancakes are back on the menu. You know what would be also wise? To start collecting some water here and responsibly setting it up. I've been taught and told in the past to do stuff like this. Maybe one time I'll start listening. This summer, he finally listened. Simple arrow. Nice part about water is it's okay that you let it disintegrate. Doesn't feel as detrimental. There's always more snow. Yeah, we're getting liberal with our lumps over here. Big for our britches. God, I love this astro jargon. Well, you've come to the right place, Silo. We got the jargon all the way from space. Houston, the Artemis is trying to land, and the rotary girder is caught. What will we do? Gravity is spinning around in circles. We know the astro jargon too, Silo. Rotary girders. That's a Chris Farley reference. Integrity! Yeah, I feel like Tegrity is another place that would use "come on down" in their marketing slogan. Our buddy Kev's all about the Tegrity farms. I've been watching a lot of people play Stardew, and they do farming, and then usually people get married so that they have a field hand, and they can force their wife to go out there and pick radishes for them. Seems very chill. Oh, that was not wise with the food drip. Forgot to eat the empanadas. How quickly I forgot. Party up. Yeah. Add some lumps. Let's get some simple arrows going. Take 1.12 security lump, initiate it.
Could eat anything.
Yeah, this is the captain, and the engine just blew off and shot a Doomadare off into space. We think it's going to become a meteor and blow up the sun. We're going to have to shoot a monkey into space and have him test out if we can save the planet. You know what I was wondering about the other day? There's probably got to be a lot of animals who have acted in movies. I don't know how animals are compensated, but I wonder if any of the famous animals that have always been in movies have been given the commensurate amount of, like, they don't want money, but they would want dog bones and trees and, maybe astroturf and things. I don't know what dogs are into. Or things, or famous cats. Maybe they got deluxe cat trees and cat towers. Things like that. I wonder if there's ever been an owner of a famous animal that has put their animal on appropriately. Mr. Ed. Yeah, what happened to Mr. Ed? Was he given like a beautiful stable and grade A hay to eat? There's got to be some owner out there of famous animals that's hooked up their animal properly. 1.12. Simple arrow. Is Aretha being fairly compensated for her performance on this stream? Well, I think you're right. Usually, she is appropriately hooked up by you guys, but I don't exactly know what the cooldown period is on her thing. I do remember setting it so she wouldn't get the diabetes, but maybe we should hook her up. Treats. I remember Lassie. Yeah, Lassie's a perfect example. That dog was huge. Everybody knew Lassie's name, and Lassie definitely provided for the family. Was Lassie compensated fairly? Or just given regular run-of-the-mill kibble? Never know. Maybe Lassie could have been given a hot tub or something. At 1.12. Ooh, that was a close one.
Use a drink.
Yeah, let's see what kind of condition we got on this food here. Crunchy stuff. The one from the 90s series or so. Beautiful collie. I heard Lassie was hard to work with. Oh! Lassie got called the B word. Okay. Total diva. There were many Lassies, not just one. Is she Union? Good times. Yeah. So it doesn't seem like there's a clear answer to this. This is kind of what I was expecting. Nobody knows. We know Lassie was a bit of a bee, but we aren't exactly sure if any of these animals were ever compensated fairly. My guess is that like child actors who got money from being an actor in movies and things, I think they get hooked up more, and the animals are the ones that need advocates. Who's actually hooking their animal up? Who knows? But I know that I need to be giving Aretha something after all this talk. Oh! Keep an eye on that forage. She's partying. She likes to party. She likes to party all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time. Alright, let's eat some porridge. Alright, the night of crafting continues. Peach pies. What a delicacy. A taste of savannah in every bite. Responsible cache of water there too, Duncan. No big deal. Okay, let's check our bandage numbers. We got 5. Pretty good. $96 on the maple. So we'll definitely be making the maple with the sunlight tomorrow into a bow for ourselves. And it's on. Now really the only obstacle for us is going to be planning accordingly for the world turning super freezing here now that the second week is about to be concluded. So, as we do an inventory on our outfit, our sweet emo boots are awesome. But we might need a little bit more to our gear here. Gloves leave a little bit to be desired. Maybe a second pair of underpants. Of all the custom clothes, you can just eat food when you have it instead of carrying it around. Yeah. I'll tell you, the one thing I think of with some of those pre-made foods and cattail dreams is I try to save them for times when I'm not around a fire, Dunk. So I think that's the thought process. And use porridge and things like that to make during these times. So I think I should tear apart my old Nikes and fix these emo boots and start preparing our outfit for the hunt. We're gonna need some serious warmth bonus. We're heading into week 2. And I found out the hard way many times how cold this world gets. Cold world, no mercy. Ooh, hour and 15 minutes. Preparing takes 30. Beautiful. I think that was a low percentage. I might blow through that leather on accident with bad Elo Kingly sewing primer skill. Chance of success 70. There's a lot to think about right now, and I know you would just think, oh, you just get out there and fire off your bow and have a blast. But I would think that that would be what my instinct would normally be. Right now, I need to really concentrate on making sure our warmth is good and we don't get too distracted with the hunt. Because the hunt is upon us. It's exciting. Partying. Let's get serious. Last time we shot one rabbit, we'll beat the score handily. That's it. Rockin', baby. Peach pie. Come on down. Yeah. It's one of those days where I just feel like jamming. Oh! Okay, we're making our arrows, and real soon the bow begins. Morning is also here. Arrow shaft. Okay, we no longer need the fire to sustain our crafting, so we can let this bad boy go out. I'm gonna pull some torches. Alright. Genius is on deck for the bow craft. We have the ravaged deer below the bridge and cattails that we're going to acquire for food if we need it. 2% on the maple. Right now, the number of simple arrows that we have finished is at 6. Two extra heads here and 3 shafts. It's on. I'm gonna see how many heads we got. We got 1 head left. Yeah, the math is mind-blowing at this point. I hope everybody's having a great Friday. I hope Fat Tom found his way out of that crazy traffic jam. Oh, the crow feathers. We have splashdown. Holy crap, we've landed! Okay, so Silo, can you give us the kind of synopsis of what this journey was about? I'm pretty sure they were doing something involving the moon and going up there and they were coming back. But I don't know exactly what they were doing. Beads. Run down on the splashdown. Okay, 34 of 30. We think about anything we can drop. Come on. Oh, yeah. And with one more. Great job, my friend. You got those boots up. 83%, 1.2 on the warmth. Great work for the Willy Man. I think this whole mission was a test drive for future expeditions. Yeah, space is serious. There's no games up there. No do-overs. Leftovers. Right, Duncan? Casey Jones? Okay, survival bow. You can do this one here in chunks. We have 6.5 hours total to do for this. I think at the warmest part of the day, we go out and grab a couple things like the meat and things like that. And maybe we'll just do like half an hour or so of it. But with the warm part of the day, offers you the ability to go grab some stuff. You also want to take advantage of that. Basically a drive-by. They didn't land on the moon, to my knowledge. Okay. So it's been decades since we've been doing moon stuff. So these guys are basically like, all right, let's just get our feet wet. We're going to test it. And we're not just going to get crazy and start landing on it and shooting golf balls. Artemis 3 will test an unnamed lunar landing, and 4 will be manned. Artemis 3 will test an unmanned lunar landing, and 4 will be manned. Got it. Artemis 4 will be manned. Okay, got it. Yeah, Yinzers is serious about the space. We know that. They'll surely make a movie out of it, no worries. This summer, Sandra Bullock is Artemis. Yeah. While the weather's good, we're going out there. Somebody has arrived. Let me think about what town we're in. We're in Mystery Lake, so the cougar is by the logs over there. And I believe that we'll be steering clear of that area for the most part. So we all don't have to be scared. I know you guys are really scared, but I'm here to reassure you it's okay. It's not me who's scared.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Cougar is here. One down arrow. It's a beautiful time to travel. And if you guys are out and you've had a long day of maybe shopping or doing chores with your family or something, there's this bar I heard of, and I know you're thinking, why would I go and get food at a bar? Well, listen, you guys should come on down. They got onion ring towers, moose sliders, and anything you could need. It might be ladies' night. Could be college night. Okay, I probably don't need to be looking around the trailer while it's nice and warm out, so I'm going to get back out there. We're going to stay focused. I think we're in the heartbeat before the temperature goes wild. Right now, our temperature's actually stabilized. Cattail Dreams. Sit down. And we're going to get some feathers and what looks like a sapling. Man, these ptarmigans are just...
I might have to drop some gear.
I would love to shoot these ptarms. Listen to him. He's laughing and shaking his booty. Thinks it's a game. I would like to know who took our ravaged deer carcass from over here. They think this is some kind of game. It's not a game. We play for keeps. You know, I was just thinking in my head, I never see Scruffy over here anymore. The wolf who guards the trailers. There he is. I heard him barking. Burdock root. Yeah, Yenzers, I'm glad you're here because I know we're all excited about this space talk. But a couple days from now, it looks like 2 days from now or so, we're gonna need a couple extra people in the office. One of those people, it's gonna be you. I need you to come in Sunday, too. Okay. I know that you and Jennifer Aniston were gonna come on down to Dave's cave, but you might have to do it on Saturday. Who knows? We're gonna need you to come in on Sunday. It's a beautiful day. Temperature stabilized. Cattail Dreams in our sights. A few times when I stream, I hear the stupid crap I say out loud and I realize, wow, what it sounds like, bro. Okay, we got some crows over there by Alan's cave, I believe. Alan's cave. Sophistication. You better be prepared and dress nicely. You will not make it through the doorway. And don't even think about coming over here in your ravaged clothes. We won't let you in. If you're interested in fresh coho salmon, well, you better catch it yourself. You're not allowed in Allen's looking like that. A guy who looks like that, definitely not allowed. I thought we looked okay. Alan thinks a little different. Alright, so it's not always flashy. Right now, we have a lot of cattail dreams, and it consists of walking up to cattails and acquiring them. But you know what I think? I think being responsible is pretty cool too. And I've been walking around in my cool pants all day. The Billy Madison reference, I believe. Got birch bark. Okay, I think we have enough sustenance to now make our way back and finish up the bow. So, we'll definitely be needing to address more warmth bonus than what we have. So I'm trying to think of the best opportunity. You might just get enough warmth from acquiring better things like wool socks and things, ready pre-made clothes instead of having to make some. Deer is the closest thing, and bear down the line, but the bear coat is a big time commitment when you have a finite amount of time to do the hunt. We got 50 days. 50 days. And we're already through about 14 of them just getting prepared for the hunt. Alright, I don't have eyes on Scruffy yet. Oh, he's darting around. He's causing problems. I'm gonna pump fake him. Okay, we're due for some empanadas if we plan on doing any crafting once we get back to the dam. Let's go back. Sandra, if you slow down Artemis 3, you guessed it, it'll blow. I'm just realizing that Sandra and Keanu both had some pretty solid longevity. Known for their fame in the 1997 action thriller Speed, and Speed 2, Don't Slow Down the Boat. But they went on to pretty successful careers, a testament to the greatness of the movie Speed. Don't you slow down this bus, Sandra. Not for 1 second. You know, I always look at that window up there and I wonder if there's a way to get up there. Or what is up there? Raph's big secret. The top of the dam.
I need to drop something.
Okay, so we don't have empanadas right now. So that might be the move. Okay, RIP to that torch. It's gone. It's gone forever. Well, I guess we'll just... I don't know what we'll do. Let me think about this for a second. Our fatigue is less than 25% right now. We're at this part of the day, and it would be good to make a bow. But we're going to fall asleep pretty soon. Got 5 hours left on this bad boy. I think we're due for a batch of empanadas or peach pies or something. Well, I'm blowing through these trusty brand.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Okay, we got 14. It's not bad. Okay. So I think we have a pretty solid idea here. I'm just gonna check on my boy Jeff. Yeah, Jeff says to hook him up. Get on, get! That's it, Dunk. Okay. When we come back, it's going to be the most responsibilities. Gotta have pies. Yeah, we're going to have some pies, and we're going to craft the rest of this bow because we have business to take care of. Speaking of business, I'm going to grab some Big Moose kicks and come back excited. Make sure Aretha's doing well and everything like that. But we're partying. It's on. It's Friday. And it's time. Yeah, I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to do some Big Moose movies. We go back to the beginning. We're going to make it happen. Another storm lantern. Oh, we are stacked up with the night vision. Nuts and stuff. Searching the cabinet for the best jackets. Alright, we're going to find some clothes. Decent cargo pants. Cotton pants with reinforced areas. We'll take a bit of punishment. Nice. Because so far, I don't know how to shoot my rifle. So we got a lot of good spare stuff that we're stocking at our base. We got some more jeans when we head out to the square dance. Okay. More Sprite. Gotta have it. Obey your thirst. We're on. We're making it. Aqua Pop. I didn't really see what Aqua Pop was. Let's check that out. Aqua Pop. Or Aqua Pure. Water purification tablets. A packet of water purification tablets can prevent dysentery. Well, what's odd is that you would think that you would use those on the toilet water, but fortunately they say, you know what, toilet water is amazing. Drink up, my friend. No problem. Okay, I think it's time to leave this cabin. Let's see if there's another cabin around this little area here. The coastal highway region. Harvest reishi mushrooms. Oh. Thought I heard something. That is something big. Or I'm tripping. Yeah. You guys hear a bear or something over there? Oh my God. There he is. Oh! Okay. We're staying inside for a little bit. Good Lord. That was intense. He stood up. He was about to charge us. Oh, that's right. I had the cooked venison on, so he was lingering. All right, we're eating. Crossy, good Lord. I got to eat my cooked venison, man. He was looking for dinner. I'm too full. All right, we're leaving this venison here. That was insane. And Happy New Year's to you, my man. All right, we're about to start dripping HP. We're gonna have to warm up and comb the beach. So here's a wolf. We could always get some carnivorous meat and stave off the worms. If we really wanted to be crazy. I have a lot of options. Blizzards have calmed down, but I keep calling Auroras for the trader, so that's on me. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about the trader tonight, Sen. He's got quite a reputation. Our girl Cindy actually has a relationship going with him, it was quite scandalous. Can you imagine someone finally being cool enough for the trader to consider them awesome? No need to worry about the drip so much. You can heal by sleeping. Okay. Let's do some beach combing over here then. Grab some coho salmon maybe. I like this new technique with the torches. What do we got? We got a pallet, some sticks. I think I see a sapling. Oh, green maple sapling. Dude, the beach is so OP. Look at this. Coho salmon, baby. Moldy coho salmon. 4 kilograms, 1,300 calories. Look at this guy. He's looking straight at us. All right, we smell. Oh! All right, we smell a little bit. So we have to be serious. Damn you, Sutherland. Donald Sutherland. Rancid coho salmon. 4 kilograms. Yeah, I hope you have a happy New Year's. I'm the Rancid Coho Salmon from Coastal Highway, and I'm telling you to drive responsibly tonight because people are going to be drunk, and they could be bad drivers too, so no cell phones, everybody. All right, here we go. Back to business here. I need to be serious. This is a serious situation here. Yes, goat. Exactly, you're right. You go along the beach here, looking out for that red exclamation point on the center bottom of the screen, and just make sure that you don't fall in. If you ever hear the crack, just go straight backwards and you'll be okay. And you will be heavily rewarded with the bounteous plunder of the ocean. Need that clip. Yeah, that fish is it's his community service to do PSAs for drunk driving. Yeah, there's a few spots. We are back. Duncan is questioning everything right now. He's questioning life. He's questioning why they won't replace that plastic dartboard with a good one. He wants answers. Got all kinds of stuff going on over here. Still got the end of this hippie tea. Gotta have the classic cork. I know, they do. They're slacking. And you guessed it. Big Moose Kicks in the mix. It's on. We got some Big Moose Kicks. You know, I've been on a pretty good streak of keeping the riffraff with teas and coffees and things from spilling in my area here, and I'm pretty proud of it. I probably shouldn't have mentioned it because today might be the day when I screw it up. But it's been nice to have a clean, not sticky, serious place here. You know, no messes, no nonsense. I'm one of those people who doesn't like the coffee or whatever I'm drinking dripping down the side, and then it gets on the bottom and it leaves rings and it's sticky. Your hands are sticky, the mouse gets sticky. Becomes a nightmare. pretty uninteresting person when I hear these little tidbits out loud again. Hey, honey, you know I don't like rings on the bottom of my coffees. Very responsible not spilling the Big Moose cakes. Thank you, Duncan. You're there for me, buddy. You don't leave me hanging. Okay. So, we know what we got going in for us in the future here. We're going to do big things. We are going to make pies, finish the bow, and storm the steeds of hunting. We haven't had too much talk about the outfit warmth, but I think we should have talks about that. Deer-related things are the best opportunities for us with the pants and the boots. We did just find shoes that I think are good enough to last. And we have combat pants. So both things that you make with deer, we don't really need as much. So that's kind of unfortunate, some would say. I haven't heard too much talk about the bear coat. Bear coat gives you 6 warmth bonus. So once we start hunting, we could obviously get some bear action going. Moose-related things I don't think we're going to do just because they take a long time to make the satchel or the cloak. And I don't think you ever make anything out of wolf stuff. So rabbit would be perfect for the gloves if we can ever get ourselves to shooting and potentially risking the thing. There's a wolf coat too, not as warm as bear. Is there? But I never really make it. Yeah, you don't see too many people wearing the wolf coat. Most of the hype is for the bear coat. So, I'm just trying to plan. We got 2 Tukes McGee over here who's got, 4 Celsius for his dome. I'm double bear now with cougar on my head. Yeah. I think the one thing that I'm thinking about, Dunk, is time. Just because of the 50-day limit here. So we do have that to think about. All right, let's get into it here. If you stay moving, normally you won't have too many issues with matches. And so far, so good on that front. Plus, we got the broken Nagoa situation. That's what I was saying. Bear coat is 40 hours. Cougar hat is only like 10. Yeah. There's a big risk reward for the cougar. I'll tell you, the cougar's the most points in this tournament. So if we ever were going to get our paws wet, never know. Could be wise.
Come on.
We did see that the cougar was here, over there by the logs.
That's done.
Rose hip pies. All right, we're down to our last 16 rose hips. Okay, here's another thing. Duncan, we talked earlier about rejiggling the tees. Most of these tees are already at hot, and I don't see that it's gonna burn. So I don't know if you have to rejiggle them. Kind of an awkward spot for that one, though. Awkward spot. Forage. You had asked me to remind you to jiggle. I wasn't sure what the jiggle tech is. Okay. Well, what I think it is, Duncan, is that you don't have to rejiggle. I think it stays jiggled even the next fire. Mystery Lake Cougar's in a place where it's hard to sneak up on them. You know, one time I saw somebody in a hut next to a cougar, and I think that that is the best cougar to fight. It was like a fishing hut, and there was a cougar around. It was like one you could go inside with a little door on it. Is there any cougar that you recall that is in that circumstance where they're next to a hut that you can go inside? That's the hut by the cougar? Okay. That might be our cougar then. We do the PV one. PV. You guys think that that might be the one? I have a feeling it is. Otherwise, we'll be in the elements against a cougar, and we've never faced a cougar before. Yeah, actually pretty close to here. Could go through the dam, and he's right there. Gosh, I'm so... I can't be scared anymore. I'm fired up. And it's a map we know well for bear population. So I think I need to face my fears. Cougar's got to be guaranteed to spawn in by now. The grace period has had plenty of time. Willing grace period. A word association is so stupid. Just lure the coug to the hut and get him? Okay. We're gonna lure the coug. I'm gonna tell Aretha to hide her eyes. You'll all be happy to know that Aretha just got some shrimp and salmon swimming in the good stuff. She's in there enjoying it thoroughly. But she might be back. I just felt the shake underneath my feet. She's somewhere. Lurking like the cougar. Yeah, I think tomorrow we set out for Pleasant Valley and we seek the cougar for the first time in our career. I'm gonna look for any and all reasons to chicken out on the way over there though, so you guys might have to talk me back into it. I feel like I need to record myself saying I'm going for the cougar right now, or I'll just weasel out of it. The weasel. I don't want to fight the cougar, bro. I want to hang out with Brendan Fraser. Sean Astin. Cheese whiz for the weasel. You know, one of my favorite things about Paulie is how when he talks to people, because of his mom, he always gives them advice and cares about their career. So he seems like this guy that would just party, but he always like gives you thoughtful feedback on your career and actually cares about it. Hey, what's up, Tier? Oh, I didn't see what you said. It blocked it. It usually gives me the chance to let the block through, but it didn't. What's up, Tier? How's it going, my man? We're shaking. We're over here rising and grinding. Okay, what was I up to? I think I'm making pancakes. Yeah, you might just have to tell me what it... Maybe it was a link, Tier, that you were trying to send. But if it is a link, then you might have to whisper to me for it to get pasted in there, or to block it. It was a clip. Oh, what kind of clip was it? And it's good to see you, Tier. I hope that your Friday is going well. Yinzers and I are happy to see you. We're just about to make a bow, and we're potentially about to fight a cougar in Pleasant Valley. And again, I'm looking for reasons not to do it. Okay, empanadas. Yeah, light might be an issue if we do a night thing here, so we might be back to water boil food situations. Okay, 4.48 hours on this bad boy.
I need to find a place to rest.
Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Tyr. It's Friday and we're partying. We're not stopping. I'm already feeling a little bit of this Big Moose kicks. I don't drink coffee a lot, so when I do, it's serious. Is that a Smirnoff commercial? Drink responsibly? Something like that? The Secchi's? That's what I mean. I'm just a walking amalgamation of things I've heard on TVs and commercials and stuff. Pancakes, baby. Got that maple syrup fresh from the safe. Might have been wise to save room in my belly for empanadas. Alright, no more eating pancakes. Alright, piece by piece, we're gonna get this thing made. 3.5 hours remain. We're getting out of here soon. Well, they can't say we didn't make a lot of water and put it on a workbench. It's our claim to fame. So we're low on lumps. If we do go face the cougar in Pleasant Valley, it would also behoove us to grab a few more lumps. Maybe there's a one-way cave. I'm pretty sure Abandoned Mine 3 hasn't replenished yet. The place from Coastal to Pleasant. And we're going a different way anyways. We're going through the dam to get to Pleasant. So whatever our route is, pretty shortly after there,
Right here, if I thought
there is a cave you have to go through to get to PV. That's it, Dunk. That'll be where the lumps are acquired. This is one of those moments where I think in my head, oh, we're doing some good, responsible stuff right now. We should get full of ourselves. And I'm trying not to be. Because we haven't done anything yet. I haven't even shot the bow. Or made it. I need to not put the donkey before the cart.
Something's gotta go.
You guys ever seen this much water? So much water. Alright, empanada for fatigue. Five lumps to our name. starting to rethink not breaking down those crates. Nope. Oh. Ah, it was the last 2-hour thing that just goes without doing half an hour at a time. Son of a gun. Ain't that a bee? The Suns have been gunned. I think a trailer sleep. We do it the good old-fashioned regular sleep. And we come back here in the morning and finish this.
Sure I can carry
Finish this off, and we go. Yeah, that last one always gets me. So I thought it was going to be half an hour, but the last 2 hours of the bow requires you to do the whole thing in one chunk. And I didn't account for that. I thought it was going to be a half an hour chunk like the previous ones. So the fire went out, and we weren't able to finish it. Okay, emotional support flare just in case we run into Scruffy. I gotta say, Long Dark is so fun. It's got mad replayability. There's just something special here. The hang is legendary again, bro. Thank you, Sil. Yeah, and what's crazy about this is, we got a little more juice in the tank, baby. We're just getting revved up. It's on. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, Sil, but we have dreams of battling a cougar. And all of Pragoa. Yeah, right up until the cougar battle I'm about to tell you about. Yeah, we're thinking about going and doing the cougar because Duncan's research has led him to believe that the cougar hat is actually really good when it comes to min-maxing your time appropriately and getting back the heat bonus that we're looking for. Again, we have 2 Tukes McGee over here. So it's not like we're doing bad in this department. Actually, these things are pretty good. But the cougar is sweet. And also we get the best thing to defend ourselves against the wolves, which is the cougar knife. And it's even better than the Wolf Slayer 5000. So there's some positives to it. Oh my. You know, I was talking about being responsible. And I didn't bring water. I have like 70,000 liters of water boiled on that workbench, and I didn't bring any. How does this happen? Cougar gear, totally epic. Yeah, that's what it's coming down to, and it's also important for me just for the sake of it that I kill this cougar too. You know, there's big points in Nagoa, so it's worth it, and definitely worth it. And sleep a bit and run over and grab it. Yeah. So it's got to be 3.5 hours if 7 is what gets you to the whole thing. So we'll just do 3. No Morgan for us. It's okay, there's no bonus in the evenings. Cougar's basically a fun target if you lay a bunch of torches on the ground. That's allowed in this tourney, I believe, just no fires. Yeah, and what our aim is to go over to Pleasant Valley and bust them up from a hut. We gotta get a bedroll. The old hut bust? Yeah. So I was talking to them in an extremely courageous and non-craven fashion about how I want to shoot a cougar from a hut. instead of actually fighting them in the open where she can defend herself. So we're going over to Pleasant Valley, and we're going to get a bedroll, the cougar knife, and the cougar head wrap. Go with blizzards are sucky though, and not tons of coal. Yeah, we're gonna go through a cave to get over to Pleasant Valley, which I believe we're gonna acquire some lumps from. And we're just gonna kind of keep it moving. After the cougar, do some bear hunting and just do a cycle around the map as much as we can while we're staying warm. Okay, back to the trailer.
I might have to drop some gear.
You know, we were talking nice condition recovery too, dude. Ain't no thing. That's it. We're gonna go to the birch bark forest in Pleasant Valley and get a ton of birch bark. And we actually have a couple teas back there by the fire that we can grab that are birch bark already made too. Sil, what is your go-to karaoke song? All of us know what us bad voiced hacks sing when we go to karaoke. But what does someone who actually can sing do at karaoke? That's my question. Well, area is prolific. Okay, we got enough cows in our belly to do the sleep, so we'll just go ahead for a Morgan Freeman. Brad, we have to solve this. Any Soundgarden or Zeppelin? Holy crap, I would love to hear you sing Paige's Kashmir. That would be sick. If you got into it and just let loose, holy crap. Hear my fall! Nobody does the Diddy version anymore. You got that? Nice. Oh, Pinnacle Peaches. Secret Peaches. Let's go finish this bow. Easy on guitar too. I'm practically right now. You should hear his espresso. I'm practicing right now. Nice, Sil. You should hear his espresso. What does that mean, Tyr? I think I'm missing it. Is that one of those? Yeah, I thought it was a bit, but I just didn't get it. And it's a nice day. Rain has a clip of me drinking coffee. Made up a song, Espresso. Oh, a little improv. Night at the Improv. Little groundlings. Espresso. You give me those mild amphetamines I need. Alright, let's make a bow. It's a big day for us. It's coming into the warm part, the traveling part. Boom! It is on! 7 arrows to our name. And we're gonna make one more simple arrow. The bow has been crafted. Bonus, baby! Alright. We're not gonna rest on our laurels. Just trying to figure out why I can't make an arrow out of this. Pro feathers.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Yeah. We have to get feathers. Alright, why don't we leave this bad boy here? And see if there's anything else we can leave behind on this kind of journey. Feathers? Feathers? And now entering the ring, it is the laundry lady. Carrying dirty water. It's not good for your rep. Gosh, we still only have one can opener. What a disgrace. Where are all the can openers? They must have left when the Cowboys did. All this stuff is so important. Okay. The song will have your answer. Oh, so the song actually decodes the reason as to why the can openers are gone as well. Well, as long as a brooding brunette lady who doesn't admit her own issues and blames it on other people croons and tells me what it's about. That's what I would like to know. Hey, what's up, Wobbs? How's it going on a Friday? Wherever you're talking about, where have the Cowboys gone? Listen, I'm brunette and have arrived. Well, good. Well, listen. We need to know about where the can openers are, and we're trying to get to the bottom of it. I'm broody, and I'm not responsible. Well, you would be perfect for singing that song then. Maybe that should be your karaoke song. We just learned that Sill's karaoke song could end up being Jimmy Page's Kashmir, which I think would blow the doors off the place. It's a pretty exciting day today, Wobbs. We're doing Nagoa, and we just finished our bow, and we're headed to Pleasant Valley to tackle the cougar. And we're also fired up, and we're going to keep going for a while, just because I just feel like we should. It just feels like it's the right move. You're darn bro, so proud of you. Yeah, I'll tell you, Wobbs, I think this story would be a lot different if it weren't for you guys always being so awesome and helping, and also for, yeah, pretty much that. That's the only reason I think I'm alive at this point, is learning stuff from the pros. Okay, let's lock in. I have to go to Pleasant Valley, so I shouldn't be sprinting anywhere because we need fatigue. We're likely going to be doing rope climbing or something crazy. And I'm going to be going through the dam right now. Let's do this. I'm so happy we got the RNG for good shoes, too. I don't think I've had these emo boots before. They seem pretty sweet. Water main shut-off valve. Keep clear at all times. It's Friday night, baby. No, it's night here. Another thing that I like to say to try to act like I know what's going on in Long Dark is that there are wires that are on the ground. And if you're in here during an aurora, just be real careful walking over those wires. They'll be sparking. And you might think, oh, I'll just take a little bit of a hit on my HP. No. Raph is serious. And he will take your HP away as quick as you got it. So mind those sparks. Trusty brand matches. Okay, so most of what you hear from the pros is that you don't have to spend a ton of time looting the dam because it's pretty much a fruitless endeavor. You'll open a bunch of drawers and nothing will happen. There is a guaranteed bear sweater here if you need to warm up, and you'll be able to get one of these guys. And there's a couple other good things. But mostly, you have to resist the loot goblin a little bit, especially if you're on a time crunch in a hunting tournament. You just gotta let the goblin out of the cage for about 1 or 2 drawers here and there that you think are high chance. Just keep on moving. The one thing we are missing out on is a tin of Big Moose kicks, potentially. But it's like a 5% maximum chance of getting that. There's a t-shirt. It's a good place for it. Quality tools. Yeah, it's on, Yinzers. Absolutely on. They're trying to keep my boy Lumberg out of the mix? Come on. Go over here. Check this stuff out. Yeah, you know, I think it associates with the fact that it'll drop out some of the chat sometimes. I think if it's done during that dropout time, when Twitch just does this peak and valley type thing, I think it gives me the business. All right, prepare yourself for what we're going to need you to do, Yinzers.
I'm also going to need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay?
That's it. I know you might have plans. Maybe you thought you were going to do some cool outdoor stuff, maybe, Yinzers. No. We're going to need you to come in on Sunday, too, okay? So just go ahead and work that out. Just go ahead and come in on Sunday, okay? His name's Gary Cole, that's it. I do have to come in on Sunday this week, actually. Oh, man. Should be a good time. Oh, no. She works for Lumberg. Was it Intercorp? Is that the name of the place? IRS. Taxes. Oh crap, Waba's the man. Listen, man, if you're gonna give us taxes, man, you should be saving the plants as well. The plants can't collect taxes for themselves, you know? And they're basically like the stars of the earth. So, if you're gonna be the man, you need to think about the plants, man. Always gotta check the radio. One day. Okay. We're leaving this place. It's a nice warm part of the day. It's a great time to travel. We got herbal teas on deck. No problem. In order for us to do that, sales tax goes up 0.02%. Well, the hippies aren't gonna like that. Listen, man. Okay, we're stuck out here. Well, we could go back there. Alright, we gotta do, you guessed it, the Richard Gere, I think, walk. No, it's not Richard Gere, it's Harrison Ford. We're doing it! Get that re-entry, right?
Right now.
That's it. The one-way street. There he is, the secret deer. Oh, there's also a bedroll chance. That's what we need to be doing, is looking in these tubes for bedrolls. Maybe the ones on the other side. Man, our clothes are probably getting destroyed right now. Yeah, I think the ones on the other side is definitely our best shot, Sil, so we'll be looking at those. And after this deer cooks up, we'll be able to keep moving. We'll get these T's chained together for our journeys. Yeah, I gotta hear that espresso track, huh? Espresso. You constrict my veins for singing. I still don't care. Espresso.
Come on. Come on. That did it.
All right, responsible meat. I believe that it gives you an expedited process when you cook it not on the slab. Okay, let's get some tea action in this. We're probably going to have to preemptively drink a lot of this birch before the big hunt. I can't believe we're seeking the cougar. What a death sentence. Danny Trejo stars in The Death Sentence, featuring Charles Bronson. Oh, we gotta get out there to fight the cougar. I'm trying to think of a Charles Bronson impression. We're gonna fight the cougar. You ready, Danny? Yes, I'm ready. Let's get out there. I have like 8 other movies this year to shoot. Danny Trejo's in a lot of movies, man. That guy's... We're gonna talk about prolific. The impression killed our food. You must be eating Taco Bell over there like Bezos would want you to, Sil. It usually wilts under the daunting pressure of terrible impressions. Grade D meat is not meant to last the jabroniness. This sloppy tea ring, man. Just so ridiculous. R.I.P. Well fed. Well, guess what? We never had it, Sil. We lost our streak, though. We were headed there, maybe. It's the most food we've had in a good minute. But yeah, probably lost the streak, for sure. Doing bad impressions. Yeah, in Pleasant Valley, we haven't been here for more than 10 seconds. There's already been 2 blizzards. That's the new tactic for not losing well-fed, not getting it in the first place. Yeah, I'm still trying to live down that embarrassing incident when Tanza was reminding me not to lose well-fed, and I said, well, look, we don't even have it. And then we got it and lost it, like, within a minute after that comment, in rapid succession. It was really weird. I'd like to think that that wasn't our fault, but yeah, I'd be probably lying to myself if I tried to say something like that. I redline it pretty hard, but try to never go hungry. Yeah. I think that if there was something on the stat sheet for well-fed's lost, there's no room on that stat sheet for anything to go. All of it needs to stay. We all know what needs to for sure stay there over well-fed lost. And that would be can openers found. The +5 is just so crucial. Hey, what's up, alum? How's it going? How was your Friday going? And it's good to see you. You know, the beginning of your name is also very close to Aretha. And she would like that as well. It's good to see you, alum. Look at our yellow food in this glorious Technicolor world we live in here. Isn't it cool? Pizza was my Friday. Excellent. I could really go for some pizza right now because I wouldn't have to cook it or anything. The extra carry weight is your sprint stamina also. Ah, we're talking well fed. Yeah. You're making me feel bad, Sil. I lost it. We're gonna get it back. And we're never gonna lose it. All 50 days. This summer, just when you thought he would always lose well fed, he became less of a jabroni. They tried to get The Rock to do a cameo in my movie, and he said no. Not only has this guy stolen my catchphrase, but he's terrible. I'm a blockbuster hit. Why would I do this? He thought everybody was going crazy. And they suggested for him to do my movie. I guess it's his loss. But it's good to see you, alum. I'm glad you had pizza. We always talk about toppings around here. I think pizza, I would go chicken, pepperoni, and bacon as my top 3. I just go straight up meat lovers. That's it. Get crazy, greasy. Might as well. I mean, it's a cheat day food anyways. We got this crushing Nagoa. Yeah, you would think that would be enough to convince Dwayne Johnson to do my movie too. Do you realize, Dwayne, that this guy whose movie you're going to be in is actually on day 14 of Nagoa in the Long Dark? Yeah, well... Okay, that was a terrible rock impression. Let me try it again. Yeah? Well, what does that mean? That was pretty good. Kind of sounds like Obama a little bit, too. I'm starting to think I might have to work on my impressions. This is second to go ever. This is actually 3. Third attempt here. Nagoa 3, Willie returns to greatness. You guys do rule, that's for sure. Onion Ring Tower is half off at Dave's Cave. Oh, and also, Moose Sliders taste great. Just pick the feathers out of your ptarmigan wings. They're still good. Alright, we're done here. Alright, we got peach pies. Hey, what's up, Sam? Now you can get ready for work. Yeah, that's... Oh, another blizzard. That's one of the crazy things, is when someone goes to sleep and then they wake up and you're still there. That's really wild. Really lets you know how great my personal life's going. Okay, we got pancakes on the menu. We're still doing it. Everybody's coming back for round 2. We're back, Fire. We're in the mix. Coming back from the brink. It's good to see you, Sam and Fire. You guys are bringing the great vibes in the mix. We're thinking about making some pancakes and things. We got Responsible Vitals all over the place. And we've hit 3 blizzards in this crazy town. That's it, so. I'm gonna drop this dirty water. We're not gonna be the dirty water guy. Stays with you forever. Instant.
Something's gotta go.
Okay, we're gonna throw all of our birches and our alien thermos. And see what this wind does to us. We got one down arrow during one of these Nagoa blizzards, man. These things are so weird. I don't quite know if it's an actual blizzard or if it's a glitch. So I feel like we'd have 3 down right now, no question. And what that means the most is that I don't want our clothes to depreciate. Nagoa wind? Yeah, I can't tell if it's tearing up my clothes, Sil, when we're in the Nagoa wind. I'm okay with the max tensity. All right, prepare yourself. We're going over the Harrison Ford cliff. Harrison Ford. Max wind. Every wind tears your clothes a bit. Okay, so we are losing integrity to the gear. Man, Harrison Ford's pushing me around right now. Having a tough time staying. Alright, we have bedroll hopes. Water and snow also. It still gets you, fire? I'm hearing the chain link rustle. Russell Stovers. Candy reference for any of you sweet tooths out there. Alright, I'm gonna look for the bedroll through the pallets. See if we see any secret bedroll in there. Alright, this is where the bedroll is. Everybody knows it's right here. Nope. It loses condition faster inside than outside. The clothes do. Still 2 other spawns close by. Alright, let's go check out those spawns. Might as well. That's what we do. You'll also all be happy to know that I'm more familiar with 3 Strikes campground area. Oh. Look at him bounding over. Settle down. Let's just settle this. Look at this pump fake. Intimidation. They hit me with the 1-2. Oh, that one almost got me. He was in range. I was sprinting around too much. You see that dunk? Almost ran into that one. Woo! Yeah, you want to talk about still getting you clenched every time, fire. That one, Raph's got us, man. Raph knows. I can't wait to hang out with Duncan and Raph and drink coffee together. We're gonna be such good friends. Yeah, Raph, you know, it's like last time when we were talking. You know how it is, you know. We're familiar with each other. We have that rapport. Yeah, man. As I elbow him in the side, like, yeah. You know how it is. Yeah. So I'm just kind of right now walking around out of instinct. Back to this cave. Bygones now. Yeah. Me and Raph are going to be best friends, Fire. And quickly after, you'll be riding a donkey, Black Frost. Gosh, Black Frost is going to be crazy. We're so used to this watercolor world with the primitive graphics. Raph doesn't have a big team. I hope the game is optimized for everybody's different machines so it doesn't run hot on our PCs and everything. Do you know this cave? I sort of do, Sil. But most of it is like a subconscious, like haze on how to get there. So I'm just kind of going off instinct, but I think I'm headed the right direction to this cave. And we'll craft some torches before we go through. Just in case our Spelunker's lantern or regular lantern runs out. I tell you, I'd love to squeeb squall for some rabbits. We got enough food. There's a cave on the left which is possible bedroll spawn. Hey, Cindy! How are you? How's it going, Cindy? It's great to see you. My torch went out, but my torch of excitement for my friend showing up did not. Did I pass the cave, so? Make a group for Black Frost, Larone's Jabronis. I think I should. And it should say, best friend of Raph, Larone, Black Frost, Larone's Jabronis. It's good. How's it going? Yeah, it's going wonderful. We have the trader, unfortunately, way in the future. I know that you would like to see him in the fold, but you have plenty of contact with him anyways. You tell him that we all think he's great and that he should keep sending us really important stuff for not that great of stuff that we send him. Chicken nuggies are in the oven. There it is. Well, as you can see, we got the most beautiful girl in the world in the mix, Cindy. We also have Big Moose Kicks, and we're partying big time until we drop. I still haven't figured out what is when we can drop, but we're just going. We've already run into people on a second cycle. They've like gone to sleep and gone to work and been responsible, and we've just been here. But it's been fun being here. Yeah, I'm feeling, we are rocking and rolling. There's no place in the world I'd rather be than right here with my pals. You're like a 5-minute walk from a little cave, but I'll feel bad if there's no bedroll at this point. Okay. I'm guessing the little cave is left instead of right here at this fork in the road, Sil. Going down there. Because this is the way we go to get out of here. Yeah, it is, Cindy. These guys are the best. We also talked about these things as bear defenders, which is really cool too. Defend yourself against bears with those invisible frosty bushes. C taught us that. Back up the river where you came from. All right. Sil is definitely sure that there's a bedroll here, and it's absolutely, positively his fault if there isn't one. Take a turn right at the fallen tree. Thank you, bud. That's such a great smile. Thank you, Cindy. Well, you guys are pretty awesome at inducing that smile. I'll say that. Yeah, it's a beautiful, warm day. We're rising and grinding. It's a public service, Larone. I feel much better while you're on. I get ready for work. Thank you, Sam. I'm happy to be serving the public. Listen, man, if while you're at it, man, can you get us more funding for the parks, man? I want to roll a doob in that place, man. Okay, here's a downed branch. Right, it turned right at the fallen tree. I'm gonna go in there. passing responsible sticks. Because we're going to get our bedroll that's guaranteed to be in this cave. I just blew clouds. Oh! Still's riding high. Friday vibes, baby. He's got Led Zeppelin on in the background. He's in his chill zone, practicing guitar. Oh boy. Gorge of a day. Yeah, we've been definitely getting that. All this sucking up to Raph is paying off. He's giving me good weather. Listen, Raph. I think that the story mode is great. I haven't played it, but it has no flaws. There's no bugs. It's just a picture of perfection. All the characters talk to each other very appropriately. Will is given the perfect amount of respect. It's great how everybody talks like he's like an idiot straight to his face. Okay, we talked big time about I'll get some edibles too. Man, we're partying. It's a fun idea. I think Chefferfish would do a little celebration. Oh, what are we talking about? We should do a 420 party this month. TLT's best day. Well, it sounds like it's pretty obvious that on 420, we need to take the island. We need to be rising, literally, through the town. Listen, man, have you ever seen an aurora like that, man? It's a new experience for your mind. Listen, man, my frisbee is on your roof. Would you mind if I crawled up your attic and went and got it? Yeah, I'm gonna take a right here so that we can go to Pleasant Valley. Yeah. Listen, man, if you guys are planning some sort of trees party on 420 about Long Dark, do you mind if I come too, man? Yeah, those rabbits are asking for it, man. Alright, we're gonna do it. Dude, bro, you can totally come too, bro. Yeah, we gotta invite Paulie to the party on 420. Hey, bros. Is it a green party? Yeah, man, it actually is. Did you bring some, man? I actually forgot mine, man. You're harshing my mellow, hippie. Man, I'm really off the rails. I'm doing Pauly Shore talking to a fake hippie. It's been a long day. People have gone to sleep and accomplished life. It's been a lot. Alright, let's pull some torches out of this bad boy. Up!
Too heavy.
Call me boring, but I'll stick to my cup of tea or coffee. Well, there's no judgment at this party, Sam. Whether you drink Big Moose kicks or you soar through the sky with the clouds and the edibles, we're all partying. We all love Canada. The great times to be had here. Oh, Canada. All right, what are we up to? We're pulling torches. But I'm glad that we have some coffee over here, I'll tell you that. We're playing some hyped up TLD right now. Got Big Moose Kicks coursing through our veins. What's ahead? Cougar hunt. We're gonna hunt a cougar, Aretha. It's crazy. We're going after the kitty. I gotta say, you are beautiful. You are a good cat. Very good. Let it be known. God, I love that cat. We gotta get this cougar, man. I'm due at Dave's Cave soon. Well, you're gonna have to tell the bartender, hey, just like everybody at the office needs to center the business around this thing. Change all the baseball games. You gotta watch a jabroni get mauled by a cougar. Lass and lads are out. Boys are back in town. Duncan's going to the real-life Dave's Cave nearest spot. He's partying. Duncan, I just want to say that you're the absolute man. I really appreciate any time I get to hang with you. Yeah, normally I would warm up the teas a little bit more, but we're just going to keep moving. All right, let's get going through this cave. Leaving Winding River. Mariner starting like 5 minutes. Nice. How they doing this season? All right. Okay, this is the moment when I again have to check myself because I'm feeling too good about what's going on right now. I feel like our HP is in a good place. We got all kinds of teas, and we're headed to a birch forest.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
So, I'm getting full of myself. Terrible. Big Dumper ain't even Big Dumping. We need Ken Griffey III to show up to town. Is there a Ken Griffey III yet? Or Randy Johnson? Big unit, baby. It's a tough thing about some of these sports guys. Oh my, look at this area. This poor guy left his toque here. Alright, we have triple the Canadian toques. Okay, I appreciate you leaving that toque, but it was pretty bad condition, sir. We're gonna leave it here. I'm gonna take these lumps. We're gonna search for jerky on you.
This'll come in handy.
We're not gonna take that. Lumps. Decent amount of lumps. Anyone tried Road to Vostok? Oh, that Talget would love to hear about something like that. That sounds like something his grandpa did. Road to Vostok. Yes. The road is long and cold. There are many stops along the way. They will ask for your papers, please. And if you do not give it to them, you are no longer on the road to Vostok. Vostok. Alright. This is one of those deals where the cave confuses you. But anytime you get lost, at least you get lumps. Alright, that's our destination. Let's do it. You need to go up the big ramp in the big room to get out. Okay. I'm thinking that's going to be this way. Through the hole. This summer. Rolled to Vostok. Hello. You need to pull your car over. Bring your papers out of the glove box. This road is for citizens only. Yes, it is this summer, but it is still cold here on the road to Vostok. Starring Halget's grandpa. Yeah, this isn't the right exit if I didn't go up the ramp. I went out the same door. Classic. I was just trying to check it out. I just want to talk about the road to Vostok more. The road has not been paved in 20 centuries. Halget's grandpa has set our economy back for decades. Generations, even. He conquered us all. And now we must all obey the rules of the road to Vostok. Just a nice little walk to the way we came in. That's it. Papers, Please is a pretty fun game. Yeah, I never played that one, Duncan. Yeah, I think we're in the big room right here. This will have the ramp.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Yeah, it's about 70 lumps at this point, buddy. We're carrying a lot of gear. I'm about to pick up more sticks, too. Gonna get crazier. So sometimes I drop off lumps at the entrance. That might be something we do for carrying around too much crap. Just like to leave lumps in plain sight. Oh, man. We got a big boy. A little 10-point. What's he doing in here? Scruffy must have brought him in. Oh my god. I'm glad Scruffy's not home. Don't want to mess with Scruffy. The ramp. Yeah, I know. I'm just getting lumps, don't. You gotta love these lumps, you know? Getting them refreshed. Respawned. For the future. For the future. Me and my lumps, you know? Papers, Please is great. There's also a 3D one, which is crazy funny. Yeah, I've seen some folks playing a game that's similar. And it's like when you're passing through, and then you have to check their car for contraband and stuff. I think it's called Contraband Police, maybe? I don't know. A lot of these Russian games about checking for the papers once you try to go on the road to Vostok this summer. Yeah, that must be it. Saw someone playing it and it was hilarious. Right amount of jank. What's Road to Vostok about, Silo? Is that... I don't think it's going to be like Papers, Please. It's probably like set in Russia. Maybe kind of realistic survival combat. You know, if you ever go looking for games like Long Dark, you don't find it because it doesn't exist at this point. Not to this level, where the whole process has been taken into such great consideration. I think Raph should be the president of the United States and Canada. Okay, let's think about this. We're about to go out there, probably bad weather, and it's pretty late. We have no bedroll. I'm pretty sure we're at an entrance that we have to go some time to get away from here. And there's also a chance that there's going to be a bear right when we walk out here. I need a successor, man. I'm at my limit. Raph is calling it quits. Right wall strat to the river. Cross the bridge. Hut is on the right. I really want Black Frost to be good, but I'm not hopeful anymore. If only Hinterland had hired you for marketing and community engagement, they'd be flying right now. Well, Sam, I'm also angling with my friend Duncan to be best friends with Raph. So maybe if I become best friends with him, then, you know, we'll get donkeys in the game and their marketing and community engagement will go. That's what he needs, right? Us to prioritize donkeys in his new game? Listen, it has nothing to do with market research or logic. It is about storming the steeds with your buddy on a donkey. My God, he's a genius. Aretha thinks so. They just have to stick to environmental storytelling in BF. You know what I think they have to do, Fire? Is do what they did with this one, where the balance of the food and the cold and everything is so good. I would even love the customization settings for different loot pools and survival to be even more specialized, where you could like spawn certain weapons whenever you would like them, or get more specific even. So I would love 2.0 of survival that's exactly as well thought as this one about the balance, so something doesn't become OB. Like, even when beachcombing probably first came out, it was more powerful, then they turned it back. Seems like they're doing a good job of tweaking the whole process that you have to do to stay alive at these tougher difficulties. It always feels to me, and I came in last year at the end, but it always felt to me like you guys gave feedback to this man for a decade. And he kind of listened, kind of didn't, but kept that balance when you guys would say something's OP or whatever. And it feels like the result of something being out for 12 years and still being updated and stuff. So it's kind of a blessing that the story took forever, because probably the survival kept getting tweaked where other people would have left and moved on quicker. I don't know. That's my theory. And I'm sticking to it. And me and Raph are going to be best friends. None of you guys can stop us. All right. Quick Bezos. And we're going to continue this extravaganza until we drop. There's nobody that's going to stop us. And you guys are awesome. Hope that your Friday is going fantastic. It's on. It's absolutely on. And we party. We're having a 420 party, man. Silo's calling for Raph's job. He says he wants Raph out. He's impeaching Raph. Pinnacle impeaching Raph. So, here's what we got. I'm going to follow a right wall strat to the river, cross the bridge, and the hut will be on the right. I suppose I'm just going right into this hunt. Normally, I would think settle myself once I get to a new town. But maybe we just got to get right into it. And just start hunting. I don't know. It's a lot to think about. It's a bit daunting showing up at a new town, just going after the toughest predator in the game. That is what we might have to do. I think we might. Who knows? We'll give it a shot. Oh. You got enough coal? Do a spot fire in the hut when we get there. and along the way. Actually, it would be a left after the bridge. It's on the right if you're still following the river. Okay. Well, we'll hope that we can get there before your IRL Dave's cave, just in case I get lost. Who knows? You see that man? That man is serious. That is the man. That is the man who's going for the cougar. That's Will Mackenzie right there. Those icy blue eyes have seen a lot of things. They've been talked down to by a lot of people. If you think he's not going after the cougar, you're crazy. He is going after the cougar. He's coming for it all. He's ready. Are we ready? I don't know. I don't know if we're ready. When we get over there, we got about eight arrows to our name. We're going to be cowardly hiding in a hut so that the cougar's pathing will not allow her inside the hut. This guy right here with his ridiculous face, that's always like that, is stone cold determination. Yep. Austin 316 right here, Fire. This guy's for real. He's the real deal. And he's coming for bang. And he's coming after a cougar. That's Will right there, man. That's the Mackenzie man. What a guy. Yeah. I still feel like I got some gas in the tank right now. I say that but because I'm all geeked up, and then an hour from now when I crash, we'll see. But I'm not quitting. I have stone cold determination this summer. Because I've rode on the road to Vostok. I've stormed the steeds. And I know that we have to be serious about this. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I've lost it. Okay. What do you say we go get our cougar? We got to do it at night, too. We're going to get some teas for the journey. There's a demo if you're interested. We can check it out all together. We all ride on the road to Vostok. We need you to pull over.
Turned out pretty well.
And get your papers prepared. It's not a joke. You symmetrical T line people, forgive me, for I have been a jabroni. What do you say we make some empanadas for tonight's big event? Uh-oh. Okay, we're short on flour. We're gonna have to get it from the farmhouse if we go to Pleasant Valley. Oh, this is a huge issue. We don't have empanadas. Sound the alarm. I really want Black Frost to be good, but I'm not hopeful anymore. Well, Silo, let's just
Getting kind of thirsty.
think about also the fact that you just played Chapter 5, and you're probably a little hot off that. So right now, your optimism is at all-time low. If you give it a little time, maybe you'll come back around to, yeah, it could have a chance. Mod possibilities are super good. Okay, better not dilly-dally then. Map creator would be amazing.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Oh, is it, buddy? All right. $18 lumps.
Just need to close my eyes.
I can't do that. We can't sleep either. Do you guys think I should fight this guy this tired? I'm already coming up with excuses. I need my empanadas, man. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Syl. Boy, do I wish I had old mill flour to couple with those rose hips. Because I'll tell you, being hipless right now or flourless is a tough pill to swallow. Alright, I'm gonna start clicking that water button when I boil my water. I know I'm clicking too many times. Flower emote win. You would like an old mill flour emote, Syl. Okay. Haven't had any requests for that one, but I would be happy to do that. Pay homage to the great old mill. Prepared birch bark. Those teas are very responsible. I have to balance that by going after the cougar. Yeah. I'm thinking about... You have to walk past the hut to get to a bed anyways. Oh. Well, we know what Duncan's saying right there. He says fight the cougar and stop being a wuss. But I didn't go a wolf wrangler, basically. Oh, wow, Syl.
This pack is getting too heavy.
You need a this summer emote. I do. This summer. Just when you thought the emote wouldn't get made. It finally was. Yeah, boy, I tell you, he got stuck on the road to Vostok for so long, we never thought the emote would get made. Spring was long, and it seemed like summer was coming. And this summer, the emote was made. Okay, our fatigue is bad. This winter, just when you thought it wouldn't get colder, Raph decided it would. Raph is really cool, and we won't say anything bad about him. He's my best friend. My strat was keep the birch and pies constant. Okay. Yeah, I've already forgotten the path. But I remember this valley here. This is where we fought the bear. So I'll just start heading down that, I suppose. I really don't know, though. I've never fought the cougar. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to stare into this direction and then pause. I think Duncan's advice went too high in the sky on the comments. Don't let Wintermute get you down. Attaboy, Sil. We have to encourage our friend. We played the story mode, and it discouraged him. He's become more nihilistic because of what they did to his great story. I'm deadage. Right while Strats cross the bridge, we'll go from there. Watch out for bear. Okay, you have nice hair. Double dare. Mark this summer. Alright, that's all I got on that one. Can't top that. Right while Strats cross the bridge.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much
Bro,
longer.
I have to drop some of these coal or something. We're so slow. 42 kilograms. So slow. 33 sticks. Expired warming up. Yeah, I think it's time I drop something or get some sleep because this is embarrassing. This is why empanadas are so amazing. We'd be cruising right now. Tom style. We need to erase Wintermute from our memories and go back to Wranglers. That's it. So when I become head of creative marketing, due to my burgeoning friendship with Raph, I'll make you in charge of the Wolf Wrangler department. Flip that upside down. Wolf Wrangler now. All right, we're looking for a bridge. Head Wrangler. He's gonna wear his Wrangler jeans to work. Casual Friday. He's gonna tell Yinzers to come in on Sunday. Oh, there's the big boy. Ah! Well, there's a couple things going on here. We're super encumbered, so I don't know who we're going to fight in this. I don't have to fight him fearlessly anymore. I can fight him cravenly and go up on rocks. We're such a mark right now, being this slow. Whatever we do, we're not going anywhere. We're going to have to be kind of a sitting target while we're fighting. So we got survival by accident. That was their vision. That was the product. Yeah, so there's a bit of a bear situation going on. He's blocking where we're trying to go. And I'm just thinking about the fight. Let's see if we can find any other... It's not the way of the bridge. It's this direction. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that bear is bounding over right now, and he means business. I'm the slowest man in the history of the world. I think the bear is faster than me. Back in my dark days of Raph hatage, I used to say that he actually made one of the best games ever while trying to make one of the worst games ever. You could barely walk. Oh, that's funny, Sil. I'm trying to think about maybe I'll just go this way, left of this rock. Just take the long way. Down Cutler. You gonna go down Cutler Street? Well, it's slower to go down that way. Yeah, but Chris Gardaki, the bear, is blocking the bridge. What Duncan said, basically. Fully agree. Yeah, Duncan's in tune, and he's had a big, arc with the whole thing. He started off as a detractor, now he's come around. Oh, the bear's gonna shortcut us.
Lay down.
All right, we got
Have a little
issues.
sleep right here.
I could start a fire and be a wuss. That's an option. We don't have to fight him by the campfire. We could just be protected by it. He's getting closer. We're so slow. Need to warm up anyways. All right, 75%, baby. Start that fire. Come on, Willie. Hurry! Ah! No accelerant. Oh, rainbows! No! Are you surprised to see you still playing? The bear cop music came on. Thank you so much, Rainbow. It is so great to see you. I hope that your Friday is going fantastically. I'm over here in the throes of an attack from a bear. He's looking to rip a hole in my combat pants, and I'm not ready for it. I've been talking about how serious this is to everybody, but we're all enthralled by how great Raph is and how handsome he looks in his sweaters and everything in those photos. But for right now, I have a bear that stopped because of my torch, it looked like. What the heck was that? Why did he stop? That was insane. Thank you so much, Rainbows. And you come in with the rose hips too, which I think is fantastic. And it's just what I need during being in the middle of this crazy situation right now. The hips would calm me down. I actually just ran out of old mill flour. I was going to make some empanadas. That's why I'm so encumbered. It also is a large contributor from the fact that we've been hoarding lumps of coal and too many sticks. This is perfect cougar practice. Yeah, what just happened? The torch stopped him, and Raph is like interceding in the middle of our rounds. Can you use torch blocking? I didn't even know it existed. I don't think I've heard anything about it. Torch do stop him, but only momentarily. For the tourney, that is. We can stim to the tower. Yeah, if we have stims, this would be the time to use it. Don't exactly know if we do have a stim. But thank you so much, Rainbows. Hey, what's up, Cookie? How are you? Oh, man, we are partying, Cookie. We got Aretha in the mix, and we're staying up late. We're on the marathon of seriousness. And we got the brooding, shoe-stealing cop music going on, because I've been on the force for a long time, Cookie. And I've seen a lot of bears steal a lot of shoes. This bear right here is trying to steal mine. If you think for a second that I'm not going to dwell over every case I look at during the job and bring it home and ruin my family's life, then you're wrong. Because I'm bringing home the drama. Mariners up 3-0. Maybe it's bad luck when I watch. Well, you're a Mariners fan. Oh, thank you, Sil. Holy crap. Thank you very much, Sil. I appreciate that. Sil, you are beautiful. Your voice is beautiful. There's more zipping and zapping, but I think this time I'm gonna not get confused by it. I think we know what's going on, that they're trying to get Blackbeard's chest opened here in a little bit. And thank you so much, Sil. I appreciate that. Because I'm about to be mauled by a bear, and I'm kind of off the rails. Hey, you're in the mix, Silo. We talk a lot of Raph during the Bezos breaks. Sad news, but I've passed away this morning, but besides that, I'm good. Okay, so you're obviously talking about Will or Astrid, because you would be talking from the grave if that were the case. That would be wild. Syl and Duncan simultaneously giving salutes. Oh, dude, you guys are amazing. What's going on right now? This is, I got you. Yeah. Well, guinea pigs are great. And, we all grow overly attached to the awesome pets in our lives because they're so awesome. So we definitely can understand why that would be tough. There's some times where I think about my past kitties, and I think the best thing for me is after everybody has their appropriate time to respect that guinea pig or kitty or whatever, that we're able to love their memories kind of by being around some more animals in the future. But for right now, we'll remember we're getting babies for the next two so they last longer. Awesome, Cookie. Well, that's the move. They're going to be crazy at first. They're going to be a little wild and energetic. I'm not sure how guinea pigs are when they're young, but I definitely know about kitties. They get the zooms and they're wild. Aretha came in when she was about 2 years old. And she was a little wiry, but she was pretty sweet. I think in cat years, that's like 16, maybe 14. It kind of works on a scale. Their time slows down or accelerates after the first couple of years. I think it slows down. Baby piggies are very noisy. Yeah, that's wild. They, I guess, are sort of pigs. They're pretty crazy. It's good to see you, Cookie. Very tiny. Okay. I gotta get back to getting mauled by this bear here. I don't remember if we even have a stem. If I look, I'm wasting valuable time, but I really don't have much in the way of options. Because we use 2 stems. We are out of stems. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, he is, Cookie. And he's bounding over, and for some reason, because we suck up the wrath, he's stopped by a torch, even though he's not supposed to. So we got super lucky. We have to hope for a double headshot. Alright, so I have to pull out the bow and handle this. An accelerant to make it quick fire. Unfortunately, that is what stopped us the first 2 times with 75% from failing at the fire. And I took a bad shortcut. I didn't know there was a split between those 2 rocks, and he just shortcutted me, the bear. Unbelievable. What's the ore? I'm excited about this other opportunity. Yeah, I think we're out of stems, Silo. Otherwise, that would be our move. So you're thinking light a torch and just don't move left or right. Just go straight back and hope it happens again? All right. That's probably our best shot right now. Everybody knows that this is how you do it. You walk backwards, straight. Responsible bandages, antiseptic, fire. No, responsible bandages for blood, fire, antiseptic. RIP our entire outfit.
drained.
We do have a stem. Wish I used the stem before I got freaking mauled.
Come on.
Alright, this is where lumps
Well,
are life.
thank goodness for that.
Spam the lumps. I think we might have dropped something in the mauling as well. There's going to be like a bow back there on the floor. I don't know how our HP is where it's at, but I'm definitely not complaining. I think it's due in large part to having an emergency stim, really. I can't remember what it was like, but it was probably sub 5 prior to addressing this situation.
My energy is just disappearing.
Okay, we also have the fatigue issue, so the HP drip's gonna be real. Let's hope this bear leaves town. Okay, he is kind of sauntering off. Wow, that was a bit of an incident right there. Oh, we lost a cattail. Still got the bow. Alright, we ready to see the damage? Woo! Look at everything all stitched up and crazy. We lost a toque! He's no longer two Toques McGee! Oh, we lost hand wraps. We're subject to the elements. Yeah, I don't think I had time to get off 2 bow shots on that boy from where he was. I think the stem might have saved it, but I didn't have a... Alright. So, Birch will out, just like Sil said, the Birch will... Okay, Dunk, you're the man! Yes, we will get the cougar. I'll see you, Dunk! Alright, so Sil mentioned that the Birch will probably... Yeah, it'll cancel the tired fatigue drop, so we can settle down for at least 1 second and get our bearings. Let me take antiseptic. Now we make hand wraps. For the big boxing match. Yo, Rocky, it's a Friday night. I just got mauled by a bear because I was talking to my friends. He took my gloves. Alright, so we lost 1 toque and gloves. That is cool. I'm totally okay with that. We can fix everything else. We'll just have to address it when we get to a safe spot in Pleasant Valley, like the farmhouse or something. We'll fix everything up. The shoes did get destroyed. Could have been worse, gang. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna make it through this together. Hey, yo, Rocky. It's good to see you, man. Listen, I just made some ham wraps for the big fight. You see them, Rock? Look at how nice they are. I'm gonna put these under my gloves. My golden gloves, you know? Stim and lumps. Man, I'm telling you, Sil. The lumps. They're so lovely. We got good lumps. Okay. So, I'm way off the rails. Who is in the camp of we should still fight the cougar? Because I'm in the camp of maybe we need to settle down after that incident for at least a night and fight this guy tomorrow. The cougar, that is. So the plan would maybe be get to shelter. And get some rest so that we're not as encumbered for the fight. I am also fighting this guy from a fishing hut, so it might not be a big deal. I don't know. But it just feels reckless to get mauled by a bear and then go fight the cougar. But who knows? We go to the farmhouse, we get flour, we got empanadas, and we can get some rest. Could happen. Weather feels like it's about to turn. But there's no clear answers here. I haven't had a lot of yes, fight the cougar, don't fight the cougar. But I think it's gotta be not fight it, right? That'd be crazy, man. Now you're just being crazy. Can't be that. Fight the cougar. I don't know. A bear kicked my butt. Rest. Okay, Neo. What's the closest location to get inside? I think if I follow this river this way, I'll get to a bridge. I go under that bridge, take a left, I think I'm at the farmhouse. Like kind of veering off left after a rock formation. And we'll get ourselves another stem from the Red Barn here in Pleasant Valley so that we can account for similar incidents to the one we just encountered. That was terrifying, man. That guy kicked my butt. Destroyed me. Okay, sounds good. Excellent. Yeah, we have to move. The bear kicked my butt in front of all my friends. He destroyed all our clothes. Took my toque. What's up, NL? Yeah, we're still going. How are you? We're partying big time. We got Aretha in the mix with her party mix, and we just got mauled by a bear. What's going on with you? How's life in the derp world? Did you get an arrow in it? Unfortunately, Neo, I tried to start 2 fires, and then I tried to light a torch. None of the things I did was shoot an arrow at this bear. Look how slow we are. This is redonkulous. We're going to be chaining several T's to get to our destination. And we'll be there never. Aretha's getting wild. She doesn't understand why we're still partying. She's climbing all over stuff. I always tell folks about the one time when she knocked over the lights. It was ridiculous. Everything came cascading down. It sure is, NL. It's Nagoa life for us. And it's been pretty wild. Have you tried Nagoa, NL? It's been kicking my butt at every turn, basically. Largest indicator by our HP bar with those red marks of shame on it and about 15 HP inside. I'm a solid Stalker player. Nice. So you like the rifle? Oh man, I reached a dead end. I'm lost. I think I took a wrong turn, gang. Go up. Sil, you've tried Nagoa, right? I know that. I'm pretty sure you have. Oh, look, our fire's still going. I enjoy watching people play the hardest modes, so nice, Sinel. Well, hopefully you like people doing that and getting their butt kicked. If that's the case, we got the corner on that market. Warming up.
Right. Cold is making my head feel thick.
We've been talking a lot about RAF around here, NL. And everybody's very strongly... they feel very strongly about the story mode. It induces emotions. Okay, our temperature stinks. We might have to do a spot lump fire if these teas aren't cutting it.
Can't feel my feet.
Can I stack tea heat multiplier on top of each other by drinking 2 teas at once? There he is, the derpy dog. He's in the mix, you know. Yeah, that's what Silo thinks. Silo's been he's hot off it. And you know, he's going full emo about the whole world now. He's like, man, why do we even wake up anymore, man? That's what Raph did to him. Waterfall, you went the right way. Go up the bank and walk. Alright, I'm hearing the cougar. I am off the rails right now. I think I'm walking straight into the cougar. You derp dog. Does anybody see which direction we're in right now? Because I feel like I'm walking straight into the cougar based upon the fact that I hear her wailing in the distance. And our temperatures,
damn,
crap.
Freezing.
All right, I'm going to drink 2 hot teas and see if it stacks. I'm not thirsty. Yeah, me either, Sil. I thought I was going the right way. It's a little tough to see out here. See trees. It's close. Not super close. Close to fishing hut. I think probably the fishing hut is behind us now. I started walking away from the whales. Maybe this is the direction.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up again. Life isn't easy. A lot of bear out here stealing a lot of shoes. Going down this little crack here can't be right. She just wants your phone number, Larone. She can't have it. Not accepting calls from cougars. There's too many of them at Dave's Cave. They're always hitting on everybody. Not this time. I say no to cougars. Speaking of, gives 500 rose hips. Thank you, Cookie. A large amount if I've ever heard of it. That's what I'm talking about, Cookie.
Gosh, am I lost. All right, Cougar is straight ahead this way. Big tees are generally better when moving. Rishi or hip tees.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
I'm going down the crack. I don't know where I'm at. I'm going down the crack. Cave or anything around here? How about just a wall? Can't take this drip. What region are we in? We're actually in Pleasant Valley right now. Lower Falls. Gotta get some accelerant in this place. Chugga Birch at the fire, then Rishi from the thermos.
Come on. Come on.
We're gonna throw a lump on this bad boy. Stop the drip. You can always make fires when a bear's not about to come at your face, but those ones are definitely gonna stall out. Oh, PV! The man! What's up, PV? How are you this Friday? We're just over here passing away, doing big time things. How's it going, PV? I was talking about you earlier. I was talking about how we like the line from Raph's movie where he talks about reveling in the solitude and stuff. Because I'm one of Raph's biggest shills, so we were complimenting Raph for the 100th time. But it's great to see you, PV. You're the man. Thank you so much. I hope that your Friday is well. I know last time we saw PV, he was mentioning that work's going good, but it's a good going busy, you know? So that's really awesome. The good type of busy. Okay, now I think this is what we do. We're at the waterfalls. There's a moose around here and a bear. I need to follow this river completely straight from what we're looking right now. Eventually, I'm going to hit a bridge. Yes, I'm going to hit the bridge, and that's what I thought I was at before at the river. I thought we were actually doing this river, but it was a different river, and that's where I got mixed up, I believe. So now I think we'll go straight, go under the bridge, veer left, and we're right there into whatever, the farmhouse. It almost feels like 3 hours. Alright, I'm a little more proud of this T-ring. Saw the splashdown this evening. Yeah, there's been hot talk about NASA's ways. Oh, cooking 4, baby. Get in there. We are experts. Cooking 4. You can make anything feel like a meal. You have perfect timing. I don't know who they're talking about. And you don't waste anything. Well, that could be true. We're pretty good about not wasting stuff. That last part.
20 calories from any cooked food item. No calorie loss when smashing open cans. Cooking time reduced by 20% and ready time increased by 20. This summer, the cooking reached new levels. We're cooking with gas. That's it. Okay. Let's say we follow the river down. The morning is here. The sun is shining. We're doing a cookie. And we're gonna go under the bridge to grandmother's house, which is the farmhouse. Old mill flowers in there. Maybe some trusty brand matches. And everything. Maybe another Mackinac. You imagine if we return to the Mac twice and replace this tattered ski jacket with double Macs? Woo-hoo-hoo. You know, I'm just starting to realize we started in Pleasant Valley. We might have looted the farmhouse already. Uh-oh. My excitement got the best of me. I think I've probably already eaten the old mill flour. I know you never thought I'd dare for you return of the Mac. Yes, I cry. It's like that. Ethan didn't. Yeah, it's good to see you, PV. I hope you've been well. Yeah, PV in PV. That's it. We're just going to very quickly make our way to this farmhouse. And it's on. The road to Vostok. The road is tattered. The pavement has not been fixed in years. There are potholes everywhere. This is the road to Vostok. This winter, just when you thought the road was bad enough, it is icy now. It is the road to Vostok. I have been doing well, thanks. Classes end in May, and I'm going to treat myself to a new PC, get back into gaming in the summer. Woo! This summer, PV is killing it. Classes are going well, and he is going to treat himself to a PC. Just when you thought that he wasn't going to have a dope PC, he's getting one. It is the new PC for PV. Starring Jim Gaffigan. They got Jim Gaffigan in the role of PV. That's pretty good. Vostok meta. Yeah, Jim Gaffigan's playing PV in the upcoming movie. The movie about PV where he gets a new PC. Gosh, we are so slow. Hey, do you guys know about Hot Pockets? I was gonna eat them before I get my new PC. Wow, I need to work on my Jim Gaffigan impression. Who will play LG in PV's new PC? Well, I'm thinking Arnold Schwarzenegger, Brad Pitt. You know, they're gonna have to play close to who I actually am. So we're gonna go for those two first, probably on the list. We might need Time Machine Arnold though. And my
fingers feel numb.
His fingers feel numb. But if it were casted seriously, I'm trying to think of who the biggest jabroni I know is.
Like Danny DeVito, maybe? To reference Twim? Yeah, more PV streams. Yeah, my favorite PV moment was when he walked out of the red barn and the bear was there and he just walked right back inside.
I'll die if I don't warm up soon.
He was at the rabbit skin barn hat area. Went outside, bear was there, just walked right back in. Okay, once we get past this bridge, that hill up there is the one we're going to walk over, and we should see the farmhouse. I have, since the initial plan started, tapered my expectations, because I'm pretty sure we've looted that farmhouse. That also
Looks like I made it
means...
through another night.
Yeah, Will's happy. That also means that there's a chance there's not a stem in that red barn. There will, however, likely be a chance that the birch bark has respawned in the birch forest, which you'll see coming up here looking like a bunch of...
Someplace to escape this cold.
I'm trying, buddy, but you're so slow. Okay, last tee, hopefully. So, we got a bunch of birch at the beginning, and PV is where we spawn for this run. The birch bark respawns pretty quick, so I'm thinking maybe if we go into that forest, we'll see some new branches having fallen from the local trees. Here we are again with this guy. All right, I gotta turn this crazy music down. Okay. I got gum made of tree saps that actually helps your teeth instead of damage them. Wow. That sounds pretty cool, man. You got gum made of tree saps, man, and it helps your teeth instead of damaging them, man. Sounds pretty good, Cookie. Well, I'm about to get accosted by a bear, and like last time, I think I'm too slow. So I could just try a couple times to make a fire. We stalled out on the 2 fires we tried to make in front of the bear last time. If it happens to us again, it's just not meant to be for us. But that's what I'm thinking of doing, is trying the fire. And just hoping 75% is enough.
All right.
Woo! Get on! Alright, we gotta go with another lump here, I think. Alright, there we go. That was insanely close. Wish you could jiggle these bad boys. Oh my gosh. I've had empanadas the whole time. Oh no. This summer, he's the biggest jabroni in the history of Great Bear Island. He forgot his empanadas. Yeah, you're gonna have to get on, dude. We're busy. And it just used to sound like that one roar. He's saying, Aloha! Oh, he's a Hawaiian bear. Holy crap. I didn't know that. He's got Samoan roots. Empanadas kind of work their way to the bottom of your pack. Yeah, and you know that it's sorted by least cool thing at the top, if that's the case. He's standing there menacingly. Can't believe we had empanadas. I've been dripping HP all over town. Yeah, they shuffled their way to the bottom, PV. I'm upset about that. But No more drip. We're headed to the farmhouse. Yeah, he took off. It sounds like a really deep aloha. The Hawaiian bear. Yeah, that was the bear that was messing with PB. He's the rabbit skin barn bear, I believe. Alright, let's see what we got here. The bear did a number on some of our gear. As you can tell, the mittens got ruined and one of our toques did. Maybe gonna think about a little repair here. 45 minutes, huh? Mr. Brownie is Hawaiian now. That's my huckleberry. PB still remembers the day that bear antagonized him. We could make an improvised head wrap and throw it on our second spot here, too. That would actually be not a bad idea. Gotta go to work. Thank you, Larone. You're amazing, Sam. It's good that you're going to be responsible, and I can promise you that we're going to try to do the same here. And Sam, you are awesome. Let that be known. Sam rules. A little bit of water wouldn't be bad.
Something's making me feel tired.
Yes, ma'am. All right. What's making you tired? It's been a crazy day. You've been accosted by every bear in Pleasant Valley. It's, crazy here. There's been 8 blizzards since we arrived. A big day. Understandable to be tired. And I forgot about the empanadas you had. I was torturing you. Get rid of cloth for this bad boy. We'll tear up some curtains when we get to the farmhouse. Tune up our gear. I bet Harrison Ford doesn't like it when people mistake him for Richard Gere. But I bet Richard Gere does like it when people call him Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford's kind of cool. There's, of course, Indiana Jones. And the guy from Star Wars. Han Solo. Where have the cowboys gone? When I came back to Pleasant Valley, the cowboys were all gone. Some of them moved to Hawaii. Others just left. I ask you again, where have all of those darn cowboys gone? Remember this fence. Where have all the cowboys gone? That's the real question. Yeah, we're at the farmhouse now. Yeah, I left the door open And that's definitely a jabroni move. The calling card that we've been here for sure. Jabroni negligence. Open container search too. Yeah, we started here, I'm pretty sure.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Well, we'll tear up some curtains and fix our clothes. But old mill flour is off the menu. Where have those cowboys gone? You guys done something with them? Did you all send them out of town? I think it'd be funny to do something like that. You know, this town needs those cowboys. Where have they gone? Gone south? They go west looking for gold. What y'all do with them cowboys? Alright, so pretty soon our fatigue's in a bad spot. We're kind of on the opposite sleep schedule that one would like to be to go outside at the warmest time right now. Empanada's got us wild. And I had double Mackinac dreams too.
It's starting to weigh me down.
But it's not happening. Could be Big Moose kicks, though. Okay, we're gonna go sleep in this guy's bed. Trying to figure out what our game plan is for hunting this cougar. Right now, we're a little bit behind the 8 ball after the incident. The local bear. And I do believe we've checked in here for the other Mackinac. It's not here. Okay. What do we got? Rest and recovery day. We're not getting any HP back from sleeping. But right now is when it would be ideal that we would have full fatigue. We can sleep for like 2 or 3 and try to fight the cougar. Or sleep for 2 and 3, go to the birch forest. We just got to come up with a solid plan. How to approach all this. I'm going to start by going to sleep for a couple hours. Might just lose the day, unfortunately. A lot of risk to it. I just really like fighting when you're at full rest because you have so much more agility and spring in your step. So you can kind of move around your opponent pretty well. You go into a fight at a disadvantage when you're so sleepy like this. You know what I'm saying?
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I'm just kind of doing a pop out, no specific ideas. Kind of wanted to see where the birch forest was and get a gauge of everything. Birch forest is over by the red barn. That's what I'm thinking. I think we need to go to the red barn. We'll sleep in the truck if we need to, but we go over there and try to conjure up some birch bark. There's a bear over there too.
Golly, I don't know. It's the planning that's tough. Fix this too. Duke's looking great, my friend.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy out here, that's why. Alright, we'll just fix everything. We're staying at the farmhouse. Let's play conservative. And then next year, we'll fight the cougar.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. Okay. It's time for Jeff. Quick, Jeff. I'm gonna eat something. Party goes on. Party on, Wayne. Game on, Wayne. Game on. Bezos, back in action. Getting some things going. Get some bark. Rest up. Build the HP. Then fight the cougar on a good day. Okay, there it is, Fire. That's what I'm thinking. So when we get back, that's what we do. We do some big time things. We get bark. Build the HP just in case we do get mauled. And go fight the cougar when we're rested and strengthified. I love it. Okay. I like when we have a solid plan, you know? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're coming across some other stuff down here. Cattails for days, if we need to grab some for food. Cattail stalk, tough, but not very filling, but edible. Follow the river. Okay, that sounds like a great idea. All right, Will's getting a little tired. Follow the river. Here I am on a river. Okay, let's see. There's the river. So Wizard is correct in that following the river will pop us right next to where we need to be. Question is do I go east or west? Let's go Adam West and hope that this is west because I am compassless. I know there's a cache in the logs by the cabin, but I just get the coffee. Okay, I think that's just deer. Okay, so we're going to be on the lookout for cabin along this river. Oh, no! Oh, no. I don't think I can outrun this guy. We got 2 shots. We're going to need Jaws from Brody action. Smile, you son of a bee. Moment. Oh, he's coming over the mountain. He knows. He's tracking me. What do I do? Should be up and left, I believe. What about the bear, though, Wiz? He's gonna ban me for life. I don't hear him. Woo! That was intense, man. Oh my gosh, that was intense. I didn't have any cabin nearby. Bear isn't attacking. Yeah, see, I couldn't even tell that. The music was all trepidatious, and he seemed like he was after me. I just get spooked. What do we got here?
This looks like it's leading up somewhere. Oh! Run! I hope this isn't just a bridge. Oh god, now the wolves are after me. Cabin should be left, but you passed it. Dang it. Should I face these wolves and go back towards it? Alright, that's it. This is our moment. Oh! Boom, baby! Our first wolf of the run. And my first wolf ever. That's what I'm talking about. Will has bullets, baby. Yes! Yo, what's up, Iraqi? Oh, Jet comes soaring in. What's up, guys? How's it going? And how is the crew? And what were you guys up to? Doing some PAL worlds? In the world of PAL? It's good to see you guys. We're over here playing some TLD, getting wild. We're on a long stretch right now. We're trying to do everything we can to keep on rising. And we're thinking about going after the biggest monster in this game, the cougar. I'll tell you something, Iraq. I've actually never wrestled with this gal, but she is wild. Jet is sunburned and itchy. Nice, Jet. You got some nice sun. I'm well. We played some Power World and a little bit of House Flipper. Oh, House Flipper's amazing, Iraqi. I don't know if you've tried it yet, but you should mow the lawn. It's an amazing lawnmower game as well. It's very satisfying when you get a house and you get rid of all the crappy grass and everything, and you got a beautiful house to flip. I even like mowing the lawn at my little shack. It's good to see you guys. We're partying on a Friday. We're getting wild and crazy. And it's on. Ketchup chips. Well, I hope everything goes well. I know you can beat it. I might have to get the gardening DLC. It sounds like so much fun. Okay, yeah. I think that might be the one where you get the lawnmower. Yeah, that one's pretty good. You put the nuts and bolts in there and fix up the house. Make it look nice. Okay. I think we're gonna sleep. We need one leather. He's back to looking like Boxcar Willie again. Back to our old self again. 13 Celsius on the warmth bonus. He's got the Davy Crockett and the boxer hand wraps. Looking crazy. House Flipper 2 is the lawn mowing. Ah, okay. I didn't know that, Jet. I know I mowed a lawn in one of the House Flippers and I had a great time. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what the responsible timing is on the things we're doing over here. This game is very much about nerd math and doing the right things at the right time for your character. It might be good weather if it's not a blizzard outside, and we could probably make our way to the Red Barn, which is a little closer to the birch forest. Okay, sounds wonderful, Iraqi.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, we're journeying. Three down arrows. This is pretty ill-advised. I just want the chain link of the swing set scares the coward. As he circles the house, accomplishes nothing, and goes right back in. This summer. When I went in there to grab some food, that was when I realized how late it was. I couldn't believe it. I don't know how long we've been going. Been kind of trying to keep my eyes on the road to Vostok. But I didn't realize it was that late. That's pretty crazy.
I might have to drop some gear.
Well, I don't know if we're going to drop any gear, but we are going to give you some rest. And I do believe that that's going to help you out, buddy. So let's go. We're going to recover our vitals tonight. Most importantly, the fatigue. The road to Vostok is narrow and icy, like the hearts of the men who will inspect your insurance plan to make sure that you are driving properly on the road.
I'm so tired. I could just lay down right here.
To Vostok. Okay, 7 hours. Morgan Freeman. It's happening. Brad, we need to solve this crime. Somebody has to solve this crime, Brad. And I think it's got to be us. Sounds like Morgan and Brad are gonna get to the bottom of things. That's what I mean. It's late. I'm just rambling. This is crazy. All right. Morgan, again, we're gonna do 7 more. We're really getting rest tonight. Tomorrow, the cougar goes down. Okay, let's keep going. So, I was sure you were a goner back in Coastal. Really impressive you held it. Thank you, Fire. Holy crap. I'm trying to think of what happened to us in Coastal. We were probably just stumbling around all the time with heartbeats and everything. Yeah, it's been crazy. Thank you, Fire. Oh, my gosh. How is the Twitch life treating you, Fire? That is what I'm talking about. Very generous, and I appreciate those rose hips. You were in the red. Hey, what's up, Goblin? How's it going? We're over here chilling in Pleasant Valley. How's it going with you, Goblin? I just got some rose hips from my friend Fire. And I'm going to fire those into some empanadas in no time. As soon as we get more old mill flour. Okay, today is the day of the cougar. I don't know exactly how to get back to her. How much HP do we have in the way of birch? We might be... Yeah, we got 2 more birches. I don't think I could survive a cougar attack, but we're planning on cheating a little bit. My home is YouTube. It's been fun hanging out with the chat. Twitch, though. Nice. Well, YouTube is pretty cool, too, Fire, I say. And I'm really hoping that that we get some action in the YouTube world too, because YouTube's super important. Okay. We have 2 birches. Better rose hips than cougar time. Yeah, we're thinking about it, Goblin. It's going to be a little too cold right now, so we might have to stay inside for a while until the weather turns. We have cougar thoughts in our head. Sure wish we could acquire some cured leather and fix our shoes that are at about 16%. Is there anything in the farmhouse that you could tear up for leather? Probably not. Okay. Alright, I'm a bit flummoxed with what to do right now. I'm trying to think about it. We had a plan to maybe do some birch and stuff wandering, and I'm thinking about doing that so we can get some action. HP wise, we have 2 birches on us, which will probably pop us up to about 35, 40 HP maybe total.
I have to leave something behind.
So acquiring more, seeing if it respawned is definitely wise. And we're gonna do it once it's warm enough to go out there, Goblin. I'm kind of running short on activities to do inside here. Our clothes are fixed up. Did we get to fire starting 3 yet? Alright, we're still on the rise to that, so we need tinder plugs in the mix and cattails. But these are our 2 birches. You know what, let's go in the basement, see if we missed anything down there. Find a secret cured leather. Hope that everybody's having a wonderful Friday. We got some buddies who are out at Dave's Cave. And just if you guys are wondering, that's the best place to get half-off appetizers. There's ladies' night. Karaoke machine's going to be fixed in no time. You guys are going to love it.
Too much stuff to carry.
Alright, secret cured leather hasn't happened yet. Still optimistic. Okay, it's not happening. Alright, we're gonna go up here and just bide our time. Maybe we'll take a small sleep. I made a stop at Dave's Cave on my Terminator run. Even left some rose hips. No way, you left rose hips there, Fire? That would touch my heart. You would really appreciate that. Oh! Fire came on down and left rose hips for his guy Dave. Okay, a little tiny sleep here. Just trying to do something productive so we're well rested for our journeys. It's been cold. Might continue to be cold.
Too heavy.
Yeah, 3 down is
Kind of unacceptable traveling weather. Alright, we'll repair clothes that are at about 69%. We're just gonna get ahead on clothes. The other thing I'm kind of worried about, all the toilets here are not providing us with glorious toilet water. Uh-oh. Nope. We got the stuff. Just need to light the fire. Got it. Freaked out. Thought I left my pots. My character was kind of losing his minds, going after the birds. Yeah. There was some stuff going on. And he started to hallucinate. I've been there. I'm pretty much there right now. So I know all about that. I've been talking about nonsense for a while now.
Pretty well.
I can empathize. Alright, we're gonna do a little water boil. Prepare for action. Get these hot teas chained up. Allison chained up.
I'm not sure.
Alice in Wonderland. Wonder Wall by Oasis. Prepare burdock. Okay, we're off the schneid with the water. Maybe do a little more water. And it should be warm enough to journey pretty much when this water's done. We'll have nice warm teas for the party. Improvise head wrap. Nope. Takes 1 hour to fix your bear sweater. 15 minutes for socks. Alright, we're out of here. Going to the Red Barn in the Birch Forest. And then we seek the cougar. So herbal tea is still not as cool as it used to be back in the old days when we could replenish HP in our sleep. We're using it as a
Might have to drop some
keep
gear.
yourself warm when you travel tool more these days. But this time, it was a heating mechanism. That's what it is.
Need a horse.
Could eat a horse. You know what he should do? He should go get moose sliders down at Dave's Cave. I hear they're pretty good. It comes with 3 of them on the plate. Not a bad price either. Locally caught moose. Come on down. He actually got the moose from the railroad over there in front of the Canadian office. So you should come on down. They got the baseball game. The Mariners are playing. And also the Toronto Blue Jays. All that is very important. Okay, we know that this is a guy in here. Locally sourced, very ethical. There it is, Fire. Yeah, he gets it from pretty much less than a mile from the cave. It's just right over there. He just has to go through the valley, and it's right there in front of the Canadian office. The questionable part of the whole process is how he keeps it healthy afterward, because I've seen the color of some of those moose sliders. There's a little bit of green in them sometimes. Not the color you're looking for in your moose slider. over to the Red Barn. Probably just wait till the fog clears and spot warm up as we prepare to go to the Birch Forest. And then we seek the cougar. I like that. How many arrows? 8? I think so far. We got 7. And 1 shaft and 1 head that we can make into another one. Archery skill? Nothing. We haven't even read Brian Gold Stay on Target. What's going on, Sil? Something's happening. I just got to Miner's Folly on Outer Loper. Okay, I don't know how cool that is, but it sounds like it's a huge accomplishment. So I'm trying to think of what Miner's Folly is. Miner's Folly is Ash Canyon. Got the bear and moose spawn. Nice. We're loping. Outer loping. Looking for the Red Barn right now. I think I'm headed the wrong direction. There it is. We're gonna need you to get on, my friend. We got serious business afoot. I can retire here for a month now. That's it, Fire. Sil's the man. Look at this wolf farm we're on. Everybody needs to take it easy. You guys are getting too wild. Yeah, I would love something here that's just all the teas and drinks, because they all switch around too much. We're in the midst of battle. We can't think. Took them both out within 2 hours. Yeah, it's crazy, Sil. We were camping that guy for weeks, it felt like, up there in Miner's Folly. He just wouldn't show. Man refused. Broke my heart. Here. Red Barn time. Red Barn has a nice place in my heart.
Any of this gear.
I like it here. And a source of refuge many times. Rare burdock. I think prepared burdock stays at 100% like the cattails do forever, so I should probably be eating them and the cattails last. Exclusive locker. There's some cured leather in this place. Oh.
All I can think about is food.
Oh my.
A delicacy on Great Bear Island. Dusty dog food. What a find. Simple arrow. 1.5 hours. Let's see some dusty dog food, Pryor. Richard Pryor. Stir crazy. Crazy in love. Love is blind. Blind melon. Yeah, here we go. We're going to the birch forest, I believe. Sure could use a mag lens or a big old cache of matches. If we're lucky, we're going to find a stock bunker one of these days, too. Because we're on a weird loot pool that allows for that. Holy fog. Okay. Fire, I believe I'm headed the direction of the birch forest. Barn's right there. Went out that door, and I'm going this way. But I sure can't see it. So I'm hoping I'm headed the right direction. I'll just kind of keep going this way. Eventually I'll see sharpened pencils in the distance. Weather's on our side. 1 down arrow. I think it's slightly more to your left. Okay, I was on the road to Vostok, not the road to Vostok. You don't want to go to Vostok at this time of year. You should be glad you are in the road to Vostok. Vostok is corrupt. Their vodka is inferior to ours. Okay, there is a bear in here too. So that's something. One of these days, we're going to test the invisible bush theory, too. And see if it stops the bear from attacking us. We saw for the first time the torch stopped the bear for a second. That was pretty rad. If we don't see birch, then it might not have respawned. Which would be... a bit sad. I believe we got it on about day 2 or 3. Yeah, 2. It's had 14 days, 2 weeks to replenish. I don't think we're quite there yet. Okay, sad news. No birch. We're going to have to use the birch we have and fight the cougar as is. We've been here before. Adversity is all of our names, not even just the middle. Let's go for the cougar. Move to Thompson's, base there, and you can go after cougar on a good weather day. That's a beautiful plan. We're headed to Thompson's. It's bingo night. Applesauce is flowing out of the jar. Pork chops are amiable. That's how they like them.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Yeah. Okay, we seek Thompson's. Cattail Dreams, dead ahead. This is awesome. TOD. All night. Like I mentioned, something happened the other day where I just became even more obsessed. You guys saw it. I was crazy about TLD before. Something happened where it even went up a notch. Of herbal tea. All right, here we go. Once we're at fire starting 3, we don't need cattail heads or tinder plugs anymore. We'll be able to bypass that entire process of fire starting. That's it. Seek Thompson's. Thank you guys very much for hanging with me, by the way. I know it's been crazy. I've made a lot of terrible 80s movie references. But you guys are awesome. NL, you're fantastic. Derp energy. Big derp energy. Can't tell if I'm headed towards the church. Alright, we've officially run out of Big Moose kicks. From here on out, it's up to us. This summer, the cup was empty.
Never been so hungry in my life.
I'm hoping that whole town is just going to show up on this horizon here. Yeah, took a wrong turn. I got down there, and there's just a big old fire truck taking up the whole parking lot. There was a grease fire at Dave's Cave. Oh, no. Well, it sounds serious, but I want to joke about that because it's too serendipitous, Duncan. That's unbelievable. Cougar will have us running off adrenaline soon. I can't believe there was a grease fire at Duncan's Dave Cave. How appropriate. Oh, my gosh. You know it's greasy, and sometimes the grease creates a fire. But hey, we used to have a fire extinguisher somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's expired. But come on down, it's probably safe. Alright, I'm thinking Thompson's is this way. Alright, there's the church. Okay, we passed it. Now, pretty unserious, just smoke damage. Oh, well, I'm sorry that you didn't get to hang out with your buddies and watch the rest of the M's game, Duncan. I hope that your Dave's Cave is okay. And they're back to... You know what I do hope? Is I hope all the smoke damage was centered directly on the plastic dartboard and that they finally replaced that thing. I just had to come back where it's safe. Well, it's not going to be safe for long, Duncan, because we seek the Cougar. We're going to Thompson's. Yeah, we're going to Thompson's to chill out for a little bit. And we're going to base there. And after, we're going to go to the Cougar on a good weather day. Which is kind of close to today, but it's probably too late for a Cougar fight. Who knows? Alright, we're carrying 40 of 30 right now. Well-Fed hasn't even ever considered us as a suitor. Yeah, I'm just going to say it. I don't know where the church is. I've reached a bridge. Did a poor job of leaving the red barn. There's a grease fire at Dave's cave. Okay, yeah, I've definitely turned wrong somewhere. Watch out for the moose here. Let's see what bridge we're on. Okay, unnamed bridge. We have the red barn there. So if I go this way, I get to the church. It's getting late. Your boy's getting lost. Summer, the road to Vostok is daunting. It's been so fun. If we start playing co-op together at Black Frost, I'm definitely gonna do more marathons. I know that. We're gonna be doing a lot of marathons. We're gonna clear our schedule. I'm gonna get like 2 pizzas, a bunch of food for Aretha, a ton of Big Moose kicks. We're storming the steeds, baby. Every steed. I don't even know what a steed is. I kind of just say it. Follow that bobsled road. I'm guessing a steed is like a hill.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Maybe a plain or something, like a field. A steed. Trusty steed. The humble donkey. My little mule. Okay. No more options. Might have to spot fire.
Can't feel my hands. Goddamn freezing.
We're gonna take a drip. We're losing 20 HP per hour since our temperature's at the bottom right now. It is a drastic situation. We were caught in a blizzard, so we couldn't light a fire and warm ourselves up. Because the church is right over this bend, we're not going to do a spot fire here against this wall. We're just going to get right inside that church that's appearing for sanctuary. I'll tell you, Duncan, there was some bad news there. I think we're right on the heels of it replenishing. We took it on day 2 and it's now day 16. Hasn't respawned yet. After the cougar fight, I'm optimistic it will be respawned. We got 2 cold birches. We'll be drinking them. Church won't be warm enough.
All this gear is
Oh,
slowing
there we
me
go.
down.
Alright, we'll just take a respite in here. Gather some stuff. We're going to Thompson's. I'm gonna look behind that piano. Never found anything, but I'm still doing it. One day. This summer. Alright. We're starting to lose it a little bit, but it's okay. IRL cabin fever initiated.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
We just got beef jerky. Stale beef jerky. But you need to find the memento first. The piano holds a secret. Good idea to take the long way around the church. Oh, Duncan, you card. Well, one day we will find... Yeah, we got some cloth. One day we'll find a memento, and the piano will unveil the secret to us. Alright, I don't think I waited long enough. Go! Terrible idea! Go back! Oh! Mass on Sundays.
Freezing.
Yep, back to tearing apart that cloth, Fire. That's what we do in here.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Take it easy. Yeah, maybe we'll do some crafting. Yeah, sanctuary. That's it. More cloth. Oh yeah, we ripped it. We're ripping up this cloth. I think this stuff we shouldn't mess with. We don't want to get crazy. Okay. So pretty soon we'll be warm enough to at least make it over to Thompson's and chill out for a second. And that'll likely be where we're staying this evening. 2 birches and 2 herbals to our name. Food is getting down there, but we have 30 responsible cattails in our satchel. Flour, distant memory. Definitely miss. Oh, you missed it too, Duncan. I had empanadas on me and I forgot about them. They sent it to the bottom of our list. Did you mean to take? No, I didn't take Bibles. I took extra books that people brought here when stuff went off the rails. We would keep those Bibles intact, I think, Duncan. I think it's important. We need some solid advice, since the advice we're getting is...
I need to find food.
Are not flowers the stars of the earth, man? So, we're going to have to keep those books around. Island gardens for island people. Grow local. Come on down. We just had a grease fire, but hey, it's just a little smoky. Come on down. A lot of people don't take the non-Bible book off the lectern. Yeah, I think we'll leave it next time, Duncan. I didn't know the inside lore, but if that's the case, we're not doing it.
My fingers feel numb.
Get to the Thompson. Let's come to my house on my birthday, eating my...
So cold.
Came bounding over right at the end. Golly, we need another can opener one of these days.
I would drink almost anything about now.
I was even trying to back up Fire as I was rounding that corner to keep his distance from me, because I know that it's got to be based on like an internal distance, even if there's stuff between you. So once you reach that threshold of distance, he's going to charge. So I try to keep a little wider of a berth too,
It's starting to weigh me down.
since it's got to be based on some sort of number distance. Okay. So we'll eat. Gonna go down for Fat Morgan's and maybe repair some clothes. Keep talking. Yeah, and mine is with 2 stars in between, spreading misinformation. Always doing what I talk about things I don't really know. I just kind of guess and think I know. Gonna take an hour for 26%. All right. Here's what time it is. It's about that time. So we got a lot of things. Unlike the fry cook at Dave's, you started a grease fire on a Friday night. You know the stuff is greasy down there, Duncan. Do you ever eat the food at your local watering hole? It's got to be greasy. They're starting fires with all that grease. I feel like the safest food to get at sketchy places is not meat, like French fries and maybe onion rings. It's gonna have pizza. Yeah, you might be okay with that. But it's getting close. There's cheese and pepperoni, things that Dave has to keep fresh. God knows what's going on there. Okay. Pinnacle peaches and 30 cattails. Some syrup. Time of day is getting kind of late, but not late enough. I think we just do a Morgan, and then we try to get more sleep after that. Brad, have to solve this crime. You're running around being a hotshot, and there's things to take care of. Dreams. Sounds like PV is being nice to us out there. Getting the blizzard out of the way so we can fight the cougar tomorrow. So, how do we feel about fighting the cougar with our HP right there plus 10%, basically? Because that's what it'll be when we drink these 2 birches we have. We're fighting for the safety of a fishing hut.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem...
But it's our first cougar fight. Yeah. But I'm thinking that's a plan. Listen, here's what the Shredder needs us to do. We have to go steal Walkman and people's terrible TVs that old ladies are watching on balconies. All that stuff is going to add up. We're going to give you all the cigarettes and Burger King you need, and you're going to roller skate and play arcade machines. It's a fair exchange. Join the Foot Clan today. I think it's appropriate that we give the moment to the man who deserves it. This man, great guy. He rules with an iron fist. And he's coming for everybody if you get out of line. So you probably don't want to do that. Let's bring him in.
Never lower your eyes to an enemy.
That's it. Tatsu says, after he kicks this poor guy in the face, never lower your eyes to an enemy. Wise words from a very angry man. Okay. Thank you, Duncan.
Captain Morgan. Alright, this is our big cougar day. I'm scared. Alright, I'm fixing the spare sweater. We don't have too much other... Nope. Sun has not crested over the moon. Alright, cattail dreams, I guess. Munching cattails in the dark. Quietly munching. Alright, so we got a couple hours until it's going to be the warmest part of the day. Probably like 5 or 6 hours. I'm trying to think of what would be a productive activity for us. If we go searching for birch bark, it's only been 1 day since we last checked. I know it's got to be getting close here. Today is officially, 15 days later, so whatever the birch bark respawn threshold is, it's got to be close. So that'll be part of an option. But I feel like an indoor warm activity is probably the wise move. If there's anything here in the gas station, Thompson's, or the Canadian guy's house that we can get leather from, that would be huge to fix our combat boots. Because these things got destroyed when we got mauled. Duncan, did you see us get mauled? We got mauled. It was crazy. I was on death's doorstep. But yeah, cured leather. You did see that. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And I got lost pretty much the second you left. I was off the rails. Almost got mauled twice. Check the trunk. Maybe you left something in there. I actually think we didn't put stuff in it this time. I think it's just regular. Yeah. I'm thinking cured leather. Where would it be? Are there any cow rugs around here? We already tore up our Nikes. I'm gonna go check the Canadian guy's house. No. You're only gonna get it from finding other shoes or maybe a random spawn. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Duncan. Exclusive lockers when we didn't have a pry bar. Thompson's gas station. Low on fuel. Hey, what's up, Graven? How are you? Hope your toes aren't frozen off. Well, I got good and bad news. Unfortunately, our toes have been bitten by the frost. But it's good to see you, Grave. What's shaking? And how's everything going with you? Were you guys doing some long dark? Yeah, we've been bitten by the frost. It's pretty crazy. Check this out. Double the frost. So it looks like it happened to our head. We got frostbite right here. And we got it on our right wrist. So, I don't know. But either way, I still hope that we get dates, even with our crazy looking head. They're going to find out about it early in the relationship. So we're going to find out how much of a real one she is. We did lots of Zomboid today. Nice. Your head in hand. Yeah, that's it. So We figured out something to cover those up. We made a Davy Crockett hat and these boxing gloves, but it was a little too late. You know, I never tried Zomboid, but everybody seems to love it. It seems like it's kind of a serious game where you have to take it serious if you even go just to the store to look for gear. You have to get real about it.
Feels like a lot of gear.
It's good to see you, Graven. We're over here just kind of stumbling around. We've been on for a minute, doing some crazy stuff, getting mauled, running amok. We're here to seek random exclusive lockers. And it looks like it's not happening for us. They've been searched. That was my ace in the hole right there. It's quite a lot of fun, but yeah, very serious otherwise. You can die to the simplest mistakes. Yeah, I've seen some folks play it, and you have to take everything serious. You got to take baths and run around. And most importantly, be responsible. All right, we're looking for pie in the sky loot right now. No stinky streamer girl. Is that so? Bezos just says, you know what? You're playing Zomboid. You don't have to show any commercials. The stream forum post? They talk about the stinky streamer girl? I'm tripping. Yep, I heard it. Thought I heard the wolf. Then I was like, nah.
This much gear.
He's there. He's upset that we're out this late. Is the Zomboid virus? They went into detail asking far too many questions. Oh, it's like the movie It Follows. You guys ever see that one? It's kind of like that.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
It Follows. One of the coolest parts about It Follows was there was this basketball player that played a monster. And at one point, he just came barreling down the hallway out of nowhere. And it's crazy because it's a guy who's like 7 foot tall doing it in the movie. He just comes barreling down the hallway, the 7 foot guy, after you've been lulled into like a suspenseful, scary movie. And I think that was the highlight. When the big giant monster came through the hallway. All right, so it's super cold outside.
This gear is slowing me down.
You know what I also think we need to do? It's about time we read a chapter of Brian Gold's Stay on Target. It's been too long. Okay. Responsible water boil and heating up the teas before the cougar fight, for sure. And I think that's happening in about 2 or 3 hours. Oh, dusty floor potato. What a score.
I could use a drink.
You know, when I just heard that voice line from Will, it was kind of like, besides water, too. Like, yo, this has been too much. I need a break for a second. Where's that wolf? double the wolf.
Not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yeah, that's what my ex-wife said. She said, you're not even helping with the kids. All you ever talk about these bear that steal shoes. I said, listen, sweetheart, it's gonna be different soon. We're gonna solve all these crimes.
Cold is making my head feel
We're gonna
thick.
clean up the streets. Great Bear Island's gonna be great again. We're gonna put the G and capitalize it.
Too cold to think.
She said it's too late. That was the last thing she said before she left. Alright, most of this gear we've already acquired, and no cured leather yet. I have hopes. But we're probably doing a little bit of a warm-up here. We're gonna drink some water, and we're fighting a cougar. And it is what's happening. 95%, baby. We seek the cougar. I want to be like Duncan and be cool and have a cougar head wrap and a cougar knife.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry. That's done.
I hope that everybody's having a fantastic Friday.
I'm so thirsty I can't think straight.
Alright, water trick initiated. We're gonna stop the drip. We pull the water that we boiled for barely any time so we can drink just a little bit of it and get off the schneid. Then go back to boiling a normal amount. Alright, everything but the shoes is in great condition. These things are ragged. Lump situation at 10. That's pretty good if you're going to be doing some fighting. Some people would say, hey, why don't you go back to the Thompson's bingo hall so you can cook on the 6-top stove? You know what I would say? I'd say it's too late. What does he say? That would have been good advice if you told me yesterday. It's an Adam Sandler line, but I can't remember which movie it's from. Happy Gilmore? How about that one top on Nagoa? That's it. That would have been convenient if you told me yesterday. It's got to be Adam Sandler. I can hear him saying it. But I can't remember which one it is. I wish Yinzers would hear. He would know. That would be convenient if you told me yesterday. This is Where Have All the Cowboys Gone all over again. Cooked potato. I'm thinking I'm saving those peaches for empanadas. We're gonna have to move to a town like Mountain Town right after the Cougars so we can get some more flour and stay up late. It might be Jim Carrey, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Cattail Dreams. Alright, this is the big day. The big finale. Am I gonna die by a cougar after all this crap? Unceremoniously? Be the laughing stock? The ptarmigans chuckling? Or will we take the cougar down? This Friday, Cougar versus Jabroni. Alright, Potato starts the chain. I'm hoping it's not still too cold out there. Maybe we'll take a micro sleep. The cougar going down and then up on our head as a hat. Love that. Yeah. Let's get ourselves a little sleep. We're sleeping in the Canadian bed. I'm just going to check the weather. I think it's going to be bad down arrows, but if it's a miracle and it's a balmy day, yeah, I like that idea too.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Yeah, it's 3 down. Alright, the tees are going to lose a little heat. Landing leaves a little to be desired. I'm thinking about dropping the weight off at the battle point. I don't know if we're going to travel afterward or what our plan is. Kitties eat meat, so we're not going to be eating it. We're probably going to take it out and move if we succeed. Also didn't boil very much water. Let's go check the weather. Drop weight up here so you can get to the battle point before freezing. That's a great point too. Alright. I'm going to drop it at Thompson's. Yeah. That's the much more important point. Come on down. Keep the grease fire at Duncan's bar. A little too greasy in there tonight. All right. We're going to have to do some dearly departing with our gear. Only the bare necessities. You're going to say leave the hammer, but the hammer is the reason I'm able to fight off the wolf if we get into those incidents too. I've been down this road. Yeah, I'm looking for anything and everything to drop here. Alright, we're shedding. Poor charcoal, what in the world? Headed west. Seek gold in the form of a cougar. epic marathon. Thank you, Sil. It's on. The great conclusion is coming up. We're seeking the cougar. We're seeking the cougar. I'm just trying to shed some weight right now, Sil. Numbers for rose hips, dangerously low.
I'd better find some water.
You gonna cook at the cougar fight? I don't know. I'll tell you, I leave this stuff and then I never come back to it. So I feel like, maybe I don't want to take their, part with this stuff. Forging tools. Could find some saps on the road. Never know. Let's do this. We're gonna do a fire for a tiny bit of water. Get those teas warmed up. We seek the cougar. Thank you, Sil. Light us a feather. Duncan, what's your karaoke song? We learned about Sil. He likes to sing Soundgarden and Zeppelin.
Come on.
What about yourself? I can't say I've done karaoke enough to have a song or a group that's kind of my thing.
Did it.
I don't really jump at the opportunity to karaoke due to the terrible voice aspect. But if I did do it, I don't know. I've never thought of something cool that people would cheer for. You always watch movies and you see people happy. The few times I've done karaoke, it wasn't like charming or anything. And nobody was like, oh, this is bad but good. It was just bad.